You're a wizard, Harry.
Hello, welcome. It's day 2. It's the final day. We've got 5 people still left. So we've got Beaver, we got Flo, we got Imek, we got Tavern, we got Matthew. So they are the 5 people left. If you don't know the concept, very simple. There's 4 games left to do. We're gonna spin the wheel. Whichever game is picked, they're gonna race. Whoever finishes last is eliminated. And then we move on to the next round. Quick disclaimer to everyone: channel pointer words do not work. There's no alerts, so please don't redeem anything that's like a sound alert. I can't turn them off. I can't like stop it from taking your points because it will literally just take your points. So please don't do them. But yeah, it is in the title, so remember that. But yeah, should we find out what we're doing first? How? Like, how do we start on okay, sure. Let's hear the runner's reaction to this.
We.
Yes!
You got the worst
No!
So we're starting off.
Chance to stay in.
I don't want this!
Do I remember the run?
Yes!
There we go. So yeah, so we started off day 1 with HP 6. Today we start with HP 5.
God damn it, Dino!
what a
Why
good
aren't you
starter.
cooking?
I tried, but at least we get the long game done early.
Cook harder! I just didn't know. If it was later, then less of us have to play it.
But think of it this but think of it this way. It's like, well, at least we're not doing the final in HP 5.
Yeah, but if I'm not in it, that's fine.
That's a fair point. Okay. Anyway, we'll go into a little transition whilst everyone is setting up, and we'll be right back. Okay. Everyone's set up. Everyone's ready to go. We got HP 5. Are we all excited?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, woohoo! See.
I'm gonna kill Flo. That's the wrong language.
I'm sure you'll all be fine. But anyway, we are going to kick this off. So get everyone ready to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
Okay, then. HP 5. So day 1 starts with HP 6. Day 2 starts with HP 5. That's an interesting one.
Definitely.
Yeah. So, how do we sum up HP 5? We tried it with HP 6. Let's try it with HP 5.
Mini game percent.
Yeah.
Walking percent.
Yeah. It's a lot of walking, a lot of mini tasks and everything. But yeah, should be good fun. It should be good. It's an okay game, to be honest. Like, it's a really cool game.
It is indeed. Would you like the statistical analysis?
Absolutely.
So, I took the liberty, as the stats community person, to follow the leaderboard stats. We have Flo in 3rd with a 159.04, Imek in 6th with a 202.40, Beaver in 7th with a 203.33, Matthew in 9th with a 204.08, and Tavern in 14th, but only with a 204.48. So there's quite the difference there between 9th and 14th by just 40 seconds. The world record is currently held by none of our runners. It's held by Polish runner Mark with a 157.45, an absolute beast of this game. He's held that since the 20th of June 2022. And Flo is the only person of our final 5 to have had the world record, and he had it for 1 day in December of 2020 at a 2:00:49. So on paper, Flo should be the best person to win this game, but HP 5 can throw some curveballs your way.
It certainly can. Absolutely. I am trying to get it so I can see the sound at the same time as you guys, as you seeing the games. So I'm trying to just put these in the right spots. There we go.
Oh, yeah, good. There's just statistical analysis. In terms of actual, like, knowing these runners and knowing their capabilities analysis, what do you think?
I think that Flo's game has crashed.
Again? We need to chip in to get Flo a new PC, guys. That's what we need to do.
Hang on.
Start a GoFundMe.
I'm going to go just drop in and say, do we want to restart with that?
Yeah.
Flo, would you like a
Thermal
restart?
place.
My game crashed. but
Yeah,
I'm
so-
fine.
You okay with it?
Whatever.
I mean, I don't think he is.
I can't PB. It's too bad.
I mean, given we're 2 minutes
Wait,
in,
actually, you know what? I'm just gonna restart because maybe I can PB. Oh fuck! I killed my splits.
okay. Does everyone want to restart? Do we want to just reset this and just go again?
It's fine with me. Honestly,
I don't
yeah.
give a shit.
Fuck! It's the wrong splits.
Okay, I guess we'll reset.
Yeah,
reset?
everyone reset. Everyone reset. We'll restart.
Reset the game.
Yeah,
by the way.
Yeah, because this game is stupid. I forgot about that. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I need to reset the whole game. Fuck.
No, I keep crashing. I think the game actually wants me to just not win the tournament.
Do you
That's a
have
good
the
plan.
thing
Can I just
on?
forfeit already?
We're already done with HV5, guys.
Let's go. Wait, do you have the setting enabled, Flo?
No, because it liked my game, but it wasn't one of those crash. It was like literally
Oh.
my game just froze.
Oh, nice.
We may have a problem with Matthew.
I've just
he's-
DM'd him. So
Very good.
we need
It
Matthew
There's
to
already a
release.
Hermione. Damn.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
There we go.
Yeah.
A bit late to the party.
Yeah, I quickly DM'd you. Yeah, Flo's game unfortunately crashed,
Yeah.
so we thought 2 minutes in, we'll do a reset.
I'll be honest, I thought that was slow playing around.
Oh, my Dementor were so
Not every
good, man.
day. I don't know, the fucking cutscene froze. Like not even before it was over. It's just froze in the middle of the cutscene.
Yeah, that was weird. I gotta be honest. Okay, so just let me know when you're all ready again, and we'll go.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. But how did you find the first 2 minutes of HP5, and you're happy to do it again?
Mind
Yes, I
numbing.
miss it.
Yeah, I want to gold my Dementor.
I failed everything, so I'm quite happy about this.
But
Oh
you
no,
rushed-
mine just
but-
crashed again.
Oh god.
Okay.
It's crashed on startup twice.
Can I skip HP5?
Please.
Yeah, I
Do we just do HP6 rematch?
No.
HP6 again.
that would have been an interesting turn for the books, wouldn't it? Right, so we're not doing HP5, but we're gonna do HP6 instead.
It's,
I
it's like his
literally
brother.
quit. I actually quit. How about we do the Hobbit?
No.
We do
Do
more.
we just boot up League?
Uh,
2v2.
no.
Okay, get out of here, mate.
10 rounds of Brother Bear in a row.
Let's play 2v2, Imek. I'm Bane.
I know what we should do instead of HP5.
Don't say bingo.
Bingo.
Don't say bingo.
Bingo.
Fuck off.
Yeah. Matthew, are you on the right screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's replacing.
Oh, you're replacing the file, aren't you? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's because he has subtitles on.
Oh, is that why? Okay. fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we're all ready.
No. Yes.
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 Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Okay.
And you know what we should raise? Home Alone. That'd
For
be
the
nice.
Game Boy Color.
No, the NES one. And yes.
Oh, this or was it SNES?
When are we
No,
rating
it's
the
nice.
B-movie game?
No, Home Alone is perfect because you get a free record once you beat it.
You mean the B movie game that's like literally 1 second long, right?
That's not even a
Mhm.
speedrun. That's literally then there's a credits button
Yeah,
in the
that
menu and
category
they
is
press
so
it. Like we could do that in HP7 Part 1. Yes.
You could do that in HP.
The question is, why are we not doing it?
Yeah.
Dude, I suggested,
Not-
bro. Like, real any person for HP5,
Okay.
you go to the room of reward and you get the credits. But no one wanted it. I don't know why.
I mean,
coming soon.
I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, me too.
We're short on Octos by like 2 hours.
It'd be a great one. So I got world record because staircase RNG.
That'd be
Oh.
fantastic.
You have to go to common room though.
Yeah, you gotta
Yes.
trigger the board and then go down. And you trigger the cutscene with Myrtle. Okay. I think we're just waiting on Imek.
Pick Mac.
Yeah. I had to alt tab and guess
Babar
what?
kurva!
Stop swearing.
Pierdolé.
All they know is swearing. It's like someone taught them that.
Yep.
I didn't even know this theme could play if you stayed that long in the main menu. What the
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I found out that it has a chorus.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And we start in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Okay, I
Thank
pressed
you.
late. Maybe this time I'm not.
I press late too.
I pressed it.
It's still Flo.
He's still on it.
Wait, why do I have so much?
And we are back.
We're back. I don't know what was happening at the end there, so we'll soon find out, I suppose.
Alright, then. Back to the cutscenes we've already seen, and I've been reminded by some of the runners in the tournament to let you all know that world record that Flo had was the first Octo world record crown by any percent that anyone had ever had. So by him taking that HP5 world record, he got the first ever Octo crown, which is crazy to think about. But then Mark, as I say, took it back a day later.
Yeah. Also, I don't know what happened with Liam's game, but he's behind.
I cannot see Leon's game because we're not sharing your screen. Oh, it's on the screen. But yeah. Oh, refresh. He's the same.
Oh, right.
It's worth mentioning as ever, Beaver and Tavern are on the US servers. We are using a forwarding system, which should make that delay a little bit less by forwarding it to the European servers, but it will still cause some delay, so there may be some discrepancy in Tavern and Beaver's exact specifics. But everyone is running splits, I do believe. With the exception of Tavern, unless he's not showing them. So yeah, we should be able to compare them easily.
Yeah, quite easily, but yeah. Okay, let's fingers crossed, everyone. We don't want to be stuck here. Oh my god, I've opened Chat Arena too big. Oh my god. There we go.
So talk to me about the Genie quest skip. Is that something that's done in this category? I think so.
I don't actually know. That's the thing. Like people were talking about it, but I don't actually know what it means, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know what it means either. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. Like obviously I know the dialogue skips. So like I know in theory like you can skip some of the dialogue by in this one, for example, talking to Sirius at the end.
Now Harry is learning all of the spells that we'll be using in this game. Well, the majority of them anyway.
Yeah.
Axio and Depulso.
Actually curious, I assume everyone here plays on keyboard and mouse. Yeah. I mean,
Seems like it.
yeah. So you learn Accio and Depulso. Also, interestingly enough, and this is gonna play a part, everyone is playing in Finnish apart from Tavern.
Oh.
Tavern is playing in French.
Oh.
So yeah. So I mean, there's if I remember correctly, and anyone in chat who knows this for a fact, please correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it's an 8-second difference.
Yes.
Yeah.
Finnish was found to be the faster language from Nixo doing a meme run of this. So to all of you Finns out there that request Nixo to do Finnish meme runs a lot, you actually found a faster run. So thank you. I feel like the Finns are quite big in this community. I feel like Nixo's always doing Finnish meme runs.
Yeah, I feel like he had like a pentafecta done in Finnish, I believe. I think that was where it came from.
Ah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely only a few seconds difference. So you would imagine like if that plays a part in who actually wins this, then obviously there's something wrong.
Definitely. But our runner's now talking to Hermione and learning Reparo.
Yeah.
The spell that fixes things.
Yeah, interestingly enough as well, there was already a bit of a gap forming for example, IMEC getting the skip, I believe, skipping the serious dialogue at the end of Ginny, which is actually really good because that's unskippable. But if you talk to Sirius right after finishing the like moving the furniture around, it skips the dialogue with Ginny, and then goes straight to Hermione.
Very interesting.
But yeah.
Powering up Grimmauld Place here.
Yeah, Matthew taking a nice lead. It's a bit difficult to see where Tavern is because they've got the same camera angle, but yeah, but Matthew looks like he's in the lead. I think Tavern's in second. You got Beaver in third, IMEC in fourth.
Matthew is the only one with subtitles on.
Yeah,
If you understand Finnish, you can understand what's going on.
yeah, that's going to be fun.
So, I guess now that I have to ask you the question, at this stage, who do you think this game is going to knock?
Oh, it's tough. I mean, like, we've already pointed out that Flo is the only person here with a sub 2. So, obviously, you feel like he's going to be favourite to win. Obviously, I mean, we say that about every HP game. But, baby. Bit of a sneeze in the morning. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I feel like Beaver or Tavern are going to be at a disadvantage a little bit here. I'm not sure how much of this game that Beaver is derusted. Tavern, I think, obviously on paper has the lowest PB. But honestly, like, this is one race that I can't call, for certain. Because there is the RNG parts as well. Right? Because this could all come down to also, and this is way later in the run, Stone Circle duel, that I like to call it. Also, hope no one gets the soft lock here. No, we're all good. No one did. We're good. So yeah, so way later in the run, there is you've got various points where the game can just screw you on. So you've got the clock with Dean, I think, is one which people tend to get screwed on. I think it was Katashi the other day had it where the cogs, two cogs went on the same position, and the game bugged, and I don't know what caused that. But the big one for me, which I think might play a part, is in some of the larger duels later on in the game, you can have some of the NPCs go down the hill or out of bounds a little bit. Well, not out of bounds, but they're out of the area that you can go to. And so you have to wait for them to come back up to cast spells at them. So it costs you time. Also, Matthew pointing out in chat, he's on a brilliant pace so far.
He is. He's nicely ahead of our competitors there. You got Matthew, IMEC, Flo, Tavern, Beaver. So currently, the French is not impacting Tavern, because he's ahead of Beaver. At least by what we can see, obviously, but again, bear in mind latency with the TMP service. But assuming that there's no latency, because it's a bit hard to tell, obviously, because Tavern doesn't have his splits on his layout, so we can't tell. But looking pretty good for Tavern at the moment.
Yeah.
But we're definitely
We're
pace from there.
We're early days. Also, what's interesting, which I find, with Tavern not running with splits, he is using notes, like, externally. But the cool thing about, I think, the splits for HP5 is the auto splitter. It's basically the route. So it's very interesting. But yeah, the levels of all 5 people still remaining of this game is really close. So I can't call who's going to go out at all.
I mean, on paper, it would be Tavern, but then Tavern is only 40 seconds behind Matthew, but he is 40 seconds between their PBs, but 9th to 14th in terms of places. That's how cutthroat it gets towards the top of this category.
Yeah, HP5 is an interesting one.
It most certainly is. It most certainly is. Did you know that the original world record for this game was 2 hours, 17 minutes, and 58 seconds by British runner Nin?
Oh, nice.
Back in 2015, on the 30th of May.
Wow, wow, 2015 was the first time. That's interesting.
The first recorded run we have is from 2015. Yep.
Fair play. Going back a while now, so 9 years of HP5 speedruns.
Yeah.
Not
It
bad,
was one
not
of the
bad.
first, actually, thinking about it. No, it wasn't actually. That would be 2012. Never mind. Anyway, let's see where our runners are at. They're all mostly talking commercial. Beaver
Yeah.
seems a little behind now.
Yeah. Oh, actually, we are approaching. Well, not approaching just yet, but there are going to be points of RNG here. So where the student is, I believe, is RNG. So Beaver has to go down the stairs to him. Who has taken a very nice early lead, by the way.
Oh, is Beaver ahead?
Yeah, Beaver's all the way in the common room now.
Oh, that's interesting. I wonder what happened to the others that not them so much.
Because here comes Matthew going up to the common room.
Interesting.
I'm kind of
Did
curious
Beaver
what
get-
happened. Oh,
Yeah,
there's there.
there.
Oh, that's why. Because there's Myrtle. So Beaver, I believe, yeah, Beaver's triggered the cutscene in the common room, so everyone will catch up. So the Myrtle cutscene is based on the points you get, like the XP. Like when you get your first one, this first discovery points, you trigger the Myrtle cutscene. Beaver's triggered it now in the common room by doing the board. So Beaver didn't do the logs outside the castle.
Ah, I see.
So
Is
now you.
that considered more optimal to do that?
I don't think it makes a difference, to be honest, because you still got to. It's still an unskippable cutscene, so you have to listen to it anyway. I think
So,
I think there's a way you can multitask it, which is what I think what Beaver was trying to do, but I'm not 100% sure on that, if I'm honest.
so Matthew is still in the lead, seemingly.
Yeah, Flo is just behind.
Having just behind that. Then Imac, then Beaver.
Yeah,
Tavern catching up. He's making his way up the leaderboard. Proving that French is not to be stifled. Just because it's not faster.
yeah. That's the thing. Like, it's only like a few seconds difference. Obviously, everyone switched to finish because I mean that's just free time save. Also, there you'll see Tavern picking up the birds on the bridge. Is Tavern on my stream? He's not. Okay, he's not. Tavern's not on there at the minute. But if you look at Beaver, I will show Tavern at some point later on.
Yeah. It will get better for next round, guys, because we'll have 4 runners and 4 screens.
Yeah. But yeah, everyone will get equal time. It's quite nice actually having this one be the one with 5. That gives people a chance to show everything anyway. So yeah. So the reason why they're picking up discovery points in certain places is we're trying to get a trick. Where if you manage to pick up enough discovery points to level up at the end of the Fred and George dueling section, like as the cutscene starts, I believe it lets you open up the map, which skips a cutscene. So like you're able to move freely with the map open.
Is everyone's favourite character Dolores Umbridge? So,
Yep.
okay.
Yep, we all love Umbridge, promise. Here's the thing about Umbridge as well. Like, obviously, we hate the character. Like, we hate what she stands for and all that stuff. But that just proves how much the actress did her job well.
Imelda Staunton is a
Yeah.
wonderful actress.
Yeah, like, when you've got an actress or actor who can turn around and just say, like, I made everyone hate me for this character, you've done your job properly.
I will say though, when I read HP5, I generally have to stop sometimes because she makes me so angry. Like, I just hate that chaotic good sort of. Well, not chaotic evil, lawful evil. That's what she is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, so Matthew golding Umbridge as well. So he got Matthew's golded 3 out of 6 splits so far. So he's on a really good start.
Very good.
But yeah,
Also, is the only one who's not stayed in the VC at his request. We've disconnected him for concentration purposes, and it seems to be paying off.
yeah, he gets a chance to focus on his own gameplay, and he's doing well so far. But yeah, so heading to some dueling, so we're going to start learning some attacking spells, some offensive spells, as we call it. So we've got Stupefy, and we'll learn some Expelliarmus as well, which in this game doesn't disarm your opponent, it just knocks them back and defeats them.
Ooh, I have to say, I like your hair today.
Yeah.
That portrait's iconic.
I like your hair today.
Good day to you.
That's the thing, like, I'll do some of the ones. Bulbadash and Spiffy. Off on another adventure.
Chops and gravy, yum yum.
Yeah, so HP 5, so we're going to do some impressions of the portraits, which is great. Not me, you'll have to talk to me if you want to get the password.
We actually use the portraits in this game, because obviously in HP 3 we skip collecting the portrait passwords, so we can't use them, whereas in this game, some of them will get used. Not all of them, but some of them. There are 3 C's of this game, we should mention. There are all mini games, which is completing chess, gobstones, and what's the other one?
Chess, gobstones, and
Expelling
snap. Yeah.
Yeah. There's all chess percent, which is completing all the chess games, and there is all portraits, which a lot of people really like. And I think there has been some ask for it to be made a main category. But yeah, all portraits, basically unlocking all portraits passwords, which is about 41 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, about that.
Which is really cool.
Yeah. Also here, so Matthew's going to enter the first duel. So after you've learnt the spells, it gives you like a trial duel to let you know how it works. So the idea is you'll cast Stupefy until the student like kneels down, and then use Expelliarmus to finish him off. Like that. There you go. That's how you defeat him. And then if you watch the cutscene, Matthew's going to cast Wingardium Leviosa on the like the little statue in the middle, the little globe, which should level him up in the cutscene. So there you see in Matthew's screen, he's in the cutscene, but he's leveled up to level 1. So that's going to enable him to try the trick in a second. Okay, I now have tea.
Nice.
Yeah, so after this cutscene, if Matthew pulls it off, I'll try and explain it as I go. I'm not the best, I've never done this myself. So there was Myrtle. Myrtle has appeared. Now, okay, I don't think he quite got it. The way it works, as far as I know, is if you... oh, hang on, I'm going to show it. Tavern's got it. I'm going to switch to Tavern's screen. So, Tavern, as you might see now, is actually in the lead. Tavern has now taken the lead. What he did, and I tried switching to it as quick as I could, but it was a bit tricky to do so. But also, IMEX got it as well. So, IMEX showing it off now as well. So, you'll see the map is open, but he's been able to walk freely. What that does is it skips the cutscene at the top that Beaver's in at the moment. The little pan down to the portrait. It skips that entire thing. And it also skips the cutscene with Harry and Hermione by the portrait at the bottom. So it just lets you speak to the portrait straight away.
I see.
Yeah. So it saves a bunch of time because that pan down is not skippable. You cannot skip that. So it looks like Tavern and IMEC have really caught up now. It's difficult to see who's in the lead because obviously we can't see the subtitles, but Flo looks like he's in second place now. Tavern is actually in the lead. IMEC, no, Matthew's in third. IMEC is in fourth. And at the moment, Beaver is still just bringing up the rear, as they say. Yeah. But yeah, that's a really cool trick, and it's all based on the discovery points. So if you look at the route, you cast on certain things, but I'm not sure if there's any RNG with it, whether it's like you have to time it right, but as far as I'm aware, you have to open the map to like find the library at the same time Myrtle starts talking. Is how I believe it works. Okay, so I picked up some portrait passwords. Now,
Matthew through first. Oh no, Tavern through first.
Tavern
sorry.
there. Tavern's in the library. Matthew is approaching the library now. There you go. Ah, yeah, there you go. So, actually, yeah, so you do it as like Myrtle starts spawning, because once she starts talking, you get control again. Okay, I'll update the order after they finish the book section, because this is
the flying book section.
yeah, good offline book section. But yeah, so you'll see from the stats there that, like, for example, Matthew there, he actually lost 22 seconds on his splits because he didn't get the trick.
It's a big time saver then.
Yeah, it does save a bit of time. You have to be very precise with how you do the discovery points, because like I say, you have to do certain things. So that's why you see people get in the birds on the bridge. You do the logs at the start, because it gets you just enough discovery points to level up in that Umbridge cutscene. And there's another example of it as well coming up once we've gone to Neville, once we start learning Protego. Is as you go to the room of requirement, you fix a pot to get you the next level, which allows you to move during the Protego spell learning. It's like, I know the principle of these tricks, I've just never been able to do them. I've never actually sat down and done this game properly, but I do want to at some point.
Fair enough. This is certainly a good exhibition of this game with all of our runners in the top 14
Yeah.
placements.
Also, Flo there, you'll see. He's currently repairing a statue through a wall, as is Imek and Matthew and Tavern. So that unlocks the herbology portrait. So doing it through the wall is optimal because we're going that way anyway, because we're heading towards the bathroom to practice Incendio. And that allows us to quickly get from the 5th floor all the way to herbology, which will come into play during the DA army segment, and also getting to Hagrid's hut as well.
Yeah, the portraits in this game are very useful, just being able to take shortcuts very quickly.
Yeah, I believe it was.
Otherwise, you'd be walking a lot.
I believe it was tested at one point to see if getting the chops and gravy portrait would be faster, and I believe that may have been in a previous route, because obviously going straight to Clock Tower Courtyard was good. But apparently, if I remember correctly, it was found that doing the herbology one is actually faster, because you have to go there more often anyway.
Okay. Makes sense.
Like, that's the thing about HP5 is there are tricks in the game. Obviously, there are a lot of the tricks are derived around skipping dialogue that's unskippable. So you'll see a few things later on.
Matthew has slipped into 4th place there with the Incendio braziers. Lighting them up. Currently it's Tavern, Flo, Imek, Matthew, Beaver. It's our current order.
What's the order, sorry?
Tavern, Flo, Imek, Matthew, Beaver.
There we go. Cool. Okay, so oh god, we've got like multiple instances of Sirius in the fire.
Yeah, the downgrade from last year.
Yeah, that was the
Well,
painful
Beaver
part.
works on the Incendio braziers. Beaver needs to get something good to catch up, I think.
There's still a lot he can do, because I know Beaver does know a lot of the tricks, so we're going to come down to like Ginny skip, Dean skip, Colin skip. There's the DA segment has a big potential to really shake things up on the order. Also, Imek with a really good segment.
Segment is like feels like most of the game. It's just finding DA members.
Yeah. So we have an optimal route to obviously get them quickly, and there are strats within those mini quests to actually speed it up as well. So a lot of them revolve around being able to skip dialogue using benches, which will hopefully be able to showcase once someone reaches there.
Signed up.
But yeah, so every time you level up as well, you'll see Flo there just quickly got rid of Myrtle. She spawns by the room of reward saying, "Oh, there's lots of wonderful things in the room, Harry." But then you can skip that one. That's perfectly fine. So yeah, so here's the example of why that portrait is so good as well. So you can go straight to Neville, who's in herbology, by going to the 5th floor and going through the portrait.
Ah,
Because right there he is.
that's enough Devil's Snare. With
Yeah.
4 people.
Yeah, so certain parts of this game, you do need 4 people to cast on a certain thing. And that the reason for that is so it's quest locked, basically, as I like to call it. So you can't get to certain areas until you're in the quest that you're designed to be there for. Which, in my view, I like that mechanic. I think that's quite cool. Like, it's a part of Hogwarts that you just can't do without certain thing. It's a bit like the old 6th gen games, like you can't get to certain areas without certain spells.
Yeah, it's like HP3 Xbox when each character has a different ability.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
Hermione being able to get through the small gaps, Harry being able to jump,
Yeah.
etc.
Okay, keep an eye on Tavern stream. I think he might fix a pot here. Okay, he's not doing it. Okay. See if anyone does go for it.
I love them entering the room of requirement. That like section is really funny.
It is, yeah.
And the AI tries to walk in and always struggles.
Just hit the door. Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't look like anyone is going for it. I don't know if it's a change in the route, maybe I'm not aware of.
Matthew has slipped back into 3rd.
Because of Kate. Oh, okay. So you can't do that because of Kate Monster. I didn't know that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that proves how much I need to look at this game again when I come to D-Rust for
Matthew
Octofecta.
is not far behind IMEC, behind Flo at this point. Moving up to 3rd place there. IMEC, see, he's a reasonable gap between IMEC and Matthew. There. But yeah.
Yeah, Matthew's
Still
on
up
a
there.
Matthew's on a really good run. He golded the Neville section again, which is quite cool. So it's good for him. I'm sure he'll be gutted that he missed the trick with the map, but yeah. Yeah, I don't quite know how Matthew failed it. Like I say, he's mentioning in chat how he somehow failed it because it looked like he had it, he had it good. All I can think of is a mistimed map opening, but it's HP 5. There's still a long way to go.
So the second sort of part of the DA section is, of course, you round up the members, and also some of the members naturally want to learn some spells. So you have to teach some of them some spells. And right now we're seeing the runners teach. I'm not entirely sure what they're teaching, to be honest.
We're teaching Neville Protego.
That's the one.
Yeah.
There you go. Or Expelliarmus if you consult the movies.
Yeah. Yeah,
But yeah.
I prefer that in the movies, to be honest. But yeah, okay. So now we're going to enter a very specific order of things. So we see Nearly Headless Nick for the one and only time in this game, and we skip him. We say we don't want to hear you, and we just walk away.
Bye now.
Yep. Hi. I always like whenever I play this game, I always go, "Hi Nick." Bye Nick.
There's so little Nick in the Octofecta now I think about it. Like he's only just about in HP 1.
Yeah, he's actually in more of HP 1, but because of any percent, we skip everything he's in, apart from the Flipendo cutscene. And if you do it properly, you also walk away from him in with Nick skipping Flipendo.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Nick.
But yeah, so doesn't look like anyone got the skip. I think people tried it. Yeah. So Ginny skip is very interesting. So how the game works with dialogue, and I'm gonna explain this really badly as a heads up. Essentially, if you cast fire to the books that are in the common room, it triggers a cutscene with the student in the corner going, "Put that out." if you trigger it, and then speak to Ginny quick enough, if you time it right, his dialogue plays saying cut that out or put that out, which then allows you to it just completely overlaps the Ginny cutscene, if that makes sense. So it stops the Ginny. It just
yeah.
it stops it. Now I don't know if you can do it. I don't know if you can do it on the way back, but I'm pretty sure you can skip the dialogue anyway. So I don't think that's going to be faster anyway. Flo doing a different route here, by the way, as well. I just realised. Flo doing Dean skip. So that is Dean skip that Flo just showed off. So Dean's dialogue is very long and unskippable, but if you pick up a bench and let go of it as you talk to Dean and it hits Hermione, Hermione is the first person to speak. Her dialogue gets interrupted by being hit by the bench, and it still starts the quest.
Huh.
Yeah. So everyone else is doing the route that I know, is you actually finish the Ginny quest. So you get the invisibility cloak. You then go to Umbridge's office to get the potion for Fred and George, or the Skyvenom, or it's Doxyvenom. That's it. And then it teleports you back to the common room to give the cloak back and everything like that. Flo's doing a little bit different. Flo's going straight to the first floor to speak to a bunch of different people. So he started the Patel twins quest, which is just speaking to them twice. He's then going to talk to, I believe that's Anthony on the bridge.
I think so.
Yeah, because there's a really weird quest line where there's 3 people that are kind of linked together. Like, oh, I'll tell them too. It's like, oh, we've already told them. It's like, it's a really interesting dialogue.
Anthony, Michael, and Terry.
Terry, that's it, yeah. Yeah, I believe Terry's in the clock tower courtyard. And I believe the other is in the clock tower, like, corridor by the hospital wing, I want to say.
Yes, I believe you are right with that one.
Yeah, brilliant. My memory's actually pretty good at this game.
So keeping track now of who's in the lead is going to be a bit more difficult because they're taking different routes.
Yeah, so 4 people are on the same route. Flo is doing his own route. He's doing his own thing.
It is interesting to know, obviously, again, Flo is the highest seed in this game. At least to those that are left. So I guess the question there is this route going to do him better than the route that the others are doing for?
Yeah. Is Flo doing stupid shit to show interesting things again? He's showing off a unique route, so let's go with yes.
Indeed.
Yeah.
So now, where are Imek, Havent, and Matthew on their way to now then?
So they're going to be on their way to the second floor to start the Zacharias quest in the library.
Oh, screw Zacharias Smith.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Flo is speaking to Hannah, which allows you access to the portrait from the very useful portrait from the bottom of the grand staircase all the way to the 7th floor.
Hannah, who is very skittish,
Yeah.
and is worried about people seeing her going to the meeting.
Yeah. Flo also there, you'll see, he took a left turn as you enter the Grey Hall, which is, it skips a cutscene showing off the Grey Hall. But you have to remember to do it again on the way back. Like, so the trigger is literally like in between the 2 benches, like in the center of the room. But you can hit it from either side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the routes are very close to each other. So we'll be able to do like a little check on who's where, probably on the first save and quit.
We're now helping Angelina to put things back in the trophy cases, and you'll remember the gold ones go in the gold cases, Harry.
Yep, 100%. Also, I believe there is a multitask you can do in this quest as well. So if you speak to Angelina right as the last trophy or the last cabinet is repaired, it skips the Filch cutscene, I believe. Okay, Flo didn't go for it. I believe it does that. I have seen someone go for it. I don't know if it's actually a theory or if it's true. I don't know. Last thing you heard, the old route is faster again. Oh, fun times.
Oh, looks like Imac is now going for Dean skip.
Yep, here we go. So he's going to line it up, hit Hermione right there, and there you go. It skips the dialogue. And for anyone who's wondering how that's done, you can actually find the inputs for those on the like the tutorial on the guides, which is really cool. New route was recently found to be slower. Okay, so Flo's doing a slower route.
Interesting. Would you like a small piece of miney trivia
Sure.
relating to this game? I had 4 copies of this game as a kid, and I still do. I had one for 2 for PS2, 1 for the Wii, and 1 for the Xbox 360.
Nice.
I don't know why, but somehow I ended up with 4 copies of this game. I don't think I brought a single one because I was young. And I was foolish, but no.
Fair.
Yeah, somehow I ended up with 4 copies of this game, and I think I still have them. They also came with the map. The map was the coolest part.
Yep. Sorry to cut you off, but Beaver just failed
What?
Dean skip.
Oh, well, it's going to cost him some time, and
Yeah.
no worries at all.
Yep. Carry on. Sorry.
So, Dean, how does it feel to have your dialogue skipped?
It's horrible, man. It's like it's my guy.
You're Dean, your representation in the world.
Yeah.
We've got Dean and we've got Luna. I think
Yeah.
that's the only characters we've got that people we've got in the community that match character names. Can't think of anyone else.
Trying to think of like
Obviously, there's someone in chat.
I'm trying to think of like the common names that are in there. So like, I mean, I don't think we're gonna have an Albus or a Sirius. But I'm thinking,
No.
do we have like a Cedric or do we have a Ginny or something like that? Maybe.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Interesting though. Also, you mentioned about having multiple copies of HP5. I also have that as well. So I have one for PS2, I have one for the Wii, I have one for PS3, and one for PC.
I guess they were just making tons of copies of this game.
Yeah. Although I have yet to actually play the Wii version. I bought them to do on stream, so that will be happening at some point.
It's an experience.
Yeah. I just need the layout for it because it's sort of like I don't have the room to like stand up and do like Wii remote stuff.
Just put your bed up against the wall for the day.
It's already there.
As in, like, stand it upright.
Oh yeah, like literally lift it up. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably that would be the best way, I think. Yeah, future stream. And if you're watching this on YouTube, it might have already happened by the time this comes out.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Actually, I say that you're not as bad as Nick, so getting things on YouTube. Sorry, Nick, so if you're listening.
I mean, you say that like I haven't got my Hogwarts Legacy playthrough up on there yet. That I've got like 5 episodes still to go.
Oh lord.
That was over a year ago I did that.
Alright, Flo is in the boathouse, helping Lee Jordan and Fred and George. Stash some fireworks.
Yeah, I have a theory on this, by the way. They only added Lee Jordan to the segment so they could put his commentary on, putting the boxes in.
It is really good.
Yeah.
It is an interesting one because they obviously all come as free. Also, I think there was a bug actually with the counter, if I recall correctly, that when you get the Patil twins, it counts as 3 people, not 2. I vaguely remember that having that as a confusion of having just the Patil twins left and 26 out or 25 out of 28.
I feel like they bring someone. I feel like they mention it. I don't know if they do, but I'm not sure. It might be a bug. I've never actually paid much attention to it, but I'm sure we'll see it later.
We will probably see it later indeed.
Yeah. So Flo is currently on 13 out of 28. He's now going to go up to the paved courtyard to speak to Colin. Now, Colin's quest is quite long-winded, I would say, because it's literally climbing up a tower because Harry had to have some kind of Assassin's Creed abilities in this game.
Of course.
Yeah. And then getting his camera, because the Slytherins have been devious. They've put his camera on the roof. Also,
Good.
IMEC there getting finishing off the Angelina cutscene. Quest line.
If you've ever played 2PS1, his camera and his flashes are incredibly annoying.
Yeah.
So bright
100%.
in that game.
There you go. IMEC also there doing the walking down the side of the room to avoid the cutscene trigger. So there is a skip for Colin as well, so we'll keep an eye on Flo for a second. Whilst IMEC, Matthew, Tavern, and Beaver all finish off Angelina and then go and save Susan. So Flo is first of all going to go up and do the gargoyle. So Dean's quest, which we didn't actually mention, is to speak to 5 gargoyles that talk. In the
Talking gargoyle. Do you
Yeah.
normally speak to one that won't speak?
I don't normally speak to gargoyles.
The really sad one is the one that his friend got knocked off by Harry the year before.
Oh yeah,
It's so
yeah.
sad.
Being chased by a dragon. Yeah, okay, so let's see if Flo can do Colin skip. So it works the same principle as Dean skip. So you let go of a bench and you start the cutscene while it's flying in the air. If it hits the right person, it skips the dialogue.
Bench RNG.
Hei Colin.
Oh, Flo's not even going for it. Okay.
Well, maybe we'll see it later when the others get to that quest.
Yeah, I'm sure someone will give it a try. But yeah, everyone else is on their way down to the boathouse. I'm not sure. I think Tavern's just finished the Susan fight. Beaver's about to start it. So Beaver is currently a quest behind.
In terms of the 4 that are doing the route that they're doing, I think IMEC is in the lead, then Matthew, then Tavern and Beaver.
Yeah.
So of course the routes are a little bit jumbled, but of those 4, that's the order, and then Flo is on his own route.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it like that for now, just because I feel I'm not sure exactly where Flo is in the order at the moment, but the best time to see that will probably be once we do everyone finishes the loot, because I know both routes finish with Luna.
Yeah, there are many different combinations of routes you could do. Like there are 28 different people that you bring to the meet. Obviously, not 28 different quests, thankfully, because that would be insane. But there are, lots of different points around the castle. So there's probably lots of different combinations of routes you could do. Lots of different passages you could take.
Yeah.
There's
Flo.
so many possibilities for this game.
There you go. Flo doing a little skip there as well, so you can skip having to go to the ledge over there by getting the right camera angle, so it casts at the camera, and you just do Accio to pull it off the ledge.
Well, to comment on the comment in chat, he could well be first, but given Flo is doing a different route to everyone else in terms of collecting the 28 students for the DA, we can't be 100% certain whereabouts he is, but we've been told that this route is slower than the one the rest of them are doing. So in theory, he's probably a little bit behind the front runners, just to avoid confusion. We'll find out more, like Dean says, when they get to collecting all the members.
Yeah, I think at some point the routes like reconverge with each other, if that makes sense. So like when you're doing the Owry quest and doing Luna's quest. So we'll know more once they do the save and reload to start learning the spells. But for now, we'll stick with them. We'll work it out. I know Flo's on 15 out of 28 people. Meanwhile, I think the rest of them end up on 14 after this. Actually, no, they'll be on 16, I think, because they've already done Ginny. So Flo now is going to start the Zacharias quest, which the others have already done. But they haven't finished the quest yet. That's important. So Zacharias is very fussy. He won't come to the meeting until he's done all his homework.
14. They're on 14.
Okay, so they'll be back level after Colin then. Okay. So yeah, so after Colin, they'll be back to 15. But Flo has done Wait, what has Flo done? Who has Flo done extra?
Let me just think now. He's done the ones on the bridge. Like he started the Batilles. He's
So's
done
so's
the
everyone else.
Michael Corner. I was like,
Yeah.
ah. Why can't they all just be doing the same route? This would be so much easier.
It would be so much easier. I'm trying to work out who Flo has done extra. Because you
Extra, come get your extra. Sorry.
oh wait, no, it's no one. They've just because he hasn't finished Zacharias either. I don't think.
Talking to another gargoyle there.
Yeah, now he's going up. So can you get into Umbridge's office here? Like, is that what Flo's doing?
Sure.
I'm really curious. Oh wait, so Flo.
Oh, he walked back to the common room.
That's interesting. So
That's smart.
by casting Protego going into an offensive spell, it triggers Umbridge to come and teleport you here? I didn't know that. That's curious. I mean, of course it's been confirmed to be slower, but
Yeah, I remember CMK got it, and he got it right as he got a level upgrade with Myrtle. So Myrtle interrupted the Umbridge cutscene. It was great.
oh wow, okay, interesting.
But yeah. So now making his way back to Umbridge's office to try and help out Fred and George for Ginny. Which is something everyone else has already done, I do believe.
Yeah, they've already done that. Yep. Meanwhile, the rest of them are going for the Colin quest. Looks like so far everyone is just speaking to Colin. No one's trying Colin skip.
See what Beaver does.
Yeah, he's gonna go do the gargoyle first, which makes sense. Tavern. I think Tavern's going for it. Yeah, looks like he is.
Looks like it.
Oh, he just missed. So you need to hit Harry. Harry's position's set, but you need to be able to hit him with the bench. Matthew is, yeah, just going to put the bench in position. Let's see if Beaver goes for the Colin skip. Flo's current pace, he is running with splits. Let me have a look. He's currently 11 seconds behind his 1:59.04, which I believe is PB.
So yeah.
Other paces. Matthew is 13 seconds ahead of PB. Looks like Imek is 5 seconds behind, so still got chance there. Beaver is 25 seconds behind. Havent is running with no splits, so I don't actually know well his paces. But everyone's on a solid run. Everyone playing like quite consistently to their PBs, which is quite nice.
Yeah,
which is cool to see.
I mean, you would expect that at this stage. Now with the top 5 in this tournament, you'd expect them to all be running really strongly. Plus, it's the first game of the day. People have had a chance to rest and sleep. I think if this game had come up later, so we'd have seen sloppy gameplay, but I think we might have seen slightly less.
It's tired gameplay at that point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Matthew was saying yesterday that HP5 is always one of those games where he plays it and he just lost it afterwards.
Yeah. No, it can do that to you for definite. But yeah, one thing I am happy about is that this isn't going to be the final.
Oh, most definitely. We're gonna have. I hope 7 Part 2 is the final. To be honest,
I
that'd
kind
be a
of.
really nice way to end.
It would be nice to end it. Although to shake things up, I would like it to be 7 Part 1 or 4, because 7 Part 2 actually was the final last time.
Oh, okay
Yeah.
then. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like I know it definitely in our final, in the B group final it was, because I believe it was IMEC versus Mark in the final. Not sure about. Oh yeah, HP5 was the final in the A tournament because it was Flo versus Beaver.
Ah, makes sense. It's where our runners at. IMEC and Matthew and someone are on the move.
Yeah, but
Heading
maybe
to
maybe 7 Part
Heston.
2 is a better like one-on-one race.
I think it depends. If Tavern makes it to the final, he's not going to want 7 Part 2. Tavern has only just yesterday completed his first full run of the game, which
Yeah.
is a 150.09. So
Yeah, to be fair, Tavern by his own admission has already said that if 7 Part 2 comes up, he expects to be last.
we should also point out again that Tavern and Matthew both joined this tournament on Friday.
Yeah.
When unfortunately Mark and Gertie had to step back for personal reasons. So a huge thank you to both of them for stepping in at the very last minute and helping us have a tournament that actually runs like it was supposed to and not with double eliminations.
Yeah, like I have a theory with about Tavern in this, by the way, as well. I think he's trying to deceive people with this 7 Part 2. I think he's been secretly
think?
he's been secretly practicing it.
Oh, that would be very interesting to see. Anyway, back to HP5.
Yeah.
Flo and IMEC are running across the bridge. Interestingly.
Yeah, I say they are on slightly different routes, as we know. Although I'm not sure if the routes have actually like converged at this point.
Right. Also, can we pay a tribute to Ernie for not standing for Harry's bullshit and calling him out for being irritable?
That's
you,
true,
Ernie.
yeah.
Like,
No, to be so irritable.
sometimes you need someone to just say, "Oi, stop being a dick."
It's true, you absolutely do. Okay, so yeah, so Ernie's quest is an interesting one. So you need a mandrake root and 5 moly plants. Now the 5 moly plants are quite easy to spot. They are around the grounds, and if you're not sure where they are, the AI actually kind of stop you and go, "Don't you need some moly plants,
Oh,
Harry?"
look, there's a moly plant.
Route should be the same
Hearing in
again.
chat, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, route should be the same again. Cool. So we'll do a case. We'll do an order rearrange from when they enter the Owlry cutscene. Then that'll be a good marker, I think.
Sounds good to me.
Because also, I believe the optimal route with the Modi plants, because they're obviously in specific spots, you pick up the ones on the way to the Owlry, but you leave the one by the entrance to the bridge. Also, interestingly enough, in this section is when the AI start talking, you actually can't run.
Oh,
So-
that is
so-
interesting.
So as they approach a moly plant, you'll see the game's going to force them to start walking. Which is why they're taking a very unique path to the Owlry. They're trying to avoid the trigger for the cutscene dialogue. So like
I
here, so there you go.
see.
So right now IMEC going towards the plant and Flow, it locks you into a walking speed. So Matthew's also aiming his wand, because that is slightly faster. So he can move into position to pick up the plant. And also, interesting techniques here. So you would have seen Flo and IMEC were casting on the moly plants with Accio, which you can do. You can also walk up to it and press enter to pick it up.
Ah, okay. So it's look like we've got Flo, IMEC, Matthew, Tavern, Beaver.
Nope,
as our order at the moment.
IMEC slightly ahead of Flo.
Oh. You picked up a bit of pace there going up those stairs. Sorry, again, correction, yes. IMEC, Flo, Matthew, Tavern, Beaver.
Yeah, that's where we are at the moment. So, very strong performance so far, and officially now, according to Flow splits, he's ahead of PB.
Oh. Let me just check. In order for him to move up a slot, he would need to PB by exactly a minute.
That's
Or
an interesting.
59 seconds to tie, a minute to go up by, like, cleanly by a slot.
Yeah, so currently, according to the splits, he's 0.9 seconds ahead.
Ah. Quite the PB.
Yeah. PB's PB. There, all good.
This is true.
So Cho's quest line. Let's explain this one. This one
Yeah, I
is
see at the top.
tedious.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. So the quest line is she needs help claiming a package because the owl won't come down. So you have to spook the owl to keep climbing the tower until he gets to the top. And then you have to just pick up the package. So as you see, every time you trigger it, it goes to a different spot. You have to shimmy across to it to move and then come back down. You cannot cast spells at the owl to spook it. So this section that flows on, you have to be a little bit careful that because you can still technically aim at the owl. Like the game lets you aim at it, you just can't cast spells on it. So Accio doesn't work, unfortunately.
What Marvin is now in the owl, right? Also, I have to add, this commentary is so quintessentially British. I love how we're both constantly going, sorry for interrupting you, sir. Sorry.
Again, it's the way we are. It's the way we're just designed.
I watched a short last night that said that Britain was one of the rudest countries in the world, and I'm like, excuse me? Who gives you that idea?
I think it's one of those situations where when you're comparing instances of rudeness, as do come across quite bad, but they're not common. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Flo taking the lead there, having a very nice quest line. But yeah, after the Cho cutscene, we will do a quit and reload. Also, the game does have autosave, so you quit the game, reload, which spawns you in the room of requirement. Which
seems quite the walk.
Yeah, which is useful here as well, because the Patel sisters, the Patel twins, to finish off their quest line, you need to go and speak to them in the divination tower, and they are actually on the 7th floor, so very useful.
Hey, so indeed.
Now, this section is one where I always get lost because I always thought the divination tower was on the right-hand side of the floor. It's just here, like where Flo is now. Like, they put everything on one side and then left the other side just like a corridor.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay, so Flo will speak to the Patel sisters and increase his counter to 24. So he has 4 people to go.
Yep.
Because, yeah, like, I know, Katashi, like, for some reason, my brain is always tuned to the fact that why isn't the divination tower on the other side? Like, they left an entire half of the floor blank, pretty much. Like, even the portrait's on the left-hand side. So, yeah. So,
maybe some of that's where the room is.
no.
Oh. Wow.
I think it's just good game design. Yeah, they left an entire side of the floor just like they put a pot there to repair. That's all they did.
Not empty then.
No. Okay, so now
Anyway.
Flo is going to speak to Zacharias. We picked up the Wigan potion for him earlier in the hospital wing. He then asked to find out what year Nearly Headless Nick died, which very conveniently he teleports in.
1492.
Yep, there you go. And then yeah, he finished that quest line. Also, I was wrong earlier. That was the last time we see Nick in this game. He appears to
Hi,
tell
Nick.
us. Yeah, but again, we still skip his dialogue. Can we make it a rule from now on that you cannot skip Nick's dialogue, please?
Poor Nick.
Yeah,
Like,
he's bullied in this game.
Someone him an HP 6 after enough.
Yeah, Flo's then going to go speak to Dean to finish his quest line, and then head off to where is Flo going now? I think is it the oh yeah, he's picking up the Mandrake. That's it. So if you watch Flo's screen now, he's going to keep mashing escape now, which actually overlaps the cutscenes.
Ah. You can take these off now. What?
What?
You can take these off. Which is also not true, because if he did that, then he would be knocked out.
Yeah. It's like no need to shout. Okay, so now that Flo has got the Mandrake, he can now go through the portrait by herbology, which takes him to the towards the clock tower. And now he's going to go all the way back, hand in the ingredients to Ernie, and then he is right by the path to speak to Luna to do the final quest of the DA segment.
Indeed. Lunas, which some might consider the most annoying, basically pinball, but with magic.
Well. But yeah, so if you hit the enter key to put on the earmuffs as you enter the room with the Mandrake, it plays both the cutscenes basically. Well, it overlaps them, I think, because there is actually a cutscene which shows where the earmuffs are, I believe.
Nice pink earmuffs.
Yeah, nice and pink.
Nice earmuffs, Potter. Did your mum make them for you?
Oh, sorry.
I forgot.
Yeah. Okay. So you'll see Flo now picking up the last few moly plants, and he's going to head back to Ernie. Matthew just entering the herbology greenhouse to pick up the ingredients. Havent has just got the last gargoyle. Beaver is on the way up to get the last gargoyle, which is all the way up at half, like the defense against the dark arts tower. The gargoyle is halfway up. Also, again, another example of the game locking you into walking speed. So once the AI said, do you still need those gargoyles, Harry? It locks you into a walking speed.
Ah.
So yeah, I don't know why the game does that. I assume it can't like have the AI running and talking at the same time. So that's why it slows you down. Because
I assume it's so that you don't just sprint past whatever they're referencing.
Possibly, but I mean,
see what they're talking about.
yeah, I mean, but if it's going to do that, it's a mild jog. You just put the trigger earlier.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, but yeah.
Good game design, Akatoshi says.
Yeah, you can actually make it a bit faster. Did IMAX stream just? Oh no, we're good. IMAX, yeah, IMAX stream is fine.
Oh.
Oh, it is a little bit glitchy.
Oh.
We'll give it a second. It's probably just catching up with itself.
Yeah.
There you go. It's back now. We're good.
Back again.
Guess who's back? Back
I'm
again.
extreme.
Okay, well, I assume Flo's going to go for the strat here where you use Depulso. Yep, there it is. So you can...
The final... Yeah.
So yeah, you can get the meat all the way up to the top for the Thestrals. You do Wingardium Leviosa, and then you use Depulso to push it all the way up the hill. And Flo now has gained quite a lead.
Quite the lead. But yeah, as Dean said, basically, the final quest for Luna here is to help her get the feed for the Thestrals to the top of the hill. But the ball can roll down if you're not careful.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, the intended method is these little rock formations are like little nests kind of thing. You're meant to like put them into each one, work your way up the hill and get to the top. But we don't want to do that. We want to just throw it to the top. So IMAX going to go for it now. Just got to wait for the Luna dialogue to finish. Meanwhile, Flo's going to learn some spells. So we're going to learn Reducto, Rictus Sempra, Petrificus Totalis, and Levicorpus.
Did you know that the AI, when it says like, do what I do, they actually copy you? So if you just muck around with your wand, they will just copy you.
That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm just going to push the meat up the hill now. And gets it as well. Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah. Matthew is about to do that as well. And then I will also bring up
Harri voisi vaikka opettaa sinua pitämään suusi kiinni. Se olisi hyödyllistä.
Ei se mitään, Ron. Tiedän Zakariakselle sopivan loitsun. Zakarias suostuu
bring up
varmasti
Matthew's stream so you can
esittämään
watch him
loitsun
do it. Hopefully,
Damn it, doesn't save and reload.
yeah. Oh, Matthew's doing a little bit different. Matthew's doing the intended method.
If it works, it works.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, you can still do it in like 2 pushes because it does reach. Matthew playing it safe. That's absolutely fair enough.
Especially in a tournament setting, I do not blame him one bit for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it is risky, because if you do push the meat in the wrong place, it just rolls all the way back down the hill. But you got to wait for it to roll back down, pick it up again, and then yeah, it's not good.
Indeed. Okay, now quitting and reloading.
Yeah, make sure you don't hit new game.
Yep. Be a very bad time to do that.
It would indeed. So yeah, so Flo now is learning, I believe this is Petrificus Totalis. Yep, Petrificus Totalis. Which will come into use a bit later on when we get to the ministry. Tavern having some problem with the meat, which might give Liam a chance to take the lead here. Well, to overtake. So Tavern's going to play this safe. If Liam goes for the risky strat, that's not going to reach for Tavern, I don't think. No, it's going to roll back down. He can catch it, though, if he stops it. Oh, he hit Harry, though.
Oh no.
It's gone all the way back down. If Liam gets this, he will overtake Tavern. It's a race to now. The order could switch.
I like the using of
Oh
the
no!
season
Oh
to
no!
block
Liam missed it. Liam hit the tree. So Tavern's still in the lead, but Liam now closing the gap.
Very much closing that gap.
Yeah.
Also, get your Nixo kisses in chat.
Oh yeah. Kiss percent's about to be done. Sadly, we didn't get to see it in HP6.
Mwah.
There it is. Also, Tavern looking at controls. Guessing he wanted to check something before he he's like, unless he accidentally clicked his mouse key, which does happen because the mouse position is right there. Flo is on PB pace. He's
Tavern
current.
and Beaver now really close.
Yeah, Flo is on a 15-second PB pace at the moment. But yeah, we're entering a transition period. So we spawn with McGonagall. She then sends us down to the entrance hall, which then sends us into the Christmas segment. So we end up back at we do some occlumency for the first time, and then we end up back at the at Grimwald Place for Christmas.
Oh, you mean Carpal Tunnel for some?
What?
Occlumency.
I'm
I even feel occlumency isn't that bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
It's not as bad as HP3 Pixies, for example.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we do have the other 4 runners all doing spells now. The Tavern and Beaver are both doing Reducto, so it literally is like only a couple of seconds between them.
I'm back in the kiss cutscene.
Yep. Matthew about to enter that same cutscene as well.
Mwah.
Oh no, tell a lie. Matthew's still doing Levi Corpus. So IMEC does have a advantage. So Flo is quite far ahead. IMEC is in second with a comfortable gap to Matthew in third. But Matthew will be entering the Flo cutscene very soon.
The flow cutscene.
The Cho cutscene.
I heard flow.
I might have said Flo cutscene. I don't know, but we'll say it for now. It's close enough, right?
Yeah, that's enough to change 2 letters.
Yeah, exactly. 2 out of the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flo also demonstrating what you can do in the fight as well. You'll see Snape's wand is already flashing even before he's picked the direction. You can actually like spam the arrow keys to work out which way he's going to go, and you can preemptively start spamming that key to push him back to the middle, which makes the occlumency faster. So yeah, so IMEC is about to enter the Dumbledore cutscene where we go to occlumency. Matthew just spawning in the common room, and then speaking to McGonagall outside.
Just the engines coming.
I know, yeah. So yeah. Okay, so now Flo's entering some Christmas time. We're gonna go to there's some fun times at Christmas at Grimwald Place. Mr. Weasley's been attacked. What are you doing?
I'm having a Christmas song.
Is that what that was?
Yeah. Christmas time, mistletoe and wine.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Nope. It's September.
Oh, yeah, sorry, it's September now. I was about to say it's August. It's September.
Yeah.
Also, happy return to Hogwarts to everybody. But for Dino, those just joining the stream, what is going on here?
HP5. Okay, seriously, no, okay. I'm just saying what I can see. It's all good. But yeah, so we're doing the second day of the Octofecta tournament. Flo demonstrating how to walk upstairs quite quickly, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah. So we're on day 2. We've got 5 runners left. Whoever finishes last in this race will be eliminated. And then we'll draw one of the remaining 3 games after this. And we will keep going until we have a winner. Also, in all of that chaos, Beaver has overtaken Tavern.
Oh.
Or have they?
Tavern.
Oh no, Tavern got better staircase RNG. The Tavern's back ahead.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah. They're going to enter this cutscene at pretty much the same time. Ready? That was like nearly in sync.
Basically, yeah. I really hope Tavern does actually have splits open.
Yeah.
Because we
We
might
should,
need them.
we should also say as well, fair play to Tavern and Beaver for waking up early for this.
Definitely, yeah. Both of our American runners, I should say. 'Cause Tavern is South America. But yeah. Huge props to them. And that's the other thing at Tavern joining this tournament. Matthew is on a European time zone, but Tavern is on North American. Oh, not South American. So, yeah. He's had to wake up incredibly early for this. Alright, let me check what time it is in Tavern's country right now. It's currently 10 AM and we started about 2 hours ago, so we had to wake up about 8 AM on a Sunday. What do you do to these people, Dina?
Oh, I know. It's terrible, isn't it?
So terrible.
Yeah, say they are sort of in sync. It's just just a delay on the stream just because of the NA servers. So
yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, though, Flo is back at Hogwarts already. The shortest Christmas I ever had. And he is off to
more occlumency.
More occlumency, yes.
Yeah. So we do our second occlumency at this point. Matthew taking the staircase slowly.
Indeed. I am learning about grow up.
See if he actually knows. Ah, there we go. He does know it on the way back up. I think you can do it on the way down as well. But it's fine. Still ahead, by the way. We've still got Matthew ahead. Flo is ahead. So we've got potential for some PBs here. And with less than an hour to go, it's all to play for.
Indeed. Looking at your screen share versus the stream, you might want to refresh Beaver's stream.
What, on here?
On OBS, because the delay looks bigger on stream than it does on VLC.
bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll restart both. It does reset them as well. It restarts them when I redo the source. So
I guess now you guys can see better how close they are. And again, with the NA delay, it could be even closer.
yeah, I do believe Tavern is running splits on the side. I think he's just not put them on the layout. So if anything, obviously they are running with auto splitter, so we can always confirm the time as well at the end. If they do end up finishing quite close together.
Which could happen. We've got how much of the game left? About 50 minutes?
About 50 minutes, yeah.
And what roughly does that 50 minutes consist of?
More occupancy, and then a few pranks we're going to play on Umbridge and the Inquisitorial squad. I'm amazed I said that properly.
Some of the pranks, it's like the same, like Dean's disarming the clock. Like, Umbridge can't run her lessons on time. So, is that the only clock in Hogwarts?
Apparently so. Then also there's 3 swamps and about 7 speakers.
What are you doing in my swamp?
Wait, Brexit?
Yeah, it's HB.
Also, Tavern getting the best version of Grop there, by the way. Herbie.
Ah.
But yeah, back to more occlumency. So, IMEC, again, preempting the positioning, the direction that Snape's going to throw his wand. The basic premise of it is if he puts his wand to the right, you spam left. If he goes to the left, you do right. If he goes up, you do down. If he goes down, you do up. To get
the of what he's doing.
Basically. I was putting it in a simple way.
Sure.
It was simple in my head, okay?
Flo now under attack.
Yep. Here is the best fight in the game because literally you are relying on the AI to kill you fast. You can't win this fight. It is scripted to lose.
What are you waiting for? Run!
Yeah. So there's 5 Slytherins that you're fighting against. Like I say, you cannot win this fight, so you need to just basically put yourself in the path of the spells to ensure it kills you fast. Which Flo is doing okay with. I think he's almost done. There was actually a running... I remember someone theorizing, would it be better to play on hard? Because obviously on hard you have much less health, but the problem was you lost some of the other fights too easily, so it was too much of a risk. And I believe the enemies take more hits before they are defeated.
We're getting a little bit stuck on students there. How's Flo's pace looking with that?
He did lose a bit of time on that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, but if he's
quite a bit actually.
Yeah, he lost about 13 to the whole transition period, but he lost 10 to his best segment. Yeah, but as I say, that fight is pure RNG. Like you're just relying on the AI to kill you.
Like, please kill me. Thank you.
Yeah, literally that. Okay, so IMEC about to enter the same fight. So Expecto Patronum has been taught, and then the ambush comes. But yeah, so let's see if IMEC has any better luck with it. And actually, interestingly enough, if I make IMEC stream a little bit bigger, he could, in theory, be ahead after this if it goes well. They're not doing much in the way of good spells, though. No, he needs some Rictus Emperors. They just keep knocking him back. They're not actually doing any damage.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, this is where this fight is
Oh.
RNG. Obviously, the spells the AI cast are always random. Also, the AI can get hit by like each other's spells. That's why some of them just fall down randomly.
Good
So-
for him. I also realised we were just highly commenting on iMac and he wasn't even on screen.
Oh, fun, yeah. Hang on, I'll
At
put
least we
it
were
there.
giving you a detailed breakdown of what was going on. Kind of.
Yeah.
Now Matthew entering the fight. Let's see if Matthew can have any better luck. Fight does not seem to want to play a ball today for our runners.
No.
Oh,
Although he's taking a bit of damage there. Some Richard Emperor's coming in. At the moment, it's actually Tavern.
that was a bit better than the other two, I think, but still not amazing RNG for Matthew there, unfortunately. Let's see how Beaver and Tavern get with their RNG when they get up to the fight. But yeah, this fight and this discovery of the Dumbledore's army starts the entire revenge section of the game, where the pranks start up as the students of Hogwarts say no to the tyranny of Umbridge and start fighting back.
Yeah. So first of all, we're gonna.
multiple swamps.
Yeah. So first of all, we start off with a fight. So we have to go all the way to the Hagrid's hut. We do a duel there, and then we head to the Owlry to do the parcel prank.
I do find it crazy that the students have just decided that in the Inquisitorial Squad they're just gonna smoke out Hagrid's hut. They're just gonna burn it. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but vandalism isn't a crime in the wizarding world.
Reparo exists.
Exactly. That's what I say.
That's what we're doing.
Oh, Glow got knocked over a little bit there, so does lose him a couple of seconds, but he got nice RNG though. The other two were knocked down.
Beaver got some good RNG there on that fight. That felt good from what I saw.
Yeah, that was a decent fight there for Flo in the end.
Tavern having a bit less luck. There we go. By making his way up now to one of my favourite parts of this game because the dialogue is hilarious. Almost makes me sad we're not playing in English.
Yeah, that's the shame thing is that at the moment we are using Flo's audio, so we are getting the Finnish dub. So Matthew's going to head over to Hagrid's hut for the fight there, as is Imek. Flo, meanwhile, is going to head over to the Owlry.
Hei Harry!
Idea of the Owlry. So we have another one of the trees that you need to have 4 people to do Incendio on. Language does matter. For a very long time we played in French because that was the presumed fastest language. Then there was a requested run over on Nixo's channel to play the game in Finnish, at which point we then discovered that Finnish was around 6 to 8 seconds faster.
So the run is now started in Finnish. I think French is just slightly faster for a hundo, if I recall correctly.
No, I believe Finnish is still faster by like 2 seconds, maybe. I believe.
Okay. Yeah, I remember it being closer for hundo. But yeah, what about runners bar Tavern are playing in Finnish? Tavern is playing in French.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Imek just on the last student in the Hagrid's hut fight. Matthew just about to start that fight. So a chance for Matthew to claw back a little bit of time here.
No, very good for Matthew.
Although Matthew using Stupefy, which actually we learned in the call previously is actually the slowest way of doing this fight. You actually want to use Rictus Sempra.
Ah.
Yeah, because Rictus Sempra on the low levels that you play any percent on, I assume this is why, they're quite direct, but they knock them down straight away. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
but yeah, as Matthew says, Stupefy is safer. So I fully understand why you've done it. I believe the other language were tested as well, yes. So other languages were tested.
I believe Mark did extensive testing with this one.
Yeah, and to be fair, like, I think there's cases where you just know a language is going to be slow. Like I think typically German is quite slow for most speedruns, I believe. Same as things like Japanese, because there's just more. I think there's just more syllables. So there are certain languages which, once you hear them for the first few cutscenes, you start to realize how much time they actually lose.
Oh yeah. There are, I suppose I'll quickly run through the list. In HP1, it's fastest to play Norwegian. HP2 is Swedish. This is PC. HP3 is English. HP4 is also English, I think.
HP4 doesn't matter because the cutscenes aren't based on dialogue.
Oh yeah. HP5 is Finnish. HP6 is Spanish, and the 7s are English.
Yeah. Again, like HP4, for example, the cutscenes, they're based on the movement. So the camera pan, things like that. So you don't. It's not based on what the people say. Because also, I believe what they say is random sometimes as well.
I don't want to talk about exams. I'm hanging off a wall, Colin.
Yep. Best line.
Imagine, there he is. Imagine falling from up there. It's like, I don't really want to imagine falling. Thank you, Colin.
Yeah. Can we also mention how Harry might be a secret member of the Assassin's Order?
I need to check when Assassin's Creed came out.
2006, I believe.
Okay, also a game around when this one came out.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, there's way too much reference to it.
Yeah. It's either 2006 or 2007, I'm pretty sure. The first game came out. And the speed in which Altair would climb in that game is very similar to the speed that Harry's climbing in this game. Maybe this game was the inspiration.
Actually, if that came out in 2006, this would have come out in 2007, I think. So it would line up pretty well.
Yeah, there was a few gaps, wasn't there, in the years?
Yeah, so I think that is a pretty direct.
Yeah,
so saw it and thought, oh, that'd be a cool thing to implement.
Yeah. So yeah, EA decided, hey, let's take one of Ubisoft's ideas.
A bit like the slowdown in HP7 Part 2, which I think is not Metal Gear Solid. I think it's a Call of Duty thing. I forget what it is. But it's something from around that time that it basically was taken from.
Yeah, that's the thing about game development. Like, I think you have like cases of inspiration is taken off other developers.
Definitely.
So all good. Okay, Flo here is gonna put the bench down first. So the bench, when you put it down on a certain spot to do certain quests, it basically is zoned into that spot, but it still has physics, so it can still move about and like rock in the air, and then it will drop into place. So to save time while it's doing that, if Flo drops it on the X whilst he's speaking to Luna, the bench is still moving in the background into place. So if the bench goes crazy, which it can do, it still has time to fix itself before Flo has to climb it.
It certainly seems, as a little side note, the Tavern has sadly fallen a fair bit now behind Beaver. There's a fair bit of delay here. Not too much, but probably about 10-15 seconds. So not looking good for Tavern, but there are still good bits that could go wrong. Some RNG fights still.
Yeah, according to my timer, once the first parcel spawns for Tavern, yeah, it's about 15 seconds. Also, Tavern missed the skip there. The box didn't go into the shelf. If you do this quick enough, the box the slot that's on screen for Tavern now would already have the parcel there because it goes in during the cutscene.
Also, first swamp on the Flo's screen.
Oh, yep, the first swamp is done. Now we're doing some clock tower shenanigans.
With your favorite character.
Yep, absolutely. I love Dean. My boy.
Se on valtava. Simppeliä. Siirretään paria ratasta, niin kello sekoaa täysin.
Well, you were mentioning earlier about potential for this quest to go wrong. Can you remind us of that?
Yeah, so the game is a bit jank at this point, I'm going to call it. So to aim at the individual cogs, you've obviously got to scroll through left and right. But then if it falls down, you have to put it back into place. And there's a potential of, as we saw on the clip in the Discord the other day, the game will bug out and will put 2 cogs on the same slot. And it could also mess up and just go onto random slots. So like you saw there on Flo's, he let go and it wanted to go back on the right peg, whereas it needs to go on the left one. Then we need to get some spare cogs, so we're going to head upstairs to pick those up. I assume Flo is going to go for the strat to teleport back down. I don't see why he wouldn't. So once you've put all the spare cogs down on the ground floor by Dean, you can walk through the door to the corridor behind you, and the game will force you back down to finish the quest. So he's going to drop the 3rd one. I assume he will then go through the door. There you go, and there you go. Cutscene starts, and Harry is teleported down.
It's very good. Is there not even like a bit of dialogue, or is that dialogue and I just can't hear it?
I believe the dialogue there was overlapped by the cutscene where the Dean goes, "Yes, that's all of them," kind of thing, maybe.
Okay.
Like, because once you teleport back, I believe it starts the cutscene. So if you do it properly, it doesn't play both, as far as I'm aware.
The clock looks dangerous now.
Yep. Don't get hit by that; it will hurt. Matthew just lowering the swamp down. Also, forgot to mention that that swamp, once you've let go, you can spam Incendio, and it will still reach it when it gets put into place by the AI. That's why you can cast on it from the roof.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Where's Tavern going?
Tavern is done with the owl request, so he's going to head over to the...
right.
He's going to head over to the...
I thought he was going down to the boathouse. The stairs look similar.
Oh. They do, to be fair.
Threw me for a second. My apologies.
Okay, so Beaver starting the Lunar Quest, Tavern just entering the bridge to get to the Lunar Quest, getting stuck on the rock a little bit. So there is a little bit of a gap. But yeah, Flo is on speakers. So again, using the benches to time the cutscenes. So put the benches into place whilst the cutscenes are playing. Otherwise, you have to wait for them to like line up on each other and drop down. This is also where Ron and Hermione, Hermione goes, "I want no part in this. I'm a prefect. I shouldn't be helping with this." I'm not sure. I'm not sure it yeah, I'm not sure it absolves her of all the of the blame.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure that's the first time she mentions that she's a prefect in this entire game.
First time she mentions it, definitely, yeah. I know it's mentioned that Ron becomes a prefect at the start when you get to Hogwarts.
Ah, yeah.
Because Harry goes, "Well done, mate. I'm becoming a prefect. I thought it'd be you. Of course, too much trouble." As if Ron hasn't created trouble himself.
Because I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
Oh, God.
Get your name's Ron Weasley. IMAC now doing the clock as it is Matthew. Let's see if IMAC goes for the strat that floated. It'd be, again, strange if he didn't.
He's not doing it.
Oh! Interesting.
Now, if
Well, Matthew go for it,
I assume he will.
which could give him a little bit of an advantage here.
Matthew standing on the
I think
cog.
you could like throw yourself down while standing on the cog.
That would be pretty cool.
Yep, he's going for it.
There you go. Yeah, that's the cutscene that's meant to play, as you saw. So because Matthew got stuck on the door a bit, it triggered the cutscene where you just saw Dean with the wand out, just casting.
He's standing there like majestically.
Yep. Meanwhile, Flo's got a green screen.
He does. I'm glad you remembered.
Yeah, nice, nice swamp action going on there. Tavern showing off what happens if you have to put the swamp there yourself. By the way.
So thank you, Katashi. I've just seen that. Tavern's run of HP Senpatu has been verified.
Oh, nice.
So he actually has a run. Will he PB in the run if he gets it today? We'll see.
Oh, I'm speaking to the wrong student. Okay, Matthew heading off to the first speaker.
Another example of where it's sad that we're not playing in English because we lose some of the humour with these speakers.
Oh, yeah.
But the sound of the speakers, I apologise for anyone's ears because the sound the speakers make when they get disabled. It's so shrill.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. So you'll see the benches, how they line each other up on FlowStream. Like, look at that bench. It's going crazy. But yeah, it is also, you do have to have 2 benches to be able to reach the speakers.
Oh, Beaver not going for the strat here. If Tavern goes for it, then that could close the gap a bit between the two of them.
Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Surprising as well, to be honest.
Yeah, very surprising. I'd expect Beaver to have done that, but he hasn't played the game for about 3 months, as you mentioned earlier, so maybe he is forgetting a few little things.
Okay. So Beaver's just finished the clock. Tavern's doing the first stage of it at the moment. So there is still a bit of a gap.
Cog up there.
Yep. Meanwhile, Matthew is heading to the Transfig Courtyard to do the swamp there as well. You do end up in a duel, which we forgot to mention earlier. So when you first cast on the swamp, you then trigger Slytherins to appear out of nowhere and want to stop you.
Pause. More the Inquisitorial Squad. Did not say that.
Well, I mean... Okay.
Beaver's got an interesting camera angle there.
Oh, yep, that conversation's happening very vividly over there. Although I'm not actually showing Beaver on the stream right now, so...
Tavern seemingly did not do the warp. He walked down as well. So only Flo and Matthew?
Matthew did it, yeah. Yeah. Tavern put the first cog on there whilst the cutscene was starting. So he did save a little bit of time on that.
When would be next time do you think to do a good pace check?
Probably at the end of pranks, to be honest. So as we enter the last documentary.
Fair enough. You can see then how they're doing. With more swamps, more
Yeah.
speakers.
I mean, they are following the same route now, so like you can see an order forming. But yeah, we'll update it when the occupancy lesson starts.
I'm just name Mud at the ministry. Yeah, should be swamped with complaints. Can we go now? I love that it's Ron that's done with the puns.
Yeah, it's always great when he does it. Yeah.
So, are any of the portraits? I assume they are. The portraits we unlocked earlier useful for these speakers.
Yes, they are. So the herbology one is crucial because once Tavern is done with this one, he'll go through it to enter the Transfiguration Courtyard to be able to do the swamp. And then there's also the one to the library for the speaker there. And then, of course, that might be the last instance of the portraits at that point. Nope, tell a lie. No, it's not. There's the way to the Fred and George as well to do the flying segment.
Oh,
So there's still a bit more use for the portraits. They are about to be done, though, because once the prank section is done, we enter the end game.
yep. The next cutscene, most of the rest of the end game because we ran out of budget.
Yeah, but then comes down to there is still a lot can happen. So there's obviously the serious fight when you're fighting Lucius Malfoy and Bellatrix, because obviously there is a really cool strat there to Petrificus both of them, and that ends the fight. One could say that, yes.
Anything can happen. It can indeed. It's become such a meme-worthy phrase, but it is true. Anything could still happen.
Yeah. Like the funny thing is, like, I used to watch well, I still do watch wrestling quite a lot, but one of the old promotional material that the WWF at the time had was anything can happen in the World Wrestling Federation. So I was like, shall I take the soundbite of anything can happen and just play that?
You should.
I should do that, 100%. Okay. Tavern is just finishing up the duel to get the swamp, getting hit by, I think, his own teammates.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, appreciate that.
I make a Matthew looking pretty much insane. Oh, Matthew's slightly ahead.
Yeah, Matthew's had a really good prank section. He's actually golded the last 2 splits as well.
Nice. What's the sum of best versus BP2?
Let's have a look.
Sum of best is a 2:00:33, and his best possible time is a 2:03:12, which would be a PB.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
if he can achieve that.
Yeah, he's 29 seconds ahead of PB at the moment, but there are some tricky stuff to come up.
Keep our fingers crossed. It'd be nice because I think that would be our first PB of the event.
It would be, yeah. We have not had any PBs, but like I say, I think everyone's kind of admitted that the skill level that we've had in this tournament has been very high. So PBs are going to be tough because they have to beat really, really good runs.
Agreed. Top 15, I think, from pretty much every category, if not all.
Yeah. Like,
so, yeah. High skill level. Oh, Matthew. For the record of the stream, Matthew forgot to record, so it would not sadly be valid. I'm pretty sure we've definitely flipped his stream off at least once.
yeah, I think we have, yeah.
That sucks. That's why you always like to record, especially in tournaments. But of course, yeah, it's easy to forget. There's a lot to think about with tournaments. So,
I mean, I am a mod for this game, so I can clearly say that I've watched the whole run.
yeah, it's probably a discussion that could be had. There's reasonable evidence of it, I feel like, and we've sat and watched it, so.
Yeah, just beat it another day, and I'll verify that one. It's fine.
Yeah, easy. Anyway, Flo is now doing the final speaker.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the final speaker. Oh, Flo climbing the bench a bit early.
Which means that he has just one spawn left, I think, in the main courtyard.
No. Flo is done with the pranks after the segment.
Oh,
Yeah, there isn't one in the other court in the any of the courtyards. The other courtyard. There's one in the entrance courtyard. There's one in the paved courtyard and one in the transfer courtyard.
so this is when Malfoy comes over and says it's time for your remedial potions.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Or well, he does appear, but we just skip him because we don't want to speak to him.
It's funny how that cutscene just works anywhere. That's quite a well done cutscene.
Yeah,
You can
literally.
just pop up wherever you finish this bit.
Yeah.
Okay, pace check. 1:45. 7. Entering into the occlumency there. Unflow splits at least. So that's our pace check. Flow is at the moment in the lead. You could have seen that coming.
I
So the
mean,
question on everyone's lips, including those that, especially those that put in the prediction, who is going to be second?
yeah. Who's going to finish second? Right now, it's a very close battle between Imek and Matthew. Although it's worth keeping an eye on their times because the time we've got for Matthew's stream is a bit longer than Imek's, so I might need to just refresh Imek's stream on here maybe.
It's very interesting because the difference in votes between Imek and Matthew is substantive. If Imek wins, then there will be a big upset in the prediction, but if Matthew wins, then a lot of people will be happy.
There you go. So yeah, they're actually a bit more closer than you think. They are literally neck and neck.
Is that showing on the stream?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Cool.
Yeah. So Imek, if you look at the right side, I promise you those are two different people.
Yeah, the names are added on their end, so that's the way we can affirm that this is two different screens. But they are very much. Oh, and obviously one's also got subtitles and one hasn't. But also, yeah, they're very much neck and neck. This is going to be very interesting here.
Yep. I don't worry. I think all the runners can see chat, so some of them are popping up here and there when they've got time between doing amazing speedruns.
Yeah, indeed. This is a very exciting match to follow along with. Yeah. But Imek and Matthew now making their way towards Occlumency. Oh, the final speaker and then
the actual auto splitter doesn't have one for the speaker itself. It's just Occlumency.
There's quite a gap now then between Flo and the current sort of tied second.
Yes, Flo has got a healthy lead now at this point.
Wow, what a surprise. Pretends to be that. That's why, by the way, we have the prediction for the second bias, because it's basically almost a cert that Flo's going to win, we reckon.
Yeah. Yes, June. We are voting against Matthew, yeah.
It is a Matilda reference, if that wasn't clear. We are revolting children. Revolting Also, is it finished that has the really high-pitched Fred and George here, or is that a different language?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Like, Axia Basin!
I mean, you would have just heard it on the stream, so someone let us know. Okay, so now, Fred and George. This segment is actually quite interesting, so you have to cast Incendio Reducto on all the fireworks as you go up. But if you get hit by one, it actually swaps you to the other twin. Flo getting a really fast one there, by the way. That was super fast.
Damn, that was good. Oh my god, I make a Matthew, please. My anxiety.
Yeah. There you go. But yeah, so Flo done with the prank segment now. So we're going to be entering into the end game on Flo's stream. Beaver and Tavern still doing the paved courtyard swamp. Beaver just finishing it. Tavern is quite a way behind now. He's still going to climb up and grab the swamp. So Tavern has a lot of work to do at this point.
He does indeed. He's really got to hope that Beaver makes some form of mistake here, I think, and he plays really well to claw this back.
Yeah. But not impossible, because I did speak earlier about the dueling, how much RNG can go into that. So if Beaver gets really bad RNG, Tavern can get really good RNG, it could close the gap. And of course, we forget about the third phase skip on the Voldy fight as well. So there's still a lot to go in this run.
He's certainly pulling a bit of a lead over Matthew here. Not by much, but there is a bit of a lead. They're no longer quite neck and neck as they were before.
Yeah, IMEC had a good occupancy lesson. Matthew still had a good one, but just slightly slower. So as they head over to the 5th floor, Peter, Fred, and George, a lot comes down to the flying segment now as well.
Indeed. Meanwhile, I'm smacking Harry on the first screen.
Oh, yep, the backhanded slap.
Cruciatus curse or to loosen your tongue. This is one of the most badass scenes in the film.
It is.
I'm sorry,
100%.
Professor. I must not tell lies. So good. Daniel delivers the line so well. But yes, this is where on Flo's end, the game very much becomes cutscene, cutscene, little bit fighting, cutscene, cutscene, little bit fighting, cutscene, little bit fighting. Game's over.
That sounds like a really interesting rap song, that does.
If any rappers are out there wants to sample that little bit of audio from me,
It's the Harry Potter and Order of the Phoenix rap battle. Cutscene, cutscene, little bit of fighting. Cutscene, cutscene, fighting, fighting.
Make it out here making music.
There you go.
Meanwhile, the final swamp has been activated on IMAX and has Matthew. Bieber is in occupancy, even though you can't quite see it, and Tavern is now making his way to that. Also, if Hendrix said you could remix that if you fancy.
We probably should have a look at Beaver and Tavern now, shouldn't we?
Yeah, probably should.
Who have I got on at the moment?
Beaver would like to die, saying in chat. You got it.
There you go.
There you go. So our current race for first is between Flo and IMAC. I should say our current race for second is between IMAC and Matthew. Flo is in first, and our race for survival now is between Beaver and Tavern. And Tavern has quite the deficit, unfortunately, on Beaver at this point. So he's going to have to pull something very good out of nowhere to be able to claw this back.
Yeah,
Worth
mentioning because we can't see it on stream because I've changed it, but Matthew has overtaken IMEC because of the flying segment.
Oh, yes, he has indeed. Meanwhile, Flo's on his way to the Ministry of Magic in one of those cutscenes I was talking about.
Yep, those wondrous cutscenes. I think Flo is currently checking to see if he can still potentially PB this. Can he? Not according to splits, so he'd have to gold the last few segments. But this is Flo we're talking about, so let's probably not put it beyond the realms of possibility.
Yeah, his best possible time is currently 7 seconds slower than his PP. This is going to honestly be really tense.
It
As
is.
looking between Beaver and Tavern, Beaver has
It's on stream. It's on stream at the moment.
Yeah, it's on screen, so you can see. Between the two. I just got very confused because. Wait. Oh yeah, that's after Occlumency. My brain went fried. Yeah, Beaver, as you can see, is in the final swamp. The final swamp now, and Tavern is doing Occlumency for the final time, or for the penultimate time, technically. Meanwhile, on IMAX screen, smack. Oh, this is honestly going to be really close.
Yeah. Okay. How's Beaver's flying? So far, so good.
Look very laggy.
Nice. It's not so much lagging. It's when you start casting to hit the boxes, it does stop you. So it actually slows you down.
Might just be the screen share then.
Yeah, I'll say it's fine on my end.
Yeah, that was jittery. Oh, disconnected.
Okay, so Matthew, Umbrage is being taken away. I'll let you know what's going on because obviously we're showing the we're showing Flo's stream until he's finished, and then we'll swap so we can see a battle for second and battle for survival. Flo going for the Petrificus. He hits Bellatrix though. He hasn't hit Lucius though. He does need to hit Oh wow! And Bellatrix is unstunned already. Oh, Flo getting knocked back. It's not going too great at the moment.
He has the time though. He probably afford to die here. I don't know if he can die here.
If you lose, it does carry on the game, but it's like obviously it's faster to get the Petrificus.
Okay.
Yeah, so the serious fight you can lose. Obviously, it's faster to win. But if you do happen to lose, it's not the end of the world. Is Bellatrix still in the arena? Yeah, she is. I thought she got knocked outside it somehow.
Where's Tavern at?
Where is Tavern going?
Is he on his way to Dada? Or to Umage's office?
I'm not sure. What is Tavern doing? No, you've done the speaker. Oh, he's going to Fred and George. Yeah, he's on the yeah. So Tavern's just entering Fred and George now, so there's a big gap. Flo really struggling with the fight right now. Although I don't know if he's I don't know if he's struggling or trolling.
That's a good question. With Flo, no, we cannot be sure.
Wait, why isn't Bellatrix getting hit by this? That was really weird. Like, I would have sworn that should have worked.
So now the only fight that Flo has left is the final fight with Dumbledore versus Voldemort.
Yep, and then a final bit of occlumency as well.
One of, I think, 2 times in this game where you control a different character.
1, 2. Yeah. 3. There's 3 times.
Oh? What's the third one?
You control Dumbledore, Sirius, and...
Oh, Sirius, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, 3 times. All in the last,
George,
like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Yeah, the Sirius fight didn't go too great, so... So once Flo's finished, we'll be swapping over to show Matthew's view on there as well.
Indeed. So yeah, I think most at this point, I think we all agree that Flo's probably going to win this. I think a lot of people now are curious about the second fight. Although, to be honest, depending on how this fight goes for Matthew and Imek, they might be able to pull back a bit. I don't think they'll win, but they'll be able to close that gap quite a lot, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like I should show it now. Because I just realised that by the time Flo finishes, they're both going to be in the same fight, so we probably should show it. There we go. So, Flo is in the Dumbledore fight, going for the phase skip. I'll keep an eye on that whilst you keep an eye on Imek and Matthew, see if they do get good fights.
Matthew, okay, so far.
Flo getting third phase skip, very nice. So yeah, Matthew going for the safe strat where you basically defeat Lucius with Stupefy and Expelliarmus, and then you can just Petrificus. Oh my god, that's a hit. And then you can Petrificus just Bellatrix, which still ends the fight.
Up close and personal for Matthew there.
There you go. So Matthew finished with the fight. I think Imek's going for the more advanced strat. Oh no, he's not. He's going for Stupefy as well.
So he's dying again. Meanwhile, Flo is very close now to finishing and, as expected, becoming first. Matthew is now in second. Will he finish second? There is the question. As Imek seems to be making his way now out of the serious fight.
There you go. GG Flo finishing on a 2:00:50.
And then all eyes are now on Flo and Imek. Imek and Matthew even.
Yeah,
Like
so
today.
yeah, GG to Flo, finishing first again. Really solid run up until maybe the end game. I think the end game was what let him down, potential PB there.
Definitely.
That's
I'll
fine.
pretend to be surprised. I'll put my shot Pikachu face on. World record is a 157, specifically 157.45
Yeah.
by Mark.
Yeah. Matthew is on PB pace, but he's sadly not recording, and I haven't shown his view for the entire time, so it would technically be probably invalid, but he has said he can actually like beat it by a lot anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get the Myrtle multitask, for example, which he could definitely get.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Let's see if we can get the phase skip. So he's on to the second bit. So all you do is keep casting Stupefy. It keeps building above Voldemort's head. You then use Protego to deflect it all back at him, which Matthew missed.
Oh.
But it still skipped the phase, and Matthew still got the phase skip, thank God. There we go. So he still managed to pull it off.
So moving in now to the final occlumency and the final bit of the game for Matthew. Imek working on that now.
Yeah. Imek going to cast the Expelliarmus now to finish. Beaver finishing the Petrificus fight there as well. So entering the finale. So sadly, it does look as if we're going to be saying goodbye to Tavern.
It does indeed. Voldemort, very close there. Voldemort, have you not heard of social distancing or personal space? Like, please, my guy, take a step back.
Yeah, so we'll give you a little update on the figures. Imek is also on PB base, we should mention.
Oh, very good for him. Right,
yeah, he saved 20 seconds in the Voldemort fight. I assume that's getting the third phase skip.
That he splits on PB. He's
he splits on
204.40.
Oh, what, sir?
Oh, 202.40.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Matthew about to finish.
Yeah, Matthew is done. 2:03.28, which is a 39-second PB. So GG.
We'll count that as a PB, even if it's not valid.
Yeah.
We'll count that as a PB.
It's an unofficial PB, as we like to call it, but he'll still smash that. He said himself, so I look forward to seeing him improve that time even more.
And Imek safely coming in third, no doubts about it there. Meaning that the likelihood here, I think, is that Tavern is unfortunately going to be out after this match.
Yeah. So
I think he'll be happy with that, not having to play 7 part 2.
yeah, that's fun. But yeah, Beaver now just on the final Voldy fight, just casting the Stupid Fight to build up, and then we'll do the final occlumency.
Massive GGs there. Again, go out to Tavern. Again, not putting a 2 point on it just yet because it's not confirmed, but he was very late sign up for this tournament. He learned 7 part 2 specifically for it in like 2 days. Sad that he didn't get a chance to like show it off what he'd learned, and we don't get to prove your theory right or wrong, Dean, about if he was secretly going to be goaded at it. But he has done an amazing job, especially given, like we said, that he joined on Friday night. Like
Yeah.
I think it was like 7-8 p.m. Friday night. You put the message in the chat saying that Tavern was going to be a part of.
Yeah, he literally messaged me like late evening, like we were less than probably 12 hours, probably just over 12 hours from starting the whole tournament. But yeah, Matthew also showing off gobstones, by the way.
Everybody loves gobstones.
Yeah, we love a bit of gobstones. Also, Beaver, he missed the third phase skip.
Oh.
Sadly, not quite going to be enough for Tavern to catch up, but we'll see if Tavern can pull off a really good, serious fight. As I understand it, I think Tavern did actually, like, he was close to IL with this. Like, he was close to a community best in this fight the other day, which was quite cool.
I love Voldemort. Step back.
Voldemort in your face. That's all you need to know.
Yep. We were looking for like a 206 here, a high 206.
Yeah, gonna be probably a 206 2x, I imagine. Maybe a little bit more. Actually, there's more phases on this than I always forget.
But
yeah, Tavern just struggling at the moment with the Bellatrix fight, so he's changing tactic to stupefy.
I'll ask you now, how much do you think him playing in French has impacted this loss?
Not at all.
You don't think it's had any impact at all?
No, I don't think it's had any impact at all. I think what's cost it is just something's going a little bit wrong. There was the Lunar quest that went really wrong for him, unfortunately.
And there we go. It is confirmed now. Tavern is the 5th person to be eliminated from the tournament and joins Nexo, Katashi, Sami, and Luzak in the Elimination Club.
Yeah.
Which means that Imek, Flo, Matthew, and Beaver will be progressing to the quarterfinal.
Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, like the language in this game makes very, very slight difference. But given that Tavern agreed to join this tournament the day before, a very respectable performance.
So just to affirm, Matthew came second.
Yeah. Yes, Matthew came second. Imek came third. Beaver's fourth, and Tavern is fifth.
Just wanted to make sure I didn't result the prediction wrong.
Yeah, we will of course let Tavern finish. I don't know if Tavern. What's Tavern's PB in this game?
His PB is a 204.48.
Yeah, so clearly, I see it's been one of those just days. Obviously, a few minutes behind what he's capable of doing. But yeah, this game can throw those curveballs right at you. So
yeah, we will finish up now. We will roll the next game, and then while the runners are getting set up, we'll do a quick interview with Tavern to find out how he's found joining this tournament at this very late stage.
Yeah, 100%.
So don't go away. We'll be having our next game relatively soon. Given who's left now, I guess, what do you think would be the best game to have?
Ooh. I kind of want 7 Part 1 to come up next. because it'd be nice to finish with 4 and 7 Part 2 because I think they're the best race style games that are left.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like I kind of want to see a showdown in 4, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see indeed. As
Oh,
Tavern
yeah, Tavern
works
sadly
really
missed
tight.
the skip.
Oh,
Yeah, he did try for it, but he did it a little bit too early, so Voldy hadn't actually properly respawned, so he'd locked onto a previous position. Meanwhile, Beaver's showing off the Hobbit again.
of course.
Which I'm all for. It's a good game. Good speedrun.
And Imac is on Brother Bear.
Oh, yeah, I'm explaining Brother Bear. There we go.
No one HP Octofecta Elimination Tournament coming soon.
Okay.
So the thing we were saying about 7.2 is that it was the B tournament from 2021's final game. So we're thinking just for difference, it'd be nice to have a different game. But
Yep.
7.2, that would be nice for the reason you said.
Yeah, it's still a good game to finish on, so
Here we go. Final occlumency for Tavern.
yeah, I'm ready to end the timer.
We're coming in at 210 here for Tavern. Which isn't awful at all, especially given he's probably not de-rusted this.
Yeah, and not to mention the fact that he's probably like still tired from waking up early to do this.
This is true. At least he can go back to bed.
Yeah. Can I?
No.
Ah.
Unfortunately.
There we go. Final occlumency, and then HP5 is done. I'm sure the runners will be happy to know that like the long games are now officially done.
Yep. What is the longest left? Is it HP4?
7 Part 1.
No, of course it's not HP4. Why did I say it was HP4? I don't know.
And there we go.
Very good for Tavern there. Let's go and rejoin the runners to
Yeah.
roll the next game and see how they're feeling after that.
Yep. Yeah.
Proud of you for an amazing run.
GG, guys.
No. I
GG.
am not
GG.
not proud.
GG.
GG's.
Overall, how happy are we that HP5 is done with?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, just
Yes.
yes.
With FPB, they've not game passed.
That's fine then. Tell you what we'll do is we'll go straight into the wheel spin for the next game, and then whilst we're
Oh my
setting,
God.
we'll do the traditional interview with yourself, Tavern, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yep, cool. Right then, let's spin the wheel. Wheel spin. What do you guys want?
Part 1.
Yeah, I'd agree with
Just sevens.
I'm saying
Sevens.
it's gonna be 4.
Sevens.
Okay.
Kevin, you don't get a say.
Yeah,
You're
I
out.
do.
Hashtag HP4 for
It's gonna
final.
be 4.
There we go.
7 Part 2.
Ooh.
Yo!
Alright, I'm out.
Okay.
Bye,
There.
Liam.
I've been out.
Bye.
No, I should have been out for the past 6 rounds, so it's fine.
Well, to be fair, Liam, you did put that work in recently. Well, I say
That was
recently,
4
like-
months ago.
Yeah.
That's recent.
What did I get?
Easy.
That's
I
recently
got
for
a-
you.
I got a 133 2 days ago. Is that good enough?
Yeah, easy. That's fine. Okay, we'll take a short intermission while we're getting set up for it, and we'll drag Tavern in to do some interview questions following his
Yay.
participation. But yeah, we'll see you all in a second. Enjoy setting up. Have fun with it. And we'll be right back.
Good luck, guys. Love you.
Thank
See you,
you.
Tavern.
There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Okay,
GG's.
first question is, how did you find that HP5?
I mean, I didn't de-rust, but I was like 6 minutes behind PB by the end. So it was pretty bad. But I had fun. I don't know. It was cool.
Well, I mean, I have to ask you about this. You chose to play in French. Was there a particular reason for that?
I don't think that I think finish saves 8 seconds, so it really doesn't matter for me. And I like the French memes, so yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, we were saying we don't think at all that the French made any impact. Like you say, it's 6 to 8 seconds.
Yeah, it's like if you want to go for record, then maybe, but you know.
Yeah, we know we're live late. There's a reason for that, but thanks for the heads up.
Yeah.
Also, I'll say like you joined the tournament really late. Obviously, we had a couple of people drop out. You joined it really late. Have you had fun?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. At first, I was a bit stressed out because I joined like the day prior to the tourney, and I didn't know 7 Part 2, so I had to learn it in that day. It was like 6 p.m. for me. And then I also realized that it was gonna be kind of early for me, but it was fun. I don't regret joining at all, even though I don't think I really played well for any other games. I think my best game was H26 actually, and we didn't even finish.
I'll say I was going to ask you
But
like
yeah.
which game was it you felt you did the best in, but yeah, it's the game that didn't actually
I-
finish.
yes, it's the most recent game that I was playing. So yeah,
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
I had a lot of fun. It was really
Good.
cool.
Yeah, thanks for joining in at the last minute. It was really
Yeah, no
good to have you.
worries.
Looking forward, so obviously next game is 7 Part 2, so you did avoid it.
Yes, I avoided all the shit against the first goal.
Yeah. Out of the 4 remaining runners, who do you think is gonna be at risk in 7 Part 2?
7 Part 2, I think it's gonna be Liam. He has like a 3x PB, like 30, the 130 or 133, I don't know.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably gonna be him, but anything could happen. And also, 7
Hey!
Part 2 likes to crash, so if we keep the tradition, maybe Flo will crash.
Yeah, I'll
Well,
say,
I don't think that's gonna change
To put
anything,
in
but
a minor correction there, Beaver has a 128.47 in 7 Part 2,
128.
and
Okay.
Matthew has a 128.46.
Oh wait, Jesus Christ, they're
There's
so
a
close to each
1
other.
second difference between their PBs. Does that
Oh.
change your opinion at all, or do you still go with Beaver?
Yeah. Okay, I think it's gonna be close now. It changed a little bit, but I feel like Matthew has been playing so well throughout this like whole tournament.
Absolutely.
He has been popping off like in each game pretty much. I think HP2 might have been his worst game, but like still he played amazing for that game.
Yeah, he
So I
has been.
feel like Matthew's gonna stay in for the next.
Yeah,
I still go with Liam getting eliminated.
yeah, I
With
think
Lima.
I think from a prediction point of view, I do think we're going to see 2 races. I think we're going to see a race for the win, and obviously we're also going to see, I think, like say Beaver and Matthew will battle it out to survive. But
Yes, yeah, it's gonna be between Imek and Flo for the first, second place fight, and then third, fourth, it's gonna be Liam and
yeah,
and Matthew.
yeah, but we'll see. I'll see. Like I say, thanks again for taking part. Obviously, building the getting the roster back to 9 people, which meant we were able to
Yeah,
do
no
single
worries.
games, which is always I do appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm able. I was kind of able to help out in that regard. So
Yeah.
it was pretty fun. Honestly, the whole tournament's been really cool. So thank you guys.
Yeah,
You
let's
popped
say
off.
yeah. Thanks. It has been good fun. We've still got more to come though, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be just setting up for 7 Part 2. Probably give the runners a bit of a break because obviously they've just done over 2 hours of HP5. So I'll give them a break to get a little bit of get a snack, get a drink, because I also need one as well. And then we'll be back with some 7 Part 2. But we'll see you all soon. Are we all ready?
No.
I'll take that as a yes. So we'll go in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
I'm gonna lose 10 seconds to cutscene RNG.
There we go.
Hello. I see the runs have started.
Yeah, I will share my screen for you guys to enjoy.
Enjoy is a strong word when we're talking about 7 Part 2.
I mean, that's fair.
But we'll try our best. Hello everyone, welcome to the third to last game of the tournament. It is the end of the storyline, 7 Part 2. And I'm here, me, Henrik, and I'm joined again by the wonderful Mike.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm still here.
Gryfku,
You're precious.
muszę się dostać do
Stay
jednej
here.
ze skrytek w banku
We need you.
Gringotta.
To
niemożliwe.
While we're here in the
Z
opening
tobą
cutscene,
to
do you want to tell us a little bit
będzie
of how every
możliwe.
runner has
Miecz
performed
Gryffindora.
7 parts here in the past?
To moja cena.
I can indeed. I can give you my statistical analysis of the runners. So on the leaderboard, we have Flo in first place with an 01.24.07. Imek is in third with an 01.26.28. Matthew is in sixth place with an 01.28.46. And here's where the kicker is. Beaver is in seventh place with an 01.28.47. So there's a 1 second difference between our third and fourth place on the leaderboard here. The world record, as I said, is a 1:24.07 held by Flo, since the 17th of September 2022. Flo is the only person to have had this world record who was left in the event. Kitashi also had it, but obviously he has since been eliminated. And the original world record for this game was 3 hours, 15 minutes, and 19 seconds. Set on the 26th of October 2014 by Dutch runner. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name because I'm going to butcher it.
3 hours!
Birdrak 249 with a 3 hour, 15 minutes, and 19 second run.
Did they not skip cutscenes?
I don't
That's a
know.
long time.
It is a very long run. There is a link to it on the documents if you guys want to go and have a look and explore that run. You can.
Really?
That's just for analysis. So I think we're going to be in for a very interesting battle for survival here between Beaver and Matthew on paper.
Macie znowu swój wygląd.
I guess we'll see what happens between those two and between the other two. To be fair, I know Flo hasn't run this game in quite a while, I believe. And, well, I guess it's not a very popular run, so not a lot of people like to run it often. For example, Matthew did his PB like a month ago, or a little bit over a month ago. Beaver's PB is only 4 months old as well. Well, for some of the other runners, it's been a long time since they last played.
Yeah, both Imek and Flo's PBs are from late 2022. So it's been a while since they at least PB'd. I assume they've at least played the game since then in other capacities like tournaments, multi-rounds, etc. But in terms of PBing this game, they haven't PB'd it for a while. Could we see a PB today? It'd be nice to see an actual valid PB, because we've not seen one yet. We've seen a technical one from Matthew in HP5, but unfortunately the recording just wasn't really a PB.
Unfortunate, and because we kept switching POVs on the stream, it's not usable to verify it. So unfortunately, Matthew's gonna have to do it all over again, but it's possible. It's possible for him to PB in HP5, and hopefully it's possible for any of these to PB in 7 Part 2. Though with Flow PBs, that's called a world record.
Indeed. HP 7 Part 2 is fastest in English.
Surprisingly.
Yes. Let me find. I have a document that has all the games and all the.
Is it fastest in English, or does language not matter? Sometimes that's the case. For example, in HP4, it doesn't really matter. Oh yes, you're currently having audio in Polish because, well, that's the language Imek is playing in.
Yeah, I'm assuming it doesn't matter.
As far as I'm aware, it doesn't matter in 7 Part 2 now.
Okay, fair enough. So, Imek is able to play in Polish and is probably not gonna struggle or have any difference. I don't know if his PB is in Polish, probably. But yeah, that's what we have to work with. This first section, you're very restricted because it'll be quite a while until you're able to use some more advanced spells and some more advanced movement options, such as the apparating. So in these first few levels, there's not much that can go much different. You just want to run past most of the enemies. And there, you want to quit out of the game and reload, because that places the NPC slightly closer to where you want to be. as well as yourself. And that saves a
Indeed.
little bit of time for them to be running.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of enemies to fight in this first one. There's only a couple of enemies that you have to fight obligatorily. The rest of them you can just run past, as we'll see in a lot of these, in a lot of this run.
May's commenting on the fact that Harry forgets all the spells he learns in HP7 Part 1. Even though this game takes place literally like a few days later. In fact, this game starts where that one finishes. At least it's not like 7 Part 2DS where you literally play through Malfoy Manor again after playing through it in 7 Part 1.
Who
Because
thought that was a good idea?
that's a good game.
7 Part 2 DS, what's it, sorry?
You play through the Malfoy Manor at the start. Again.
Yeah, I said it's a good game, right?
Definitely.
You're not
The best
helping.
game.
You're not helping yourself, you know.
I wasn't intending to.
Okay.
I still stand by the fact that when you're not speedrunning it, 7 Part 2DS isn't the worst game in the world.
Okay, not the worst game in the
We'll
world.
put Dino
no.
back in his box. And back in his 7 Part 1 PC box.
And have him think about what he just said.
Okay, sure. I'll go. I'll go into the corner.
Shaking my head, Dino. Shaking my head.
Maybe one day we'll have the handheld Octofecta tournament, elimination tournament. Have
you
everyone learn
imagine?
the. It would be very interesting with games like HP3 GBA because it's just pure RNG.
Just RNG, yeah.
Or 1 GBA and 5 GBA being 2-minute runs. That would be fun.
How many people?
Yeah.
How many people have done a handheld Octo at this point? It's just like 4, 5.
I will double check.
That's a good question, actually.
Handheld Octofecta. Any percent has been done by the 4 full series runners, and 100% has been done by the 4 full series handheld runners. The 3. excuse me. So yes, just the 4 of you guys. Flo, Bieber, Nixo, and Dino.
I should improve that at some point. I've got a bit of a gap to 3rd place. But anyway.
Just like the PC Octofecta, it has a wide variety of different styles that you have to adapt to. You have isometric platformers, RPG, whatever 5 GBA is, the DS games as well, especially because they have the stylus controls. I don't know, it's
Well, yeah.
it's
This-
not the easiest multi.
In terms of Harry Potter games, though, this one is very linear in the sense that it's basically level after level after level after level. And this game is the bane of Octofecta runners because in order to 100% this game, you have to beat the game and then go back to the Hogsmeade level to get the final collectible that you can only collect with Apparition. Which basically makes the end of Octofecta really dull. Because you finish the game, you can't watch the epic cutscene, you have to quickly skip it, skip the credits, and reload the game so you can play. Which is a bit sad. So we're definitely on the lookout for a way to skip that, get that collectible earlier in the game.
There's a bounty for it as well.
There is indeed. You might have more information on the PC speedrunning server. The bounties channel at the very top.
Yeah, I do. There you go.
Go join the main PC Discord. I guess if you've watched this event for the first time and you're not a Harry Potter speedrunner or not familiar with the community and you're interested in it, or heck, even just want to play the games again, you know, we can help you get the games. Pass nicely. But yeah, all right. Yeah. So, nothing sus going on over here.
No, nothing. Everything's fine. And
Anyway, Henrik, what are our runners up to?
Our runners are making their way down to the dragon that you can see on Flo's side, and then you'll see on everyone else's side. It's our good old friend, the white dragon. Actually, I don't remember which species it is. You just have to avoid the fires because they insta-kill you if they hit you, which is not ideal. And after that, the Gringotts level is basically over, and you get a couple of cutscenes that you can't skip, and then you're off to Hogsmeade. The one big difference I feel like between 7 Parts 1 and this one is that the game only saves, or you can't necessarily crash the game in order to skip cutscenes, can you?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
So, unfortunately, we have to watch all of these cutscenes, which
If it was
is
New Game Plus, then
big shame.
we wouldn't have to, but unfortunately this is any percent. This is any percent Octofecta Elimination Tournament. This is not a New Game Plus Octofecta Elimination Tournament. If it was, HPT would have been a lot shorter than it already was.
I did actually toy with the idea of allowing people to use the tourney client on HP2, but then I decided, nah, probably shouldn't do that. It's not in the spirit of an 80% Octofecta.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dawaj dalej!
Well, Harry's running up piles of golden caps now, trying to find the legit one.
Good old
Because, yes, Voldemort is aware that Harry is hunting Horcruxes.
Mamy umowę, Gryffindor.
Oh, he will be very soon.
Mówiłem, że wprowadzę.
Yep.
Nie było mowy o
Right now,
wyprowadzeniu.
I struggle to figure out who's ahead. I'm trying to think if it is indeed Flo. I believe so, yes. By not a large margin. There's like a max of like 10 seconds between all of them. 10, 15 seconds. Keep in mind that they all have their own timers that you can't see, but we can, so the order that you see stuff on your screen might not be exactly correct because of delays. Of course, you still have Beaver, for example, who's all the way from Canada, so that would pose a challenge with delays.
Look at IMAX timer versus say Matthews.
Przerażające, ale...
Oh yeah,
Matthew might actually
Matthew's
be in
ahead.
second place.
Yeah, Matthew's ahead by like 5 seconds, I believe. Followed by... No! Hang on. I think Beaver's in second.
Widziałem Voldemorta. Wie,
Yes,
że polujemy
Beaver
na
then
Horcruxy.
third. Flo,
Pozwoliłeś mu?
Beaver, Matthew, IMAX.
Harry!
IMAX currently
Nie
last
przeszkodzę
place,
temu.
yeah.
Słuchaj, w Hogwarcie
Again,
jest
we
Horcrux,
keep
coś
saying it's
związanego
because of
z
the delay,
Ravenclaw.
so it's
Musimy
not
tam iść.
easy for us to judge. We need to see on like
Dyrektor Snape.
specific points in cutscenes, like, alright, what's the time when we
Udamy
hit
się do
that
Hogsmeade,
transition in the
do Miodowego
cutscene?
Królestwa i przez tajne
Yeah.
przejście w
You
piwnicy.
can also lose time in Gringotts to the load at the start as well. Like the first load is RNG.
Ah, yeah, I was going to mention that, but that first cutscene and the load is just, yeah. Great game. Well designed game. And this is the level I was talking about, the streets of Hogsmeade, where there is a collectible that you cannot get until you've beaten the game.
Yep. It's also worth mentioning as well how certain cutscenes can just get slowed down dialogue, so you have deep voiced Harry.
Dziwnie będzie wrócić do
Sort of
Hogsmeade.
similar to, I don't think we had it in HP1, but the remixes with the music.
Mm.
Co to za hałas?
To zaklęcie zawodzące.
I
Yeah.
thought that one's a good idea. I'd like to meet that dev and say, why do you think that one's a good idea? Is it for replayability factor? To make people play New Game Plus?
More than likely, but then my only question would be, yeah, what exactly what is it? Why is it only one of them?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
They probably thought about that they'd have more ideas for collectibles
Yeah.
hidden around, and then they just screw it. No time.
That's probably it.
The 7 games are probably the game where if you were to do a 100% run, you would not lose that much time. Versus an 80% one. They're the ones that are the most alike with each other. But HP5, for example, which is massively different.
Of course, yeah.
What about the mini games and such?
Let me see. Let me see the time difference.
I think it's
So
like an
for
extra
7
3 minutes.
For 7 Part 2, the world record for Handel is 8.5 minutes longer than any percent. Just 8.5 minutes.
Oh yeah, no,
For
that makes sense.
7 Part 1, it's down to 6.5 minutes.
Yeah,
Because the game is so linear, most of the collectibles are just slightly inconvenienced instead of just being completely hidden in their own separate rooms that you have to do challenges for. No, they're just, if you walk 5 steps to the left instead of just going straight, you find it. So It's much easier to
Speaking of
collect.
HP1, you may remember back in HP1, Hermione taught Harry Alohomora, and it was a very simple spell that took 1 second to work. In this game, Harry doesn't know it, Hermione has to do it, and it takes 60 million years to open these gates. Which I don't even know what the point of it is. It's just to pad the level out.
No, it's I think it's to kind of load everything else in. So when she starts, it starts to code in like everything that's coming up next, I believe. So it's kind of like just not having a loading screen.
1 Xbox stores.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes the sense. Because there's only
The
one.
sense.
Yeah, these are some of the rooms, again, where you have to actually defeat everyone. So Hermione goes to the door and Alahomora's the damn thing for 5 hours.
There is a potential skip here, I believe, to skip half of this level by being able to get to an area quicker. I think
Yeah,
sort of
because
fun on itself.
this whole map is just basically a giant circle. Or like a spiral, I guess? It's a spiral. So you can actually get to later places by clipping out of bounds, but unfortunately, unlike with 7 Part 1, there's not really a way to do it. That's been discovered so far. So, if anyone out there has some time on their hands to glitch hunt stuff, 7 Part 2 is desperately needing attention.
Definitely. I mean, as we've already said, this game is coming up on its 10-year anniversary now, it's been in October. So, you know, it's had a good life in terms of having things found for this game, but it's definitely still one of the lesser tapped into HP games. I'd say it's probably like upper middle of like the PC Octo in terms of tricks, skips, etc. Like it's got a few, but it's not got as many as like the Trifecta feels like.
Yeah, exactly. This is one of those games where most of the things is just run the game fast and not perform these oddly specific glitches and stuff. Any game past Trifecta is slowly becomes just a run fast game. That's why you don't see any glitchless categories on those games. But slowly but surely, new stuff's being discovered. HP4's been quite active in this past couple of years in terms of discovering strats and tricks to skip certain shields. HP5 has that one thing that we still don't know how it triggers. Skip all the dialogue past Grimmauld Place. I was trying to come up with one for HP6, but I actually don't know if there is. I don't think so. Oh yeah, potion skip. Yeah, exactly. Then for the 7s, the 7 bottle ones actually very broken in terms of going out of bounds, and then there's this one, which is yeah, sadly not as good in that regard.
Yeah.
Which is surprising because they probably just had like, hang on, because the movies came out like, what was it, 7-8 months apart or something?
Yeah, something like that. They were shot in tandem. In fact, the final ever scene shot in the series was the scene of them jumping into the fireplace, escaping the Ministry in 7.1.
Oh yeah. Which is so weird and bizarre that that's how stuff ends. But that means that the developers also have not a lot of time from finishing up the Deathly Hallows Part 1 into going for this game. Because they did come out, I'm trying to see the dates. Yeah, it was 9 months apart basically. Which for a game, say like when HP1 came out, might have been very, very short, very tight, you know. HP1 PC also had an 8-9 month development cycle, but it was doable. With this one, they already had the basis, but the requirements for the game that fit into the 7th generation of consoles was much higher. So there wasn't a lot of time for them to actually try and improve things.
Yeah.
But fortunately, in my humble opinion, they did, because this is a better game than its predecessor.
Game, it's better. Speedrun wise, I think 7 Part 1 is better.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Panie Dumbledore.
But we'll see 7 Part 1 later on. Potentially it's our final game of the day, but me and Henrik were talking during the transition, and we hope it's not, because, well, you'll see when we get there. Hopefully HP4 is the final game. But for now, we're on 7 Part 2. And we have, what the fuck is that Ginny? That Ginny has such a long neck. Why is that neck so long, man?
What? She did some growth in the past couple of months. What did they do to her at Hogwarts? I knew they were like torturing people who didn't agree with the Carrows.
Stretchy neck.
Stretchy neck's a bit too far.
Może nam pomóc pokonać sam wiesz kogo. Masz jakiś pomysł?
It's just looking at Matthew's screen. What is that neck?
The character models look very, very uncanny for this game.
They
And
really
I guess
do.
7 Part 1 because it's the same models. But...
Hagrid is the worst in this game.
Oh yeah, and her hair is not doing that neck any favors, is it?
No. Anyways, we are now fighting the Carrows, Electo and Amicus Carrow, teacher of Muggle Studies and the Dark Arts at Hogwarts this year.
We don't need to defend against the Dark Arts if we use the Dark Arts. Big brain.
Exactly.
It's a big brain strat. But yeah, so it appears that Flo's in the lead. Okay, that's...
Wow, drop
Yeah.
face.
I wonder when we've said that before. I'm trying to see who's next. Then I think it's Matthew.
Yeah, Matthew's second, Beaver's third, IMEX fourth at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, IMEC may look like he might be catching up, but it's the timer issue that we spoke about earlier.
IMAX timer is currently the one that's furthest ahead, so it means that he's technically on the biggest delay from your screen to actual time. But this is quite an easy fight, as most fights are in this game. You just have to spam different spells, and you spam different spells because if you use one too much over the course of a few seconds in a row, they start getting off target. So they start missing the person who you're trying to aim for, so you want to keep switching between them. Also, a cool little thing about this game is that Expelliarmus does damage. If you bump into someone with an not Expelliarmus, Protego. If you bump into someone with a Protego active, it just damages them a lot, which is really funny, because that's a cool way to defeat your opponents.
Yeah. Also,
just run at them with a shield.
Funny way of skipping a mini game here as well. Just walk backwards.
Oh yes.
Yeah, Flo is definitely in the lead. Matthew is second, Beaver's third, and I'm So I'm at the moment at least looking in trouble, but we are only 3 levels now going into the game. So as we know, anything can happen.
Is this technically glitchless? I guess we haven't performed any glitches. so it fits. But yeah.
He said the thing. He said it. I just pointed at my webcam so you can't see me.
This is not a Miney stream, unfortunately, for you. You can't just point at the camera.
I now want an emote of Miney just pointing at a webcam.
I can take a picture.
We need that. No, Liam. You can't just forfeit.
No,
you're not last place.
And even if you were, the answer would still be no.
Yeah. You're in this for the foreseeable future, at least until the end of 7 positive.
Now Flo is in the Chamber of the Secrets with Ron and Hermione, because Ron's afraid of spiders.
Good Ron impression. Yeah, it's the very most romantic place to have a first date, so Ron's like, yes. I'll take her to somewhere damp, cold, and wet.
Why can't it be follow the butterflies? Thank you, I'll be here all day.
Now do the 6th gen thing. I'm exhausted.
I'm exhausted, Harry. I'm off to bed. See you later.
Oh, perfect.
I can
Imagine
picture
Ron
Ron
said
doing
that halfway through the battle.
I was just gonna say that. I can picture him doing that.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Why am I doing the Ron impression? We've
Oh,
got Ron
yeah,
right
that's right.
here.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Okay, hang
Feels
on.
like ages ago.
That was exhausting, Harry. I'm off to bed. See you later.
And he just leaves the battlefield. He's like, alright, take care of that dark cloth for me. Harry finally defeats Voldemort and Ron runs up to him and says, "Ah, I'm worn out just from cheering."
They're all now in the chamber.
Yep. As you can see, Ron's being a bumbling idiot.
A wimp. Wimp!
Leave me alone. I don't like spiders.
And Hermione has to do all the work. That's the mage.
Does.
Also, funnily enough, I actually don't like spiders like myself. So, like, I actually do have arachnophobia.
Oh, that's fitting. Now you
Very
just
fitting.
need to become Ginger.
Yeah.
We're sorted.
When we finally meet up, I'll just bring you some ginger hair dye. Or ginger wig.
Don't say anything and bring like an industrial paint bucket just full of orange ink. Come here, Dean. I have something for you.
A bean.
A bean.
I really like these beans.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah.
Also, I like how 5 years after the basilisks died, the spiders are all like, "Oh, no more snake, alright? Guess we'll move in."
Yeah, we're
And
good
they all
here.
decided to move into the caves. That's
Yeah, I
amazing.
think they originally would have lived there before the basilisk turned up, so I think it's like them reclaiming their home, so to speak.
Nah, fair enough. Sounds like something they do. Housing prices are quite bad, so you have to move into damn
Reminded me
caves.
of, this is a very British thing, of Blackadder when he's trying to teach Baldrick how to count.
Oh
I had
god.
2 beans, and I had 2 more beans. What do I get? Some beans.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
love that saying.
It's like, I have a cunning plan.
It's just cunning as a fox that used to go to Oxford University and was made professor of cunning. Or whatever that means. Like, yes, actually it is.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't seen Blackadder, it's a pinnacle of British comedy. You should.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to Harry Potter.
Another pinnacle of British. I wouldn't say comedy. Unless
British
it's
culture. Another pinnacle.
British culture, definitely. I feel like it's cemented itself as pure
When I
British.
went to visit a friend of mine in Liverpool, they have a shop that's like it's like an off-brand shop, but it's got so much like Wizarding World merchandise in it. Literally, I fell in love with that thing.
Yeah, I actually found one in Sweden.
In Sweden?
Yeah, I went to the.
Oh, that's awesome.
There's a
Yeah.
there's a shop in the like the shopping centre just by the hotel where ESA happens, and they do all sorts of like fantasy stuff, and they have a section full of Harry Potter stuff. So you got all the wands, you got robes, you got the plushy toys, everything. It's great. Oh, and Lego sets as well.
Ah, the classic. I do have a lot of Lego sets.
Yeah.
Even old ones back in
Yeah.
the day.
Also,
Yellow Faces. They
flying
were
back
cool.
flying back from ESA, obviously I fly through Copenhagen. The airport, the biggest shop in the airport is the Lego store.
An interesting note
Good old Denmark.
to bring things back round to Harry Potter is that Flo's got his Ron Weasley health very low compared to the others. I wonder what happened there.
That's actually part of the strat. The room where you have spiders either side, you kill 2 and then you run through. And Ron does take damage, but as long as like you get through quick enough, he won't die. Like you don't have to kill the spiders in there.
Peaceful percent. Bug.
Yeah. Good old pacifist percent. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, exactly. That's the one. But yeah, this level is very long. It doesn't have interesting visuals. I guess they wanted to show off their cool lighting mechanics, because the spells do illuminate the background and stuff. But
yeah,
it's just long and boring and tunnels.
Like I feel like the bounty we have for like a massive time save in this game. I think it's a bounty, right? I do feel like this level is the potential. Like how to skip skip the gates, or how to just like go out of bounds and just walk to the basilisk at the end. Like that'd be really cool.
Yeah. Sounds like pretty cool.
And it would save a lot of time.
Ah, indeed. There's quite a few theoretical time saves in 7.2, but unfortunately you'd need a way to
There
work
are
out of bounds.
2 bounties in HP 7.2. One by Flo, Katashi and Gertie for find any skip that saves 3 minutes in any category, upgrade to 5 minutes. Skips that already have a bounty are excluded. And the other one, that's 75 to 125 euros. And the second bounty is find a way to get all collectibles in Hulk speed in one go in the first playthrough, and that's a 300 euro value bounty from Flo and Gertie.
Oh damn. That's a lot of money. So again, if there's any avid glitch hunters in the chat that don't have anything better to do, who want money, go for it, try it out.
I did try something in Hogsmeade actually, because I thought maybe the game's coded weirdly. So you know when we learn Apparition, I beat Battle of Hogwarts, and then before I played the next level, I quit out and loaded Hogsmeade to see if it would let me do it, and then go through chapter select, but it doesn't do it. It like, if you like don't finish the game, when you reload the level, it only reloads you with the spells you would have in like a normal run, like an 90% run.
Nah.
So it takes any spells away from you that you haven't technically unlocked in that level yet.
Damn.
Which I think's dumb.
I wish it was possible.
Because then we could literally have literally finished Battle of Hogwarts, quit out, got the collectible. It saves when you pick it up, you leave, and then just load the next level again.
Yeah.
I think it's surrender at that point after Battle of Hogwarts.
I believe so, yeah, because you go down to the courtyard. No. Because you still need to go to the boathouse. Or is that Battle of Hogwarts?
That's part of Battle of Hogwarts, yeah.
Oh yeah, then it's surrender, yeah. I keep confusing the levels in this game.
Battle of Hogwarts is a really long level.
Yeah, exactly, that's why. Because it's also at the raft where you do the final boss, and then you have to go all the way back down. Damn. The game really wanted to compensate for its lack of stuff to do by having long levels, but they're all a little bit boring. Speaking of a little bit long level, we're on to blowing up the bridge, the wooden bridge, and we play as best character as Seamus Finnegan. I don't know why he's best character, I don't know why he's playable, but he's the one we play with for half of this level. This first half where you just have to plant bombs. It's literally breach go people boom, and it's very funny. Then you get put into a sniping section with Neville, and then you're put into a running away section with Neville again. And that's the level. I guess it's got an interesting layout because you have to go down through one side into the middle of the valley and then back up. They could have done some interesting things with it, but it just ends up being the same old move, fight enemy, move, fight enemy routine that every single level follows, which is a little bit unfortunate. So it makes me kind of happy that we're not ending on this game. So there's a chance we actually end on a interesting game like HP4. I hope HP4 doesn't get picked next, because 7 Parts 1's finale is very anticlimactic. As soon as you get the clip in when you're escaping Lovegood's house, if you get the clip up, that's it. There's nothing else gameplay-wise in the game, because then you have a level where you just have to defeat yourself. So you throw a bomb into the ground, then you have a waiting section in Malphite's Manor, and that's it. That's the game. So, for all good things, please, next time, Wheel, provide us with 7 Part 1 so we finish on HP4. In the meantime, I'm not keeping track on who's ahead and who's behind. It's kind of hard to see right now because a lot of these segments look the exact same, apart from Flo, who's on the other side of the valley. But yeah, I can't really say who's ahead, who's behind. All I can say is Shamus go brr, and Shamus go fight.
Yeah, key thing in this level is just learning the spawn points.
Most levels in 7 Part 2 are just, if you know where the enemies are coming from,
yeah,
and can preemptively finish them off, then that's all it is.
Yeah, also learning how many there are as well is a big one, because this level is literally, you have to kill all the enemies to be able to plant the next charge.
Oh yeah, and they're not exactly dumb. After they spawn in, and firstly they are programmed to get into like cover or something. After that, their AI just randomly decides to walk around, so
yeah.
Even if you get overwhelmed by the amount of enemies, you just need to count them, because you need to know how many you've defeated. If there's one hiding somewhere, it doesn't let you progress.
Yeah. Also, I don't think we've mentioned yet, Matthew is the only person who plays on controller here, by the way.
Matthew's playing on controller?
Yeah, he plays on controller.
Oh, that's interesting. I don't know why.
I've spoken before about it. He says he finds the way of switching spells more comfortable using controller rather than using the numbers on a keyboard.
Oh, because you don't have to move your fingers up. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, there's just a combination of buttons. So, like, I think like Expelliarmus is you press Y twice or something like that.
Yeah, it's either you press X, Y, or B once or twice.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
6 spells in total in this game, and we keep unlocking them, each one level by level. So our arsenal of weaponry is getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah. So that's why I want to just point it out as well, because like people always look at controller thinking how is that faster than mouse and keyboard, but Matthew kind of proves them wrong with this game.
Definitely. Does when you use a mouse and keyboard, does it have aim assist still?
Yes, it does. So if you hold down right mouse button, it does lock on still.
Okay. So that can be the decisive factor, but in why controls would have an advantage. But no, Matthew's just good. He's just very good at the game.
Yeah, he's able to just switch spells optimally. Oh yeah, I also forgot about the RNG skips in this game, like doing early charges and things like that, early planting.
Oh yeah. Hello back, I am Henrik. We're still in Shameless level, apart from Flo, who's on Neville level.
We're with Seamus.
Seamus, yes. Both Seamus.
Maximus Flanagan.
The best moves are, of course, all in this.
How's our runner's paces looking? I'm seeing mostly red split besides Matthew.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I believe is Matthew compared to PB? I think he is.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He's currently ahead of PB. Which is insane by 16 seconds. You can see everyone else is currently on red splits by over 20 seconds, basically. Which is normal, of course, in a tournament setting. You have to play with the hand that you don't. And it might not be the ideal run, but you have to make do what you're given. And of course, as we talked about many times, it's very important to be consistent. And these four have been very consistent in basically every game that they've played. Some might say, oh, it's just because, oh, that person's still in because their tough game showed up early, so they're more comfortable now. Doesn't matter, you have to learn 8 games optimally. It's not easy. It's not easy at all.
It's definitely not.
So yeah, everyone's currently sniping Death Eaters with Neville. Again, it's another level where you, as I was talking about in Dino while you were away mining, it's very much another level where you have to memorize spawn points, but also the number of enemies that show up in specific phases, because they can move around, and if you lose track of one, you need to know that there's one hidden, and not skip it entirely and have to go back to finish it off. It's not an easy segment, even though...
If we haven't already made the joke, this is very much Call of Potter, this game.
Oh yes, Call of Potter. I wonder where they got the inspiration for it.
Yeah, I wonder too.
But there's no like... That's one thing that actually surprised me, is how they made 2 third-person shooters on the like premier online gaming consoles, and they never made it online multiplayer. Like, not even LAN. You can't play these maps with...
Fucking 7 Part 2 DS had an online multiplayer.
Yeah! That's
Why
the
didn't
weird
the
one!
PC games have an online multiplayer? That could have been kind of cool.
Yeah!
I mean, to
I
be
wish
fair,
they
like linking the DSs together is a bit easier than like probably making online servers for PC.
Well, that's fair.
If they allows for people to start their own servers, because a lot of the games back then did that. It just started up your own server based on your PC, and people could join in.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Mods,
I wonder why they didn't.
mod makers out there, get on it.
Yes,
I
please.
still want an HP2, like, multiplayer mod.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Like a multiplayer bingo, where like, either you're racing against each other or working together. It could be really cool, I feel like.
We have been... They've been talked about HP2 multiplayer for many years at this point. Unfortunately, in the original Unreal Engine, the net version has quite a few modifications on the base one, so it needs to rewrite a lot of code to make it work.
My dream thing in a game is to have like a speedrun mode, where like you obviously, when you're in speedrun mode, it like records your movement and everything like that, and then when you go back and try and beat it, it shows a ghost version of what you did last time.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's something like the Minecraft console edition, the Legacy console edition. When they introduced their mini games, they had the glide mini game with the elite group, and they had a ghost mode on there where you could see your fastest time.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love the 4J Studios minigames.
They were really good. I love how we are so like bad at actually talking about the run.
We
Like,
keep
get
talking about
sidelined
everything else.
so easily. Well, hi, we're your commentators. My name is Miney.
Hello, I am Henrik.
Hear me roar. Roar. XD.
Anyway, Flo is running over the bridge in slow motion. And finishes the level. Nice to about to head over to the giant.
Matt is also through to the next segment, so he's currently second. I don't think the positions have changed at all. I think Beaver's still third and I'm still fourth.
Yeah, to be fair, like this level is like difficult to commentate over just because it's just one big RNG, like auto scroller, sorry.
Yeah. I feel like this entire game is kind of hard to commentate on. Even 7.1, we were talking about it earlier, is a much more interesting speedrun. Because there's tech to discuss, there's skips, there's things going on.
Things we can actually talk about.
With this one,
play game good.
Yeah, this one's just the pinnacle of 7th gen gaming. It's just brown and grey and repetitive.
So this level that Flo's now on is called A Giant Problem.
Which is a very, very long level. It takes forever to finish. Haha. Wink, wink.
Yeah, just watch Flo's like pro strats here, like hitting like 4 spells at once.
Yep. This is the level where you finally unlock your final combat spell, Impedimenta, and you can just lock on to several targets and then unleash a spell at once. It's basically a homing.
A few minutes through the game already.
Already? I mean, good. It's been
good.
Halfway there. Oh, we're
Living on a prayer. Take my hand, and we'll make it that way. Living on a prayer.
Can't wait for the DMCA strike tomorrow.
This is
a flawless impression.
Very like neurodivergent or neurospicy commentary, I'm feeling. Right
Aren't we all just the good people at commentating on stuff? That's why we love it.
Meanwhile, though,
we're not commentators, we're entertainers.
The giant level. What looks to be not the giant level, sorry, the Never level. What looks to be ahead of
Never level. Oh yeah.
But hang on, splits. The splits.
Hang on. We'll see on the loading. Yeah.
Yeah, I should point out, like, this game is the exception to the rule where normally we say, like, oh, it's RTA, but this game you just can't. It'd be unfair to say it's only on RTA because loads are completely random for some people.
It's hardware dependent, game dependent, whatever day of the week it is dependent. If it brushed its teeth dependent, it just...
So 4837 for iMech.
Oh no, yeah, Beaver. Beaver pulled ahead.
Yeah.
Very slightly.
Beaver was already ahead. I think iMech might
might
be like 1 second in it. Oh, they're level.
Bang up.
Oh my god, they're tied on Loveless side.
Between iMech and Beaver, which is not the battle I was expecting given the seats on paper, but hey, you know, just because.
But then again, you have Matthew currently being on green splits, which is insane. So I guess it makes a little bit of a difference.
So yeah, this would be
I
a
love
PvP.
how when you're trying to look at your screen, you just hear like muffled Miney. It looks like Miney from the basement is commenting and stuff.
Right. Matthew's someone's best, that better.
Oh god.
Hang on. My ears.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just moved my mic over to my screen.
Oh, that's fine.
So the amount of times I've gone to enlarge streams on the screen share before realizing it's not my screen.
Enlarge. Enhance. We have the perpetrator. Zoom in on the license plate.
Yeah, you're a spicy commentary today, guys. This is very much reminding me of the Bicorn commentary that me and Jamie did, where we just went off on a joke and just kept going with it.
Yeah. This is the best kind of commentary. It's not commentary, it's entertainment.
Yeah. Also, Flo getting
Live
dialogues.
on board entertainment.
Flo getting dialogue
Oh,
skips.
yeah. I hope someone else does it so we can actually comment on it in real time. Because I completely forgot there were dialogue skips in this one.
At this point now, it's just become like everyone just watching IMEC, Matthew, and Beaver, who's going to finish last. Flo's like just in the lead. Like we'll leave him to it. It's fine.
He's having fun on his own, in his own place. Like, good job, Flo. All right,
Hang on.
you have fun then.
Flo's in the lead.
Oh my god. Shockachu. Why was that so hard to pronounce? But yeah, in this level, you sometimes have to wait for Malfoy to stop
Powiedziała mi, że
talking,
diadem jest ukryty tutaj.
to attack him.
Wam go.
To moja różdżka,
Or
Potter.
just wait for him to leave so you can
Nie
progress to the next
sądzę.
part. But sometimes you can
Teraz
skip
mi
stuff.
ona służy. Jak
Like
chcesz.
when
Musisz mi ją odebrać.
you're meant to have like
Nie bądź
headaches and stuff.
Załatw go.
Because everyone talks in this game. This is a very dialogue-heavy game.
It really is. I suppose there's a lot of lore and exposition to get through with wrapping up the series. This is the final game of the series. Beaver says, kill me now. No, we will not kill you now, Beaver. We'll kill you later.
You're currently not behind. I think.
Potter, masz coś,
Yeah.
co do mnie należy. Żądam
You currently... Well, last time we checked, you were neck and neck with Iamik.
to mojej matki.
But I don't know about the last split. I'm not going to do the staring at my screen here because I've been told I get really muffled when I do that.
You can stare at your screen. Like the input from Miley from the basement.
Just for comparison, Giant after Giants, Beaver was 4 seconds ahead of IMEC.
Oh,
Nie zdemoluj wszystkiego.
so he's getting a little bit of a lead again.
He is indeed.
I'm lost 4 seconds to Beaver. That's
Obviously,
very cool.
it's far from like set in stone, but I did not expect IMEC to be struggling with 7 parts 2. I mean, that's just unfortunately how the game's like been dealt to him, sadly. But like of all the games for IMEC to potentially be always be running last in, I did not expect it to be 7 part 2. But then I guess, you know, we're at a lower count now. The standard is getting higher and higher. Little things can really cost you a lot when we're at this high of a standard.
Yeah, that's very fair. And also, I should point out, unfortunately, Matthew's on a red split now.
No.
You lost a couple seconds in the Giant, I think like 7 seconds or something.
No.
Unfortunately, he's like a couple seconds behind his BB. He might still be. Let's hope so. He can actually use this VOZ because the POVs aren't changing.
Indeed.
So for once.
The only problem is there's no splits. But Ivy's now locally recording.
I don't think he is. He wasn't last time.
He is now.
Good. Beaver really wants stuff. He is not enjoying himself.
Why? Why does he keep saying that?
He was almost granted it then in the game.
He was, yeah, that was very close.
You want to cut it close because you want to run through Malfoy casting spells.
Oh, interesting though, Matthew didn't get the last skip. So Matthew is losing time. Again, missing the last dialogue skip. I didn't actually keep an eye on whether people got it.
Oh, he's currently even further behind. But then, he was so promising. What a promising young man. Now look at him. I actually don't know how old Matthew is, so I can't say this.
Late 20s?
He's a few years younger than me. So he's like mid-20s, I think.
Oh.
So I have no idea how old you are.
Might be my age.
That means nothing to me.
What's the number in my name?
95?
HD.
No, what's the number?
95. So you're 95, really? You look good for 95.
I mean,
You're at an age where you
I
can't play
appreciate
with
that.
Legos anymore. I hope you stayed away from the airport store in Copenhagen.
I'm gonna let Manny work it out.
We have to do the
I
math.
think they're doing the math, yeah.
Oh,
Come
Flo
on,
took
Manny.
a lot of damage there, but I think that's, you know, just about okay. Unexpected, I think, taking that amount of damage. Is there not a save and reload here, or is he just about to do that?
He's about to do it.
You want
Oh!
Nice. You want to do it right after that barrier. Right?
Yeah,
If,
yeah. When you hit the
Not
barrier, you get a
corner.
save.
Yeah, exactly. Right before the corner. So he just missed it by another one. Fortunately, he doesn't lose that much time. But still, death is death. It's not optimal. You need to go close to the door. There we go. You touch the barrier. Now you can quit because it warps his teammates closer to him. Actually, yeah, that's a good reminder. Thank you for your help. If you see something that's interesting in the stream, don't forget to clip it, so more people have a chance of seeing it. Use the clips function on Twitch that now also clips stuff in a shorts format, in a phone resolution.
I don't like what they've done with that now, because they've taken out. Last time I tried to do it, they'd taken out like the little banner with your name on it when you do that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I liked that.
Yeah.
It was a good feature.
Why do they keep removing features that no one complained about?
Yeah.
Running features no one asked for.
Yeah.
Oh, the collab stuff.
Oh no, not
on.
Good for all VTubers wanted to be doxxed. So I'm saying.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of being doxxed, Hermione is opening another door. And let's Harry and Co into this part of Hogwarts. What I like about this game is, and it's kind of nice playing this after HP5 and HP6 obviously yesterday, you'll notice certain parts of the castle we've seen in those games, but obviously just not as destroyed. Particularly at the corridor that you run through in the chase sequence with Voldemort.
Yeah,
that whole bit.
They imported a lot of aspects from those other games just to speed up development time, I assume.
Brought them in and then destroyed them.
Well, a lot of those areas that they brought back from the prior games, they just enhanced them, but enlarged them. Oh,
Matthew died.
Matthew got destroyed there. Every time he apparated, he got hit by something that would knock him and make him stumble.
Yeah, that was an awful seed there.
IMAX seems to have pulled ahead of Beaver a little bit there. Or maybe it's just another splits versus...
No, yeah, the splits are like more than 30 seconds apart. And Beaver's going to be...
there you go. I've refreshed.
Yeah, reset.
Yeah, I've refreshed.
Refreshed, so you get a little bit closer. Now they're just 25 seconds apart in terms of splits. Not as much.
Maybe I need to refresh you. I don't know if that would help anything. I think
so. IMAX the one who has the highest number in the timer.
Yeah, IMAX quite close in terms of like RTAs.
Is IMAX just on RTA and not loadless?
No, he's on loadless, I think.
Guess we can see next time he has a load.
What was his PB?
His PB
IMAX.
was...
Yeah.
126.28.
What was the RTA in that?
128.04.
Oh yeah, that's the RTA. So he's comparing to RTA.
Ah, so there. Oh, that's okay. That's interesting then.
Yeah. On the one.
I think he has got a loadless running in the background.
I assume he does.
Just make comparisons a little bit more confusing then, but I guess we can be more reliant now on visuals.
Yeah, slightly. That's just odd for us. Because we're gonna have to ask things in the end if they're like tied by like 3 or 4 seconds.
in the next transition, next split, and see how our runners are compared to one another. Because Matthew and Flo took a death there, unfortunately.
Yeah, Imek and Beaver didn't.
Imek had a pretty clean save and reload on the first one.
Mm-hmm. The experience is starting to come back 1 hour in. Better late than never. Hope it's enough for him to stay up. All of them want to do so. But yeah, given... I actually don't know which one of these four would have a harder time with the 2 games that are left. So, I think we have a pretty balanced group of people.
Yeah. Also, interestingly enough, with that means Imek is really close to Matthew now.
Yeah, now that we actually know about the timing issues and because of the death from Matthew, suddenly the battle for last place, or survival I should say, they don't want to fight for last place. Rather for survival is currently a 3-way ordeal.
Indeed.
Which is quite interesting. Just makes it all the more exciting.
Oh, yeah, Dean, do you want to talk a little bit about I don't know how to describe this. What Greyback just did? The posing, the screaming.
Oh yeah, so this game is great. So when you're fighting Greyback, he can have random points where he enters a cutscene and like he does this little like pose to you, and then he also likes to apparate everywhere. Obviously, while he's apparating, you have to follow where he's going and make sure that you have to hit him. But yeah, his fights annoying, basically.
One that does the little poses, right? Spotkamy się na dole. And they are mostly around here, I believe.
Yep, they really are. I'm gonna point to my full series in the Bellatrix fight when I literally got one after hitting one spell.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Great game.
That's such bull.
Alright, I think Flo's about to hit the transition after this cutscene, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
After this one, how he's doing pace-wise.
Because now, spoilers, Snape's going to take a little bit of a nap. And then we'll get to see the inside of Snape's brain.
I do love in it's like Cursed Child spoilers if anyone really cares. Like I do love when he works out in Cursed Child that he's dead in the other timeline. The way how calmly and coolly he says it. He's like, "I'm dead, I suppose." That's what I like. I can't remember the exact wording. He just says it so like matter of factly. And he just shows, I think, that he's accepted his fate.
It's like, yeah, it's a long time coming. It will happen eventually.
Quite interestingly, Imek appears to have taken over Matthew here.
Oh yeah, Imek arrived the werewolf fight earlier. A few seconds earlier. So,
it is slightly of a comparison because of the RTK versus Largeless, but visually they seem to be pretty... Imek seems to be ahead.
We'll have to ask at the end if it's too close to call. We'll have to ask Imek to show us the Bloodless timer, just in case we have some doubts on who is going to be put on the chopping block and which of the 3 progress.
He also agreed with what Improved Spoon says in the chat. Imagine speedrunning while being alive. I'm not trying to speed while being dead. I identify as dead.
Indeed. So now we're on flow screen. We're seeing the inside of Snape's brain. And then Harold decides that maybe he's a good guy.
There's a big grayscale cutscene there.
Oh yeah, and Matthew left the Fenrir Greyback fight earlier than Imek, visually at least. So, ooh, interesting.
Mam nadzieję, że Hermionie nic nie jest.
Yeah, it's gonna be very
Zejdziemy do
interesting.
hangaru i zaczekamy na panią.
Imek did struggle a little bit with the fight, so not surprising, but Matthew had it very clean.
Ma sens, jeśli Voldemort tak.
The
You can
race
get
for the
caught a
host.
little bit there, IMAC on some of those walls.
Matthew
No,
now
that's
got
just
a
how it
very
went.
poor teleport and is stuck.
I don't know. I wish him to get out of that there. That could have been bad for Matthew.
It's very close to call. It's definitely turning out to be quite an interesting race.
It is indeed.
Also, no, Matthew, I won't do such a thing.
Matthew says, "Fuck me, what a mess" in the chat.
Yes, for context. In case you needed some. And visually, and judging by the timers, Liam is struggling a little bit more than the rest. He's lagging a little bit behind, but that was a very clean boathouse overall. Very good teleports. I don't know. I think anyone can finish last, anyone can finish second. Not a lot of people can finish first, I would say, because unless something happens to Flo's side of the game.
Are we ready for 4 instances of probably the same cutscene? Because it's probably long enough.
Oh my god, no. Look at that. And the walk in the forest as well. No.
Yeah, let's just say, Bruegel, that Matthew will look at his DMs after the run. Because currently he is a little bit preoccupied.
Oh, poor Matthew.
Yeah, so let's not try and distract our runners in chat, please, guys. Let's let them concentrate on what they're doing.
Distract them during the break.
Agreed.
So they'll get like a few minutes for a breather, snacks, drinks, toilet time, whatever else they need to do. They have lives beyond just speedrunning. I know it's hard to understand, but even speedrunners need breaks sometimes.
Speedrunners need breaks?
Yeah, it's a new concept they just invented.
So, Imek, Matthew, and Bieber all inside of Snape's brain. And
Flo is, I think Flo's on drugs because he's seeing some people floating about. So.
In ecstasy, so don't stop me now.
Having a good time.
Having a good time. This is such an era spicy game. I love it.
We're just having fun.
Having a good time. And I don't want to stop at all. I get the feeling we're not getting paid for this.
No, I don't think so. We're getting put on the naughty list. We're not gonna get any presents from Santa Claus.
Yeah. We're gonna get any presents from Papa Dean.
I'm already amending the payroll, don't worry.
Oh no.
How dare you? I worked hard for this event. I spoke with confidence and gravitas.
Whose confidence and why did you speak with them?
Yeah, what did confidence say?
Confidence is your mum.
Oh my god, the typical British playground humour.
Oh, shut up, you pillock. Sorry, I literally thought of the word pillock earlier and I was like, I need to get that into the stream somewhere.
They've become even more British than usual. I didn't think that was possible.
Yeah, you fucking what, mate?
You fucking what, mate? You wanna go? You wanna go, mate?
Wanna go? Let's go, man. Go where?
Catch me outside, how about that?
Oh no. That's American.
They've travelled across the pond.
Yeah, she wasn't British. She wasn't British.
I'm in my mum's car. Brum brum. Get out my car.
Oh
What?
no, the people in chat are saying stuff. It's
Skillet,
revolutionary.
what? Dean, do you have anything to say about what Skillet said?
We don't all like knives.
Some of them like forks and spoons and other kitchen
I'm a
silverware.
spoon.
You're
Anyway.
a little bit of a spoon indeed.
In all thanks. In all seriousness,
Why is Beaver back to the start of Surrender?
Oh, did he die?
good question. We were totally not paying attention. Both died. Thank
Oh,
you.
they
At least
both died.
someone's paying
Thank you.
attention. Thank you, Katashi.
Okay, because I was like, I have to say that about iMac because I did see him die, and I was like, alright, I'll save it for later.
iMac
Then I didn't see
died.
Beaver die.
Oh,
So Matthew
Beaver's
suddenly
having-
is looking mighty better, considering there's only like, I don't know, 15 minutes left of a run for them. The race is heating up. You
So
know?
we have.
that's one of
I
the
have to ask
wonderful
you now,
mistakes.
here, Dino. Why the hell is Matthew looking like this?
Okay, so in this section, if you try and just walk forward, the game locks your speed to something which is slower than moving diagonally. So we move diagonally to walk faster.
Oh, so they forgot to cap the delta. Okay, fair enough.
HP game where your speed gets lowered at some point and then doesn't get put back up, so you have to save and reload to fix it.
No, if only there was a game like that. But fortunately, all of the coders are very good at their jobs.
Yeah, we're all
So
good.
that definitely doesn't happen after a certain cutscene in a certain game.
Yeah. Also, we didn't get to see that anyway because it got cut
Oh,
off
yeah,
a bit
oh,
short.
it's
I forgot about that.
Yes, yeah.
Oh yeah,
remember.
I didn't see that. Unfortunately.
Yeah, no level was making his stand.
By the way, that's the rule. By the way, if we do have the last place in a race tie, they have to do a HP6 race to decide.
Yeah, quick and easy.
Quick and easy, won't take too long.
Okay, we'll do
Just 2.5 hours.
we'll do HP6 potions rush.
Oh, now that is something I can get behind. Or have them do both, like the hardest potion in the game, and whoever gets the better score wins.
Also, I'd like to draw your attention to fake Hagrid on Matthew's screen.
Fake Hagrid. I like fake Hagrid.
Nah, I prefer PS1 Hagrid. I can't wait to wear the mask in Quidditch Champions.
Oh my god, yeah. It's coming soon. It's in 2 days. On
Yes,
Tuesday.
indeed.
We're almost
Interesting
there,
day to
actually.
release a game.
Yeah. A Tuesday.
Also remastering the Lego games for the new consoles, which is cool.
You'd think they would want to release it on the 1st of September because it would be much more poetic. But no.
I think it would have been a Sunday. They might have put them off slightly.
Oh no, yeah, because it's a Sunday. Then do it the day prior. Cowards. Or 2 days prior, so it's on a Friday. I guess Thursday is usually the best day to release a game. Thursday and Friday.
So yeah, iMac and Beaver are walking sideways, although Beaver is walking the opposite sideways to iMac. I'm slightly confused about that. Is he just on the other side of the path?
Yeah, Beaver just wanted to look at different scenery. It's okay. We forgive.
Yeah. It's the same speed either way, so.
That's true.
So what levels are left at this point?
So you got a turn of events. Then you have what's the name of the level? Not My Daughter. And then Voldemort's Last Stand.
Dzielnym człowiekiem. Przejdźmy się.
Is the run part still in a ton of events?
Yes.
Okay.
Nie żyje, prawda?
Because I was like, there's a run's moment to shine. He's one playable role outside of the RPGs. And HP4 doesn't count. In this entire series.
HP3
całą
PC.
różnicę.
Oh, goddammit, I forgot all HP3s have run. Never mind.
Właśnie
This is not the best
przed
run.
chwilą została
This corridor you may
zniszczona przez samego
recognize,
Voldemorta.
as we said, from
Byłeś siódmym
HP 5 and
Horcruxem,
6. I don't know if it was quite this long,
Horcruxem, którego nie planował.
but yeah.
It's had an extension done in the meantime.
Quite a
Ty,
big
Harry,
extension, actually.
jesteś
See, the
odpowiednim
Carols are actually
posiadaczem,
wonderful people.
bo
They
nie
keep
szukasz świata dla
building
siebie.
more Hogwarts.
Zgodziłeś
They
się
do,
na
and they seem
śmierć,
like nice people.
wiedząc, że
Mhm,
są
definitely.
gorsze rzeczy w świecie żywych.
So, like good chums to have
Muszę
a
wrócić.
butt to be with.
Prawda?
To zależy od ciebie.
Actually, quick question: have you all drank butt beer?
I have not, actually.
I have.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, it's not nice. It's very sweet.
Yeah, it's an explosion of sugar.
Neville,
Not the good kind. Sugar.
Cisza! Od dzisiejszego dnia...
So Matthew, Imek, and Flo are all in the same level. Flo's a little bit ahead.
Harry Potter nie żyje!
Yeah. Actually, technically, they're all in the same level because the cutscene does actually start here. So Beaver is at the start of turn of events right now.
Się zdeklarować.
Oh yeah.
Ocalił ci życie.
So unless something goes terribly wrong for Matthew, I think he's starting to be safe, slowly but surely.
Yeah, the courtyard fight with Ginny is going to be a crucial one because there are strats to make it really fast, and if you fail them, it does slow you down a bit. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
if you lose an enemy and then they hide behind cover, it can be a nightmare to actually attack them.
So there's still a chance for Matthew to not win, but the chances for Flo to not win are slim.
Also, let's not forget cutscene RNG. If someone gets a slow cutscene.
True.
Yeah, the ending's gonna be very, very close.
I do think though, if anyone can give Flo potentially a run for his money when it comes to the games, I think it would be Matthew, particularly with HB4.
Definitely.
I don't know why, because I don't actually know what Matthew's PB is for HB4, but I get the vibe that he could really give Flo a run for his money with that game.
I think HB4 being delayed constantly is only making it better for everyone who isn't Flo.
Yeah, definitely. The end on that game, which obviously I hope we did, that would be really interesting.
No, I hope so.
I mean, let's not forget that Flo recently beat Blaze's world record.
Well,
true.
Still. Aren't you third in that game? Do you know?
Say again.
Aren't you third in that game?
Yes, I am, yeah.
One player, yeah. Insane. Absolutely insane.
Currently 3 people have sub 1s, but there are a few people that are getting closer. So yeah, so I was second for quite a while, but then Flo, when he started going for the record, beat me quite quickly.
Also, unlike what many people would expect, this is the last thing I'll say about HB4, I promise. The 2-player any percent is world record is currently faster than the 3-player one, which you wouldn't necessarily expect to be true, because you think everyone controlling a character might be faster, but so far, not the case.
And there's a chance you may see that at part of one, because 2 people, let's just say 4 people have submitted that now, have 2 sets of 2, so you may well see that at part of one.
How about a race? That would be fun.
We'll see. But yeah, anyway, back to the HB7 parts of the 2.
I hope no one submitted 7 parts in this part of thought. I mean, what?
Has yet, actually.
Yeah, in terms of the run, Flo is still progressing with Ginny there. His run is almost coming to an end. There's barely anything left. So unless something goes terribly wrong, Flo's probably got this one in the bag.
I think so.
But it's going to be an interesting race for the last 3 positions.
Wait,
Definitely, I'm very interested.
Wait, did you guys say that Flo's gonna win? What?
Yeah, if you can believe it or not,
The
Flo's gonna
Neville
win.
Holstein revelation.
Musimy
What do you
zabić
mean
węża.
Flo winning?
What do you mean there's only soup?
Good one. I wonder how many people will get that one.
If you get that reference, then you're OG.
And you don't need to be British for that one. I do know it.
Nah.
like some of them were a little bit more obscure. Anyways,
I'm close in the superstar.
Matthew is currently on the second to last level. Beaver and Imek are getting through the end of a turn of event.
Matthew is on the level that Flo is just about to finish. So I do think, unless something goes horribly for Matthew here in these last few moments, I do think Matthew will cleanly take second place here. Which, given the paper, it would be very impressive, in my opinion. He is also back. Was that a gold split on his last split?
Yeah, the running cutscene. He saved 0.1 seconds.
I think that out of all the 4 runners that are left, Matthew is probably the one that most people would have the least info about. But he has very high standards for himself. He doesn't like submitting times to leaderboards if it's not like top 10s. And he's incredibly skilled at speedrunning as well, and likes to practice. Yeah.
128.34 that is, isn't it?
What's that, sorry?
Matthew's BPT.
Yeah, 129.34.
Oh, 129, okay then.
Yeah, he's just under a minute behind at the moment.
So he's, at the moment, would be 10th between you and Nick Circler. What's that sound?
Yep. So Matthew does have a high skill ceiling. He likes to practice, he likes to grind games, he likes to...
if you're familiar with the US speedrunner Ablaze Knight, I can compare the two quite prominently in their perspective.
Yeah.
Both have very high standards for themselves. And actually are both quite good friends and run together.
Yeah,
both
they have a lot of the same mentality.
Grinding
So...
HQ3 together back in like 2022.
Yeah. So some people might find it like surprising if they are not used to to seeing Matthew a lot that he's managed to make it this far. But just as it's no fluke.
Matthew has taken a small break from the community recently and has just come back a couple of months ago, like properly. There are probably some people in this community that have joined since he was on his break that don't really know that much about him. So I'm hoping this tournament is giving people the chance to see Matthew's not someone to be sniffed at. He is a fierce competitor, and he is an incredible runner, particularly at the PC games. But he does run other stuff too, but PC.
Of course, I believe every single one of these runners streams, even if only on occasion. So if you do !mark runners, you'll get links to all of their Twitch channels if you want to check them out after the tournament is over. But first, closing the final level.
He is indeed. He's in the final level. Which means we will get to see the epic cutscene, because we won't have to switch away either to someone else, because there's only 4 of us. So
we'll get to see the end of all things.
Anyway, Imac is just entering the Ginny level. Beaver's already in it, so things are not unfortunately looking very good for Imac. But I don't, as ever, want to too much into Imac is out, because anything can happen, and you know, he could pull ahead of Beaver.
This last enemy, this last room with a lot of enemies as well, like controlling Ginny, is the last like several hundreds of enemy gauntlets you have in this game. Because then it's basically just boss fights. So it's quite long, quite tedious, and there's not a lot of checkpoints. So if someone does screw up and ends up dying, which shouldn't be the case, but even if you just don't hit a lot of Death Eaters fast enough, you'll end up losing a lot of time and others can catch up.
We're about to get to the very final section now, in just a moment after this cutscene. Means we're about to get our first finish.
There goes Harry dropping some sick beats in this rap battle against Voldemort.
Cutscene, some fights. and another cutscene, or whatever it was from earlier. Which you need to remix that, Henrik, what I was saying earlier. We indeed were rapping earlier. Yeah, the final fight on Flow screen. As the snake gets destroyed. Again.
Press square for energy.
Okay, we definitely
though it's
will
a
need
arrow key.
IMEX loadless time, and I'll tell you why. Looking at here, the average loads is just over a minute.
Yeah, and
So
it's currently
less than a
Yeah,
minute. Yeah.
less than a minute ahead of.
I really
yeah.
hope he's got it running. But meanwhile, though, Flo is in the final section of the game. Time ends when the cutscene starts. And what is he doing now, Dina?
What's the sorry?
What is Flo doing to complete the game?
He's moving the mouse. He's moving, not the mouse. He's pressing WASD a few times to get the ball in the middle.
Yeah, epic gameplay design.
So epic.
With some anime like reaction lines on the side. You notice that? The white lines.
Oh yeah.
Epic anime showdown.
There we go. Flo finishes with a 125.44 loadless.
GG.
And takes. Who asked you? And surprisingly takes the W. Sorry, my Alexa just randomly went off. I'm not going to ask you what it is because I'm pretty sure it's a weather warning and I do not want it to then go, there's a weather warning in X place.
You must know that there's a weather warning in Cornwall. It's very important. Yeah. GG Flo for finishing first. I wonder how many times we've said that so far.
What, out of all the games we played?
Not HP1. Not HP6 because that one didn't finish. But yeah, GG Flo for finishing up. Matthew is now going into the very final section as well. It's the fight against Voldy. Voldy the Baldy. He lost quite a bit of time to his PB on the Ginny boss fight. So unfortunately he won't be able to get PB. But it was a valiant effort there at the start while he had a green split. And afterwards we'll have to see between iMac and Beaver probably, if all goes well for Matthew now. Which one of the two gets third place and which one is unfortunately going to be eliminated.
This is going to be a very close match. We're definitely going to have to look at the loadless times like Dina says at the end. Normally, like Dina says, we would normally just use RTA, but with this game, the loads are just too PC dependent, which is why we had the loadless time in the first place, so... yeah. Beaver is out of the Bellatrix fight, and now we're getting into... I'm not sure what bit is. Oh, is he going to Last Stand now?
Yeah, Voldemort's Last Stand.
Yeah. Cool, yeah. Matthew is about to go to the final Geordie bit, and Flo's got the epic cutscene!
Epic cutscene! I'm so the only thing I'm sad about that cutscene is that they used like a terrible 7-part 2 video game song instead of using like an epic callback music piece.
They also included Quidditch World Cup in it as well.
Oh yeah, that too.
I kind of like the music they used underneath it.
I don't know. I don't think it fits, especially like.
Oh my god, there was Henrik. Henrik, you were on Flo's screen.
Oh yeah, I was. Look at that's my cameo for the.
You're famous, Rick. You should have told us that you were so famous.
I'm sorry, I should have said something before. But yeah, Matthew is now going into the very final section. Imek and Beaver. Who's going to be behind or ahead? Keep in mind, once again, we have to preface, what you see on your screens doesn't entirely matter. It's all down to the timers that you can't see on your screens, and that we'll have to check at the end. So, what you see on your screens, it's like the images on the screen are closer than they appear.
Indeed. Also, question. When we spin the wheel for the next one, we are spinning for the next game, right? We're not going to spin for the finale.
I mean, we might just do it for the fun. Yeah. By the way, does one of you want to just quickly pop into the runner's chat and just ask Imek to show his loadless timer? I have pinged him, but just in case he doesn't see it in time.
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the difference, and I think this might be down to less than 10 seconds.
Matthew finishing there with a 1:30.15. Definitely there taking second place though. I don't think there's any doubt about that, so I think we can resolve that prediction. Congratulations to anyone getting points out of that.
GG, Matthew.
Taking the second place.
Alright, Imek said yeah, don't worry.
Cool. Okay, so...
he also says it's not going to make that much of a difference, but we'll be the judges of that.
Yeah, it's just for more visual confirmation, just to be sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beaver now in the final fight, as is...
Yep, Imek's just finished as well. And he's going to be showing his loadless timer eventually. There it is. There's
yeah, there's confirmation. Yeah, it is settled.
Beaver has indeed fallen to the might of the Polish, the British, and the fake German.
Ah, come on, Liam, just finish it.
Oh, man.
There we go.
There we go.
There we are. So that's confirmation.
So our final three is Flo, Matthew, and Imek, going into the 7-part 1 and 4. What order will we play them in though? Well, let's rejoin the runners and spin that wheel to find out.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yo guys, GG.
Yay! I'm done.
Enjoying the challenge there, Flo, by the way, just to give us a bit of entertainment?
Yes.
Good, good, good. Good.
Okay, thanks. Short,
okay.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Fuck, I died. Okay.
Oh no! There we go. Yeah. Okay, so going into the semi-final. 3 people left. So we got Flo, Imek, Matthew. Which game do you want?
7-1. Yes! Do we just make an agreement? Do we just make an agreement to play 7-1?
No,
yeah, let's just play
7-1, yeah. Give them 4, give them 4.
It's down to the wheel, so let's find out.
Cook.
It's fine, it's gotta be 7-1.
You know, Cook.
If it lands on 7-1, it's the next game we play. If it lands on HP4, it's just the last one.
There you go.
Okay, good,
We
good,
changed
good.
the criteria.
Yeah, good,
there we
good.
are.
There we go. We got 7-1. So 7.
Yeah.
Death House Part 1.
Hell yeah.
Get it booted up. Do you guys want a short break before we go into it? Or do you want to make it a short one?
As long as we get like 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, just a breather.
Yeah, cool. No worries. Whilst you guys are getting set up, we'll drag Beaver in for a short interview, but we'll be right back with you guys. Yo, how's it going?
Oops.
Oops, what happened there? What happened?
There was a button that said join, but it was joined back to the other one.
Oh, God.
Welcome to the proper one.
There we go.
Yay, I'm out. Thank God.
Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't seem to be enjoying that 7 part 2.
I wasn't enjoying any of it.
But
What
overall,
happened?
though,
Walk us through like this 7 part 2 run.
I don't know how I died to Scabier, but I died to Scabier. That's yeah.
That's about
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm shit at Neville, and that's why I lost. Because I lost like a minute and a half there.
Room for practice for next time.
No, absolutely
No.
not. No.
I tried.
overall, though, obviously, second
Oh.
time we've done the tournament. Have you had fun?
Yeah, chilling was good. My runs were all garbage. The HP one was okay, other than like Lumos. But it was fun.
Yeah, good.
Maybe I should have derusted, but no.
Maybe,
Well,
but it's fine. To be fair, like you didn't derust, and you still got to the final 4. So definitely,
yeah, making day 2 after the people changing was like pretty good.
yeah,
I'll take it.
exactly. But looking forward, so obviously we've got 7 part 1 up next. What's your prediction?
Flo's gonna win.
Okay, who's gonna lose? Who's gonna be eliminated?
Matthew. I mean, is literally I make second in the game.
Yeah, I say I think it's like the PBs are a bit far apart. Actually, what are the PB differences for 7 part 1?
134 and 136.
Okay, yeah, so there's a bit of a gap.
And Flo has a 130.
Yeah, which he got during like an Octofecta, and like it was unbelievable.
Yeah, this game's stupid.
Yeah. Which game would you say was your best game?
That well, the 2 was kind of trash. The 1 was the 3 was really trash. I don't even think I sub 50'd. But I just didn't have to worry. I was just chilling. I wasn't even like paying attention to any of the games.
That's fair. That's fair enough.
I think 1 was good, other than Lumos. I lost like a minute and a half, but it was still like I got a 114, which if you take off that minute and a half, it's like okay.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, good to have you involved. Thanks again for taking part. Do appreciate it. It was good.
Yep.
Good to have
It
you.
was good. I can go back to bingo now.
Yeah, enjoy your bingo, and also again, thanks for waking up early as well, because as we know, we woke you up really early for this.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to bed. Actually, that's a good plan.
Yeah, get some sleep and then do bingo
Enjoy
later.
your sleep.
I should do like actual work maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
nah, no worries. But yeah, we'll go into a short transition. We'll get everything set up, and then we'll be right back. But don't go anywhere. We're back very soon. Okay, we're officially ready. I should be able to see everyone. Yep, there we go. Everyone's loaded up. Give the stream time to catch up with loading the games, because it has to load the VLC video source. Apparently, I left IMAX running the entire time, so that's all good.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. But yeah, 7 part 1. How are we feeling, guys?
Okay.
Yeah,
It's an
cool.
amazing game. I love it with my
Good.
whole heart.
Good. So, big question. So, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
I need to
Sure.
change splits. Give me a sec.
Cool. Yep, splits. Just for the sake of fairness, should go loadless as well, just to be sure.
Yep.
But otherwise, let me know.
Ready.
Ready.
Ready?
Yep.
Cool. Well, we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay then. Loading up the views is a bit easier, but down to our final 3.
Final 3, man.
Yeah, we're into the
We've come so
semi-finals.
far.
And I think we've got a really nice ending here, because both 7 part 1 and 4 are really good games to race, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think apart from the ending of 7 part 1, it's a really good game to race. The ending's a little bit dull of this game, but 4 is going to give us a really good finale, I feel like. But for now, we are in 7 Part 1, and it's the game which I think a lot of people say this is one of the worst games in the series. I don't think it's that bad as a speed run.
Yeah,
personally.
that's the big difference. Casually, I would say yes, this is the worst game. But speedrun wise, it by far is not. I think.
Can you share, by the way, please?
Oh God, yeah. Sorry, I forgot it does that on Discord.
No, yeah, I think casually this game is atrocious, but speedrunning wise, it's pretty good. Yeah, we are down to our final 3 though: Flo, Matthew, and IMAC. Would you like the statistical breakdown?
Of course.
Okay, the HP1 7 part. No, try that one again. The HP 7 part 1 stats are as follows. Surprise, surprise, the world record holder is Flo in first place with a 1:30.56. That was achieved back in December of 2021, however. IMEC is in second place with an 01:34.36. That's a massive gap between first and second.
Yeah.
And that was in the 27th of November 2021. And then Matthew, although he is 7th with a 1:36.52, he has the most recent PB from the 11th of July 2024. Again, the world record is 1:30.56 by Flo, held since the 10th of July 2020. Flo is the only person who is left to have had this world record. In fact, I think he was the only person in the tournament to ever have had it. Oh no, sorry, Nixo has had this record.
Nixo did have it for a while.
Yeah. And the original world record for this game was a 3-hour, 9-minute, and 4-second run on the 18th of December 2013 by US runner Claminator.
Nice.
Which
but yeah,
sadly has no recorded footage.
Well, back then I suppose it was difficult to record stuff, so that's fair enough. But yeah, so let's kind of break that down a bit more. So Matthew has the most recent PB. He's also probably by that standard, he's the most derusted at this game, I would say, at this point. I don't know how much IMEC. I think IMEC did some runs the other day, but Matthew's done the most like grinding towards PB pace.
Matthew's summer best, we were talking about this during the transition, is I believe he said it was like a 1:34.
Yes. Summer best is 1:34. So according to his splits, he has 2 minutes to save over his PB. And this game does throw out a few curveballs at you. It's a lot of RNG about enemies, what they attack with, and just generally how they behave.
Oh, definitely, yeah. This game can definitely throw a few curveballs in the way of our runners.
Also, each runner taking a break right now because this section it's not based on enemies, it's time based, this section.
It's what we might refer to as an auto-scroller.
Mm-hmm. That's what I meant, I couldn't think of the word.
Your screen share keeps freezing, I'm not sure why. I think it's an issue.
Possibly.
But yeah, we also have to mention, of course, because if we don't, then we'll get hit. Keep going, Hagrid.
Keep going, Hagrid. You won't get us. The best lines in the entire game. Although at least PC has the advantage of that you still have music in the later parts, aside from DS, because DS goes, yep, there's the music files. Guess what? They don't work.
Yeah. This is great.
Yeah, DS is great, but this is PC. It's the better version. Let's go.
Definitely.
Definitely
the better version.
Yeah. But yeah, bike segment, there's not much to it. A big factor of this game is that you'll see the runners, like, even though this game does have a lock-on feature, if an enemy is moving, there is no point using it. Because the spell, like, by the time it hits where you're aiming, the enemy has moved out of that spot. So you need to kind of lead your target when they're moving. It's great for when you're like aiming when they're stood still because you can aim for headshots, and the game does have a feature where it will lock onto the head, which does more damage. But yeah, you can only really do that on enemies that are stationary. We'll see it in the next level, but first level we do have a Voldy fight. We actually have a Voldemort fight in the first level of the game.
The game's over.
Yeah. But But yeah, so Voldemort's trying to fly. He's trying to attack us. Not quite sure this is how apparition works, but I'll go with it. And the idea here is you have to wait until a certain point to be able to finish the level. So you'll see like a little water mill of some kind coming up. Once Voldy kind of crosses over, so he goes from one side to the other, once you hit him next, it ends the level. So the runners will try and steer that target and time it perfectly to finish the level as quickly as possible. Also, right at the start, as soon as they loaded in, you would have seen everyone turn around and cast a spell that triggers the enemies to spawn quicker. Did Flo's game just crash?
I really, really hope not.
It did. Flo's game just crashed.
Oh my god. We're just saying during the break, Flo's PC might need some DLC, and this is starting to.
Yeah.
make me think he
Bear
does.
with me.
Okay, dude, okay, hey, no joke, I make. If you play good and I get Cafe Crash, there's a chance I go out on this game. Yeah, actually.
So Flo, do you want some time with your PC?
One day. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's not that much.
What do you want to do?
No, keep going. It's not that much. It's like 40.
If me and Imek both golded, so.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Also, I didn't realize it actually lets you like go into the final cutscene anyway, so.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Not as big of an impact as we thought.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. I generally thought that where he crashed, it would mean he'd have to restart the game. But yeah, it's fine. Also, yeah, both Matthew and Imek did gold at the start there.
Very impressive. On the auto scroller.
Yeah. So we will update the order because Matthew is in the lead. Imek is in second. Nope, sorry, other way around. Imek's in the lead. I can't read splits apparently. I can't tell my sixes from my nines.
But yeah, we're now attending the wedding because, of course, in this time in a war, you have weddings.
Yeah. We also get to learn about 4 points here as well.
Indeed, a spell that's quite useful.
Yeah. And also, we're going to start... This level is also going to see the first instance of a game crash. Now, we did see one from Flo. That was not an intended one. There are intended crashes in this game.
There are indeed.
So, certain cutscenes, crashing the game and reloading it is faster than watching the cutscene itself.
I guess this game is well made.
Yeah, well, I think it's more to do with the fact that the game like registers a checkpoint.
Yeah, it's somewhat akin to one Xbox Flying Class skip.
Yeah, basically, it's like it makes it at the start of the checkpoint. It triggers like the previous level to be completed. So the next time the game loads, it should load the next level. But obviously, there's a cutscene in between. Like, I wouldn't really call that bad coding, to be honest, because the game's just monitoring your progress. It's just a side effect that if you like reload the game, you happen to be past the cutscene.
Are there any points where the amount of time the game takes to reload makes that not viable?
Yeah. I think the ending to Ministry is one of them. Because I do think if you crash the game reload, it does put you into the Dean segment. Actually, no, I don't think it does. There are certain cutscenes where it's faster to watch the cutscene.
Yeah. But there are plenty throughout this game that, as you'll see, our runners do. As Imek and Matthew have almost in sync done, and that was crazy.
Oh, wow, yeah.
There.
Oh, wow, this is actually in sync. Like, what the hell? That's
I
crazy.
can attest, as you can see by the names in the corner, these are separate screens.
Yeah, they are slightly like off in the terms of the loadless time, though. It's worth to bear that in mind.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, like there's actually like a 2-second difference between them. Like, even though this is properly in sync, also Flo having to change his controls.
Not going well for Flo. We were saying during transition, I think Flo's PC might need some TLC.
Yeah.
Because it's not been playing ball for him this weekend.
Nope. He's had HP 1 save corrupt. He's then had what else happened? I've lost track.
HP 5 crashed.
Yeah, HP 5 crashed.
And now this game crashed without meaning to.
Yeah, at an unintended spot.
HP crash also on last Octa. Yeah, maybe Pax. Maybe Flo's PC needs a bit of TLC.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say. Looks like IMEX also gonna gold here potentially as well. Oh, not quite. Okay, it was close though.
The synchronicity of Matthew and IMEC is insane.
I also didn't realize until the other day that this game has an auto splitter.
You know.
No, I didn't realize because it wasn't. Last time I did the runs of this game, it wasn't on live split. You just had the loadless tool, the loadless activate button. There was no settings for an auto splitter.
Matthew and IMEC have slightly different graphics settings. Because it feels like a slight difference.
Possibly. Yeah. Possibly. I think, maybe Matthews is a bit more HD.
But in games, this one doesn't really make a difference, does it?
No, it doesn't, no. Also, to answer a question about HP6, it didn't really crash for anyone because we had to cut it short. So we only played, less than an hour of it due to Luzak having to leave early. So HP6 was kind of skipped in the end.
Also, Flo not that far behind now. He's just now arrived here onto Tottenham Court Road. So, yeah, not that far behind at all.
No, let's say, and it's we know the difference in skill level with Flo in this game. This is I think this is probably the biggest gap from world first to second in PC any percent. Would I be right in saying that? Or is HP 1 a bit more?
HP 6? 6 is quite big, I think. Let me find out for you.
I feel like 6 is 3 minutes. So I feel like someone got a good time.
HP 6 is it's only 2 minutes. HP 1 is 2 minutes. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the biggest gap.
Nice. Okay.
Because 2 small, 3 small, 4's kind of small. 5 is about a minute, I think, between Mark and Yoshi. Less than that, 20 seconds. And 7.2 is just less than a minute. So yeah, this is the biggest gap between first and second place.
Interesting. Nice. Also, final game is a best of 1. It's still a best of 1. Also, where have I been? I've been here. That's where I always am. So Matthew heading to the cafe after this section. IMEC creating a bit of a gap. Because IMEC... Let's just hope no one crashes here.
Yeah.
Okay, no crash for IMEC.
Good.
Oh, no.
Oh, did Matthew crash?
Matthew crashed.
Darn it. That sucks for Matthew.
Did I jinx that?
You might have done. Let's see if Flo crashes now.
Looks like we've lost those Death Eaters then.
I think Matthew still comes out slightly ahead. Just. Oh no, Blow crashed as well.
Oh no. So yeah, Matthew is definitely still ahead then of Flo.
Yep. 2 out of 3 of them crashed on the cafe.
Imek must be feeling very lucky right now. Imek, go buy a scratch card or something after this.
Yeah, and that's so far we are only 15 minutes into 7 part 1, and there's been 3 unintended crashes.
Yep. 7 part 1 for you. Seems like a stable game. Yeah. I think it's very stable. But yeah, the crashes are... How much time would you say overall the crashes, the intended ones, save?
Oh, that's a very good question. I believe it's something like 7 or 8 minutes.
Bloody hell. Yeah, that's quite a big amount of time saved.
Yeah, I believe. Someone may correct me and say it's like 1 minute, but I'm pretty sure it saves like 7 or 8 minutes.
And for those who may be looking at this game and wondering how are they doing that, how do you force crash your game?
So you can Alt Tab and just close it in your task manager.
Oh, is that literally all you have to do?
Yeah.
You can't just press the X button though.
I think you can, but I tend to close it on my taskbar or task manager.
Fair enough.
So like, I mean, you're looking at my screen right now. My 7 part 1 does have a shortcut on my taskbar. I normally just like right click it and close window and then reopen it.
I did wonder why you specifically had 7 part 1 on your taskbar, but that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it does until I realize where I've put it. And then every time I try and open Live Split or OBS, I catch 7 part 1. And it opens in full screen because it's DX window isn't open.
I thought you were going to say you nearly closed Live Split or OBS.
No, but in fairness, when I do like runs of it or I do octos, I do tend to move it to the end of the taskbar once everything's open.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that way I just go to there.
So now we've made it to Criminal Place, which is invested a bit again because it's been left abandoned for 2 years.
Yeah, I say it's been left abandoned. There's Doxys have taken over a little bit, but Creature still tries his best.
He does indeed. Yeah. This game is we've been summarizing the game so far today with like just how I would summarize it. In terms of how I'd summarize this game is Call of Duty, walking, missions for random people that we shouldn't be doing missions for.
Yeah. It has
stealth.
It has the most stupid plot based mechanics ever, because I think when the developers made this game, they made all of the story-based stuff and then kind of realized, wait, we don't have anywhere near enough content in this game. So they made filler missions, which involve sending Harry Potter, the most wanted person in the world, off to rescue Muggleborns on his own.
Of course. And there's plenty of reused levels in this game as well. Really nice looking levels, including nuclear power plant.
Yeah, which we literally see, I think, like 5 times.
To be fair, the level where the dough is, I always quite like.
Good level, yeah.
Godric's Hollow is quite good, all things considered.
Yeah, Godric's Hollow is quite nice. Also, Godric's Hollow is one of the most difficult levels, in my opinion, to beat 100% casually. Because there is only one house in that entire map that you can actually walk into.
Oh god.
And that's where the Deathly Hallows symbol is. And a lot of potions, to be fair. So it's a nice little secret, but unless you're walking up to every house trying to walk in, you are not going to find it.
So I'm going to put a note here for the chat. If you don't see us commenting on a crash on someone's screen or the game randomly closing, it's because it's intentional.
Yeah, I say.
If you see us commenting on it, or you hear us commenting on it, then it's not meant to happen.
Yeah. Oh, the creature one's special, a little bit special. It's a one-off where we actually do a double crash. Yeah. So we speak to creature. The cutscene basically says like Harry tries to like shout at him, and Hermione's like, he won't listen to that. He's used to being shouted at. So you have to show him the locket, which then is actually a separate cutscene. So we crash the game, reload, speak to creature, crash it again, and then reload, and then and then we get the Mundungus Fletcher cutscene, which we then also crash and skip.
Great game.
Yeah.
Lots of crashes.
Yeah, great game. So now we enter the very much the filler parts of the game.
Yes.
So we're into the missions. Also, I'm not sure which Crash Flow is on, but I feel like he's taken over Matthew. I'm not sure. Because I don't think Matthew's actually crashed the game yet. Oh, no, there you go. So now we're good. It's hard to keep track of when people are reloading the game, because like if you're not quickly looking where they crashed, you don't know exactly where they are.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, so IMEC is in the first mission of the game. We're at the nuclear power plant for the first time. And we have
It's
to
a beautiful
rescue...
map.
Yeah, it really is. Like, I actually really like this map. It's really good. You have to rescue 6 Muggleborns. And you'll notice the big strat in this game is just ignore the enemies. There is a few enemies you need to be a bit wary of. And one's going to spawn right in front of IMEC now, which is those guys. Those are like the Death Eaters. So you've got Death Eaters and Snatchers. Are the 2 enemy types you have in the game. The Death Eaters are a lot more deadly. Because they tend to have spells like Confringo and Expelliarmus, which actively knock you down. So you need to take care of those guys as a priority. Potions in the game as well. We have Felix Felicis that IMEC just drank. Which makes you more accurate with your spell casting. And I believe it also means you can take more damage. There you go. You see IMEC using Petrificus there to stun one of the Death Eaters. Gives him time to run past before he unstuns. Oh, Matthew got a lucky drop there as well. Matthew actually got a Felix Felicis drop off of the Death Eater. Yeah, because enemies can drop potions when they're killed. And the potion they drop is RNG. Because you've got the 4 potions that you can throw, which is Doxycide, Darkness Powder, Exploding Potion, and Garroting Gas. But you can also pick up other potions, like a Strengthening Potion, a Health Potion. IMEC, you didn't grab that one. IMEC, there we go. Yeah, IMEC lost the time on that one because he didn't trigger the 1 Muggleborn, unfortunately.
I love how he died, but the game's like, no, you saved the Muggleborns, you can carry on.
Yeah, he got knocked over by a Confringo. He didn't get killed. He's okay.
It's the same in this game as 7.2, isn't it? That the screen gets like more grayscale.
Yes.
It's more helpful users. Yeah, all of them in. Oh, well, I was about to say all of them in the same level. Flo and Matthew in the same level now. IMEC in the level ahead.
Yeah, IMEC's in the objective of the level IMEC is in, sorry, is to defend the I don't know if they're Muggleborn. Yeah, the Muggleborns. So instead of just rescuing them, he's fighting alongside them. But if they all are defeated, they all get killed, then you fail. But fortunately, this part, the enemies are in a set spawn, so you can learn the spawns. Yeah, you can learn the spawns. They can either spawn where IMEC was shooting there, they can spawn back where we started this area from, or they can spawn here by the tents. Flo is... Did Flo forget a Muggleborn?
Oh.
Yeah, Flo's going back through the level, so I think he didn't trigger one of the Muggleborns.
That's not good for Flo. He's already behind because of the crash, which again he agreed to carry on with. I hear screaming from downstairs, so it sounds like it. It's illish.
Now the question is
Don't
though,
know live with flow.
which one did he miss? Because the two at the start are really far away.
This is not looking good for Flow. Could Flow not be in the final?
Oh God.
We've been memeing about it all day, but like, could it happen? Could we have a final with Imek and Matthew?
It's possible.
It's certainly possible.
Yeah. But yeah, so it looks like it's the very first one that Flo forgot to trigger.
He won't need to walk back to the end of the level though, will he? He'll just
No, yeah, it'll trigger the end of the level by freeing the last guy. I believe the first one's a guy.
Sorry, very small thing, but we've got Lego submissions for part one.
Oh, nice.
From actual Lego runners. Sorry, I didn't mean to. But
Yes.
I just saw it on
We have Lego. We have Lego.
Thank you. I like Baguette 25.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, Flo, clearly not happy with that.
Really not happy, and I do not blame him one bit, to be honest.
No. That was a 1 minute 35 time loss there.
Oh, and he's already behind. Matthew is looking safer and safer as time goes on.
Yeah. Actually, was it more than that? No, yeah, sorry, it was more than that. It was 150.
Matthew felt very certain that he was going to get out in this game, but honestly, at this point, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, it's like, I mean, obviously we did, because it crashed on the first cutscene, we offered Flo the chance to reset. But the Octofecta Elimination Tournament that we did 3 years ago did have the preempt of, if the game crashes, that's it. Obviously, I was going to try and avoid that, but obviously with this one, it wasn't too bad because Flo only lost like 30 seconds or so. And of course, it also gives him a chance to catch up. And let's not forget, the difference between Flo's PB and Matthew's in this instance, because obviously he's in second, is 6 minutes.
It is indeed.
So there is still a lot of potential for Flo to catch up and overtake.
It's also worth remembering that both Matthew and Flo crashed on the cafe cutscene. So they both had that deficit.
Yeah.
And a Paxlo run.
Yeah. And of course, yeah, there's still all the out of bounds to come. I do believe Matthew does go for them now. I know previously his PBs were without the out of bounds strats. But I do believe he does go for them now.
Yeah, this is going to be just one. But I'm now at the Ministry of Magic infiltration sequence, which is meant to be played in a stealth way, but we don't want to stealth this section. That's long.
Well, it is kind of stealth.
Kind of stealth, but not to the full extent that the game wants.
No, yeah, the game intends for you to follow them all the way to like a secret area, like a quiet area, to be able to get what you need for the Polyjuice potion. But by doing very specific strat, you can actually get the ingredient, I suppose, that you need. Oh, Imek failed it. He spooked Reg Catamol, so now he'll deliberately let the Death Eaters kill him, which then resets everything. Yeah, there you go. He throws an exploding potion to speed up the process as well. But yeah, he was a little bit too far away there. But the idea is you get behind them, you cast Stupefy on their head, which stuns them enough for you to get the ingredient, and then you're able to recloak quick enough, kind of hide away for a second so the detection kind of wears away, and then Mafalda Hopkirk will spawn.
Ah.
Now, the funny thing about these sections is, if you stand in her path, she can knock you out of your cloak in the cutscene.
Oh.
Yeah. So if you, like, for this example, the last one is Runcorn. If you stand in his way, he can also knock. If he hits you, even in a cutscene, the cloak comes off.
Matthew in the fire.
Oh, yep. Matthew's struggling there as well.
It happened. You know.
Exactly what happened. Yeah, there we go. I jinxed it right there.
And yes, Nick, so Flo is behind due to crashes, but again, he agreed to
Not just crashes.
crashes
He
and also missing a Muggleborn in the first mission level.
Yeah, in the first mission level, Flo got all the Muggerborns, but forgot the first one. So I had to walk all the way back. But there's still time. Obviously, we know there's still time.
Yes, and this is Flo we're talking about. If anyone can pull this back, it's Flo.
Exactly. Also, IMEC doing really well in that segment, and he's now ahead of PB.
Nice. He is comparing to PB, isn't he?
134.49 sounds like he's PB.
134.36.
134 what?
36.
Close enough. He's still ahead then, because he's still 22 seconds ahead of 49, so he's on a 2.7 pace. So he's 9 seconds ahead of PB. Matthew's struggling a little bit with that segment, but it is quite a difficult one. But yeah, absolutely. There's a very significant lead. And yes, they are both really good at this game. Yeah, both Matthew and Flo got the cafe crash as well.
IMAC did not. IMAC's been looking after his PC. So is this
Flo spooked him.
Oh. Is the movement that we're seeing here similar to the movement that we saw in Surrender in 7 Part 2?
Yes, that segment locks you into a walking speed, but by aiming your wand and going sideways, it's faster.
Yeah. So if you're here for 7 Part 1, then 7 Part 2, sorry, then you will remember that. But yeah, what Dina said. These comedy legends in chat.
Yeah, okay, Flo having to die again. So he's only on 1 out of 3 polyjuice, so it's not going well for Flo at the moment.
Really not. I'm worried for him, honestly.
There is one key mission where Flo, I would predict, is going to save back a lot of time, and that's Misty Dell.
Oh.
You know which level Misty Dell is?
Not a clue.
You know the one in like the ruins where you defend yourself and there's like inferi on the outside of the walls?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that level. The final out of bounds, as well, as Nixo points out in chat, can be really tough. I still don't know if Matthew goes for it. That's the thing. So it'll be very interesting to see if Matthew plays it safe and decides not to go for it.
Isn't it like a big time loss if you don't go for it?
It's not as much as people think it is. And it's certainly not as much as if you fail it and having to reload it.
Okay.
Like, that's the thing. A lot will depend on where everyone is at the time, I think, and whether people go for it.
I would say as well, this is not like bingo in the sense that people can watch the stream. So if they can watch the stream and see that, oh, they've got a decent pace, then Matthew may decide to go for it, or he may play it safe.
I mean, in fairness, people do tend to go, like, they speak about it in the call anyway.
That's it, yeah.
As well. I think it's about that. It's about 40 or so. But yeah, it's not as big of a time save as people look at.
So I kind of like the pinky color of these tiles here in this ministry area.
Yeah.
It actually kind of works, I feel like, even if it is Umbridge themed.
Yeah, but it's worth noting as well if you look at the thing. Also, what I didn't look at is if people crash the game during this elevator cutscene. Will Flo do it? I assume he will. Yeah, there you go. That cutscene by the elevators, you can crash and reload the game. It's only like 1 second faster.
So basically, you just have to be really quick with your button pressing when you're reloading.
Yeah, like optimally, like you will save like maybe 2 seconds if you reload it quick enough.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But now, IMAX in the courtroom area. This area is very unique. You go with the cloak, which you'll see has a meter in the bottom left which stops you using it, but every time you recloak, it refills. If you spook these guys, like if they see you, the door at the end closes. And so the only way to reopen it is to kill them all.
So yeah, don't get spooked. Don't
Yeah.
let them get spooked.
Yeah, don't spook them, basically. Meanwhile, Flo heading towards the area to get the information on which elevator to take. To do this, you do a very specific thing. You find a spot to stand in. There you go, he's found out now. There you go, he's off.
You can have asked someone before you transform back. Which way to the car rooms? Oh, thank you.
I mean, you could do that, but actually, yeah, I could have done that before we went. That would have been much easier. Imagine that was a secret in the game. You could just walk up to an NPC, press E, and you find out which elevator it is.
Even cool if you just use the lift if you knew which one it was.
I mean, that would be easier as well. Just find a way of clipping through it. Okay, IMEC entering the Umbridge fight. Yeah, so we have to fight Umbridge, who is wearing, of course, the Horcrux.
Of course. Yes, it's not for Selwyn, it's for Slytherin.
Yeah. And in between, like we attack Umbridge, she will apparate away, and then 2 Death Eaters will spawn. And because the first 2 waves, they spawn next to each other, you can throw an exploding potion if you have enough. But that's where the RNG comes in about what potion drops you get. If you get enough exploding potions, you can use multiple. But if you only have 1, obviously you can only use 1.
If I'm wrong, but this, probably along with HP4, really feels like your game. Like, you really seem to like this one.
Yeah, I do actually, yeah, it's true. Like, I do generally feel this speedrun is underrated.
So. There's a lot of interesting stuff in this one.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of the more tapped into later games.
Yeah, and it's like we said earlier, casually, yes, I would not recommend this game. Because it's just, yeah, but speedrun wise, it's actually pretty good. Like, there's a lot of cool mechanics, there's a lot of cool strats, a lot of cool little tech. Which just makes it fun.
Flo making his way through the corridor now. Hopefully he doesn't spook anyone. Given how his luck's going, I could see that happening, but I really hope he doesn't. I'm going to touch wood. But it doesn't. I don't want to commentator's curse it.
But yeah. Flo, you'll see there, like, he did cast a spell quickly, which doesn't close the door, but it does leave the NPCs standing still, which lets you walk past them.
Ah, clever.
Yeah, because, like, I like to think of the the enemies in this game are a bit like Metal Gear Solid enemies. They have, like, 2 stages. They either have, like, a caution mode, where they're, like, slightly suspicious. IMEC also hitting himself with Garroting gas there, by the way. Or they have an alert mode, where they actively can see you and are trying to kill you.
It gives me 2 PS2 prefix vibes.
There is that as well, yeah. The prefix are similar. Like, they either go like, "Oh, what was that?" Or they actively
I must
like
be hearing things.
Yeah.
Hey, you!
That's the other
And the
one.
music goes all dramatic. Like, duh!
I like how it went so dramatic that IMEC. Oh, he barely survived that.
That was very close there from my Mac.
But
yeah, we were talking about the missions being incredibly stupid and not making much plot sense. Then you'll see the next one will make even less plot sense when we get to it.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, we did kind of gloss over the fact that they went to a dragon's cave.
Yeah. Harry the Dragon Tamer.
That sounds like a weird spin-off film.
It does actually. New spin-off. Oh, the Fantastic Beast has been parked.
Also, Scabia's in this game, as you can see on IMAX screen.
Nice.
We do see him again later, but yeah, we see him there as well.
Also, I love all the barricades they've put up. It's like the random barriers in the middle of the corridor, the path.
Yeah, it's like, get some cover! He's coming! And then none of them use that for cover, by the way. Ever.
See all the exits. And then one goes too late, mate. And then he gets splinched. Kind of was asking for it, to be honest.
Yeah, 100%. Also, interestingly enough, and I don't know if this is because of, like, switching to auto splitter, but Flo, even though he's behind, is golding segments right now.
Ah. My place fine. You said that right as this split starts to tick down.
Yeah, but still. It's like, I think that's an extra split. I think he split a different point. Also, Flo is very... Okay, he almost died there. But yeah. The auto splitter does change things. Like, I have to change my splits for auto splitter as well. Because, yeah, there's actually some extra splits that are quite cool. Like, Umbridge is...
Well, I'm like...
Yeah, the Umbridge fight is its own split.
Yeah, Flo and IMAC not that far apart now. Honestly.
Yeah, Flo and Matthew are in the same cutscene, only a few seconds apart.
Yeah,
so...
Flo and Matthew, sorry, I didn't mean Flo and IMAC.
Sorry,
Yeah, no, Matthew and
IMAC and we're both getting it wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, Ron has been splinched. Basically, because of the operation went wrong. It's one of the reasons why I would never probably operate, because I'm not very good with blood. I'm not completely horrible with it, but I'm a bit squeamish.
No, that's fair.
I also have a very low pain tolerance. So.
Yeah. But we come to Out of Bounds.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, so IMEC, who is front and center in the layout, right in the middle, about to show off the first Out of Bounds in the run. So he's going to clear the area a little bit so the spiders don't throw poison at him and kill him. And now the intended way of doing this is you fight your way through a caravan park all the way to the end of the level. But by walking up this little hill towards the tree, which IMEC has done very well there so far. Will he clip up? Very nicely done from IMEC there. You can walk a little bit over here, walk through the hill, and head towards the trigger. And here's also where you'll see an element of how the sprint mechanic works in this game. So this game has a cap on how long you can sprint for. So in between while it's recharging, you can also go in the cloak, which is still faster than the normal running speed.
Are you having a bit of trouble with the bounds?
Yeah, he's trying to line it up. He's on the right sort of line. Now the spiders have got a bit too close, so he does need to take care of them. Yeah, slowly working his way up. Got to clip up a little bit more. I think he's giving up a little bit too soon. I think he's on the right sort of line. Like, that should be fine. If he just moves a little bit to the right, just move your mouse slowly to the right now. And there you go, he slipped up. There you go.
There we go.
He is there. He just needs to work his way around. He needs to come down a bit. Yeah. Taking a bit of a long walk, but it's fine. There's actually no, like, all the hills here have no collision, but yeah.
That sounds like Dean Thomas.
Meanwhile, Flo just starting to move in that segment, so very close behind Matthew now at this point.
Yeah, let's see how Flo does with this out of bounds. I do not expect him to have any struggles, to be honest. But we'll see.
It can be tricky. It can prove difficult for even the best of runners. Also, IMEC meeting the Inferi. Fun thing about Inferi in this game, you cannot kill them. So you can only knock them back with Stupefy. Also, IMEC's screen is getting very, like, grey. Is he getting hit by something that I just can't see?
You might be.
Okay, no, he's fine now. We're good. Okay, so Flo, let's see how his out of bounds goes. So he's taking care of the spiders. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, he clipped back down. He looks better though. There we go. Second try. Very clean from Flo. Got knocked down the first time, which I thought was a little bit bullshit to be honest, because he looked like he was up by the tree at the time. But yeah, it's very close between the two of them.
1 minute and 30-ish seconds. I'm reading in the chat.
Ooh.
And oh look, it's you, Dean.
It's me, with a really weird walking animation.
Yeah. Well, Griphook has a weirder one.
That's true, yeah. He's waddling along, he is.
Waddle, waddle.
Okay, so IMEC making his way towards the rock barrier, which then sends you all the way back into the little ruin area to get the Confringo spellbook, which then sends you all the way back to break said rock barrier.
First game.
Yep. Also, IMEC using Confundo there, which is a really cool spell to have. Also, I believe the only game that has Confundo.
You are right.
Yeah. Which, as if anyone doesn't know, allows you to temporarily take control of the enemy, like mind control them, so they fight on your behalf. So if you have an enemy that does Expelliarmus and is quite powerful, you can temporarily disable them, basically. There we go. Matthew getting the great walking animation there as well. But yeah. IMEC gonna trigger another little panning cutscene. Tell me in what universe they can't just... I mean, I don't know. Are they following Dean and Griphook, but they don't want to attract their attention, or are they actively trying to speak to them?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. IMEC making his way back to get the Confringo spellbook. Flo making his way through the power plant. Isn't that far behind Matthew at all now. Completely avoiding the Inferi fight, which is something that Matthew didn't do. He kind of ran through the middle of them. Also, Matthew getting hit a bit there as well.
We should talk to Dean. Maybe he knows what's happening at Hogwarts.
But meanwhile, IMEC has the Confringo spellbook now, so he can make his way back and trigger another little out of bounds, which is very cool because it skips a very long cutscene where we see Dean and Griphook walking for literally about 40 seconds. Because they go across the bridge, then it pans to the bridge, it shows the bridge for about 10 seconds. It's a very long cutscene.
Nice bridge, that.
Yeah. So Matthew and IMEC in exactly the same spot, but going different directions. IMEC are going to head into the out of bounds. There we go. He's going to run around, and then once he has gone over this little hill, he'll hear a very quick voice line of, "Are you rested?" But Griphook gets cut off, at which point you know it's safe to come back in bounds because the cutscene has been skipped. And he'll also crash the game on the bridge as well. It is actually theorized as well that If we could find a way to get past those rocks without getting the Confringo spellbook, you could still actually finish the game, because as far as I know, you don't need Confringo to get past any of the other rocks in the game.
Okay. Interesting. Do you think the game would give you Confringo anyway, a bit like the way the 6th-gen games do?
Possibly. I don't actually know how it works with that, because Confringo is the only spell in this game that you gain from an actual, like, pickable, like an item you pick up. All the other ones are based on your level.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. That's why it's a little bit more awkward. This game also has Wingardium Leviosa. We never use it, but it has Wingardium Leviosa. Matthew getting the out of bounds there as well. So Matthew's done well, actually, because if you look at his splits, he's actually clawed back over a minute.
He has indeed. He's doing very well.
Yeah. So he's actually ahead of splits now, which is very impressive, given he was nearly a minute behind only 10 minutes ago. So clearly his ministry segment wasn't the greatest escaping, and of course the out of bounds must have proven to be very, very tricky.
Yes, definitely. We are starting to approach now the next set of missions, and as I said during the ministry, one of the next missions is completely stupid. I mean, they're all stupid, let's be honest. But one of the next ones in particular is stupid for reasons that will very quickly become clear when we reach those missions.
Yeah, I'm saying I know the next 3 missions, and I actually couldn't tell you which one is the most stupid.
Given where I thought about the stupid mission, I think you probably think of the one I'm referring to. But,
Yeah. Yeah, they're all pretty weird, but yeah, we'll run through them as they come to them. So IMEC is approaching the power plant, what do you call those things?
No idea, to be perfectly honest with you.
What's the name of the? Okay, I don't know what the name of the pipes are called, like the actual towers. They have a name, but I can't think of them. But yeah, once IMEC reaches a certain spot, he'll have an objective to speak to Hermione. So he'll actually walk back as he's doing there, because Hermione's lagging behind a little bit, but you can kind of meet her halfway and just speak to her anywhere. And that triggers the camp, and that allows IMEC to start the next mission, which is going to be in the Ministry Detention area. So we're back. So
Let's go back to the ministry.
Yeah, we're doing a prison break now. And the strat here is very simple. Each golden door where there is a Muggleborn being held, there will be 2 Death Eaters that spawn. You can cast Confundo on one of them, which will distract the other, allowing you just to walk through and free the Muggleborn, and you just rinse and repeat. World record for this game. Oh, yep, go for it.
Is 1:30:56.
Yep. I feel like it's appropriate for the world record document manager to reveal the world records.
Oh, thank you. I have been providing the statistical analysis today, and it's been quite nice to have that on paper. I want to do that, try and do that for tournaments and events. Just work out a clean way to do it that's not time consuming.
Yeah. I say, IMEC is struggling a little bit. The Confundo missed twice.
Going a little bit.
But okay, he recovered it quite nicely there. But the Dementor is getting close. He might need to cast Expecto Patronum here, because the Dementor is still chasing him. Okay, it's left him alone now. We're good. Yeah, he'll just run through now and get the last one. But that's good.
I really
Okay.
enjoy these. Like just brute forceable.
Yeah. Next one, which is even more stupid. We're now in a random forest, saving the Muggleborns, but there's Acromantula everywhere. Make it make sense.
Yeah, the Muggleborn could not deal with the spiders.
Yeah. Also, interestingly enough,
Harry Potter has to help them.
Yeah. Interestingly enough as well, one of the mechanics of the cloak is if you interact with anything, like a Muggerborn or anything like that, it decloaks you. The only thing it doesn't decloak you for is picking up collectibles.
Ah. PPG.
There you go. So on Flowstream now, you'll see that the objective is to talk to Hermione. So what you do. Also, I remember what they're called. They're called stacks. These pipes. But yeah, so you meet Hermione halfway, speak to her, and then it triggers the first mission. What's happened to Matthew? Has Hermione got stuck somewhere?
I don't know. It's a very good question.
What has happened to Matthew? I'm really confused. Because he's going all the way back. I'm really... What is happened here? Like... Meanwhile, okay, IMEX in the quarry. So this is literally a survival level, so you just have to survive for a certain period of time. Is Hermione just stuck on a gate or something? Wait, where's Hermione?
What is going on?
Wait, what?
What?
Did Hermione despawn?
That's
I think
kinda
that
weird.
I think that's why Flo's waiting right now, as well. I've just noticed.
And that's a very admirable flow. I have
Yeah.
super waiting.
It looks like Hermione may have despawned. Did she like clip out of bounds or something?
I'll definitely have to go back and watch that back and see what happened if we can work it out. Because that's rough, that is.
Yeah,
But
that's
again, massive props to Flo for being gentlemanly and waiting.
yeah, that's really weird. Like, what happened?
I've never seen that happen before.
Me neither. I've never seen that. Meanwhile, it seems like IMEC will be booking his place in the final.
Yeah, I don't think I reckon there's anything to worry about him being in the final.
But to be fair to IMEC, I
Mm.
think the reason why he's carrying on is because he's actually on PB pace.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah,
Plus,
so
also he's not in hot competition with Matthew.
yeah, what was his time? Like 36? 134,
Yeah.
36. Okay, so he's a few seconds off PB pace, but it's definitely doable. Like, he's only like 1 second off being on PB pace. But yeah, that's really weird. I definitely want to go back and rewatch what happened to Matthew and try and work out what happened to Hermione, because that clearly was her just despawning, right? Unless Matthew somehow walked past her on the way back. That's the thing. We don't know. That's the so.
New fear unlocked.
Yeah. Yeah, due to Hermione despawning, it looks like Flo had taken the lead, like taken over Matthew, but obviously it looks like because of Matthew having a random glitch that does nothing, that we don't know what happened, Flo's doing the honourable thing and waiting.
Yeah. Obviously, our runners are competitive, but they're also honourable.
Yeah.
And we respect that and completely stand with their decision. There she is.
Yeah, so Flo has also spoken to Hermione now, so I assume. Well, I don't know what to assume anymore.
Not at all. Was
Yeah.
very strange.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Imek is going for PB, so he's working hard to make it to continue.
Indeed he is. Indeed he is. Honestly, now I'm not sure who's going to be taking the second place now.
No, given their back level, I would give it to. I would still make Flo the favorite at this point, but yeah. Oh my god, are we really putting Chippy Chappa Chappa in the chat now?
I pretend to know what that is.
Just go on YouTube and look for shorts that are like cat noises, then going into Chippy Chappa Chappa. Believe me, you won't regret it. Like, they actually can be quite entertaining.
I will bear that in mind.
Yeah, but also, yeah, we've been here for nearly 6 hours, and we're playing 7 part 1, so yeah, understandable.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, Imet though is now at Godric's Hollow, I believe, talking to Bathilda Bagshot or Bathilda Bagshot.
Yep.
The way you say her name is strange. But yeah, if you are not a fan of jump scares, then stand by, because there is a small jump scare coming.
Ugh. Yeah, so it does look like 7 part 1 might be going on a bit longer than we expected.
It does indeed. Because Hermione's despawning shenanigans. If Hermione can just despawn it. Do you think that's how Hermione got out of her parents' life? She just despawned herself.
I mean, technically, in their mind, she did.
True, true. And now, really powerful snake.
Yeah, time for the Nagini fight, which is very good. We have to just literally use Stupefy to hit her head.
So Flo and Matthew now on the same level. Flo, I think, is a little bit behind, but not by much.
Yeah, we'll update the order if need be after the missions are done. Also, I now realize that Flo is working a split behind.
Is he?
Yeah, his splits currently says in Godric's Hollow, but he's actually in mission 3.
Oh. So he's a split ahead.
Sure, if you want. I can't think of words. I don't know words now.
Yeah. There goes Harry and Hermione. Hermione breaking Harry's wand. How dare she?
Oof. Nice Confringo from Flo there as well. Took out 3 Death Eaters in 1. And now an exploding
Nice.
potion.
Oh, Matthew took a bit of a hit there, but he's okay. Oh, he's doing a bit of a jig there on the rock. You
Yeah,
see his legs going.
yeah, just a little bit, yeah. But yeah, Flo doing some awesome strats there to defeat the enemies really quickly with Confringo and an Exploding Potion. Which does put him quite a bit ahead of Matthew now.
Yeah. That unfortunate glitch has brought Matthew a little bit. Actually, he's not that far ahead. That was only like, what, 15 seconds, if that?
When you're racing Flo, that's quite a lot.
That's fair.
Meanwhile, IMEC's just continuing to keep on pace. Hopefully we'll be able to see a PB at the end of this, but still got half an hour to go, so still a bit of work to do.
It would be nice to see an actual valid PB, because although Matthew did PB earlier in HP5, it's, you know, it's fully recorded. But he is recording now, not that, sadly, I think it matters because of that annoying glitch.
Yeah, I'll be curious to ask him about that as well, like if he knew what happened. I assume he didn't, so... But yeah, Godric's Hollow, quite a straightforward level. Matthew taking some pass behind some houses to avoid spawning some Death Eaters, which is actually really, really good. Flo triggering the cutscene, which we crash.
More crashing?
Yep. IMEC rescuing some Muggleborns in the camp. Also, it's like, how good is like 7 Part 1? Like, because we've crashed the game, we see the dark mark like so many times.
Yep, so many times.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Reminds me every time of when Dumbledore died.
We didn't get to see that, so spoilers.
Well, where is he in this game then?
He's just sleeping.
Yeah, just sleeping with the fishes.
Yeah, okay.
You will see him at the end of this game. Now I think about it.
Yeah, true. Oh, IMEC did get the potion off. He did manage to hit all but one of them at least, but he did hit himself. So yeah, Misty Dell, the second mission in this like segment of missions, is one which when Flo comes to it, I'm just gonna sit back and just let you observe, because the way he does Misty Dell is incredible. IMEC doing a good job here as well. Like, one of them did escape to the right hand side, but not nothing too major. You don't want to walk too far out of this area, because then you do spawn in Fury, which do get in your way.
Muggleborns to protect.
Yep. One immediately dies.
Good job, Muggleborns.
Yeah. I've had it before where they've spawned and 3 of them instantly died.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
No.
Like,
But, excuse me, can I have a refund on my Muggleborns, please?
Why? They were ineffective.
3 of them immediately died.
Yeah. Like, he bought some defective Muggleborns. At that moment he asked, like, did you pay by credit card? Because if you so, you're covered under Section 75.
Hey, someone's banking knowledge coming in.
Yep, there we go. I'm at golding that as well, by the way. Wow, was that, how big was that gold?
How big was that goal? Let's have it.
It was a 15-second gold, which meant IMEC saved 40 seconds on Misty Dell.
Very good from IMEC there. Very good indeed.
Yeah, so IMEC is now 53 seconds of split ahead of Split, so he's about 40 seconds ahead of PB. So let's hope he continues and keeps it going.
Flo and Matthew fighting with Nagini.
Yep.
Which I do. One of the things I can't. It's a bit weird in the film, but I kind of like it. Is the when they break through the wall into the children's room with all the bright lights. I think he does one a really good job of showing that Godric's Hollow is occupied by both wizards and muggles, and two, it shows how decrepit and disgusting Batilda's house has become. Then when they go through to the other house, it's so bright and the light and the contrast is just really good.
Yeah,
I like that one.
it is cool. It is cool techniques. Yeah, 100%.
Hermione, he's coming. Voldemort's coming.
Okay, so IMEX showing off again the Confundo strat. For some reason, the developers of this game really liked having like 2 enemies by a Muggleborn. They do it in the detention center. They do it here, and the strat is the same. So you hit 1 with Confundo, which lets you then free the Muggleborn. The last one's fine though. You can just run up and just free them, and then that's the end of the mission.
So
that
there's
was
a 12-second difference between Matthew and Flo exiting Godric's Hollow.
wow. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to mention that before I forgot the number.
No, that's fine. So yeah, IMEC will have a cutscene with Hermione, which is part of his split times. So, but again, another gold.
Ricky's doing incredibly well here.
Yeah.
We have to say. What's his BPT?
BPT is 133.28.
That will be a pretty good PB.
Yeah. So he's still apparently got 30 seconds of time save on current splits, not including any possible golds he might get.
It does make you wonder how Flo got such an incredible time with a 130.56.
I think he himself admitted that because he got that during an Octo, and everything just went unbelievably well.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Like, I think he just had one of those, like, godlike runs where, like, just nothing goes wrong and everything works in his favor. Which is kind of testament to the fact that no one has got close to the time yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But I do feel this game has more to find. Like, because of how bad the game really is, like, people haven't spent time, I don't think, finding many strats. Like, there are out of bounds which are not used. Like, I know there's an out of bounds in Dean 2, which actually is technically faster, but it's just so difficult to pull off. Yeah, as times it's the Lazar out of bounds. So it is a cool out of bounds, but I don't think it's like RTA viable. I don't think. Like, I don't think it actually is. For how much it saves, it's not. You see what I mean? I'm wording it really wrongly.
I know exactly what you mean. But yeah, I think these games lack like the tools that the first 3 have. Well, the first 4 have really.
Yeah.
But I hear there might be something happening about that, but I won't say any more than that. There's that no, we'll know.
Yeah, like this, like the game does have save states we've made, but for accessibility, it's awkward because you have to, like, every time you want to load a different save state, you got to close the game, go into the folder, replace the save file, load back up. Then you find out it's in like flow controls. So you got X, you got sprint on X.
Oh.
Yeah, so you have to change the control scheme. Not knocking Flo's choice to use X for sprinting, but it's a very unusual key to use, but whatever's comfortable. That's the fun thing about this game.
We are running pretty close to the end of this game now at this point. We're not really close, but we're getting there. So let's take a quick moment, and I'll say to you again, Dean, remind us how we got here.
I pressed the start streaming button.
Very good, sir. Very good.
Does that help? Was that good?
You're really good, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pet from me.
Yeah. So yeah, how we got here. So 9 people very kindly signed up for my tournament, which is actually not my idea. Like, this isn't my original idea. This tournament was done 3 years ago. It was actually done on the Potathon channel, but it was hosted by Nixo.
You're not going to work because you're going to fire but open. It's like,
Yeah, you'll have to type it in manually. Yeah, sorry, my Firebot's not open. But 3 years later, I kind of realized, look, we haven't done this for too long, and it is such a cool concept. Why have we not done this? So I decided to ask permission if Nixo wouldn't mind me hosting it. And he very graciously agreed and allowed me to do this. So thank you, Nixo, for that. 9 people very kindly signed up. Originally, though, Matthew and Tavern were not part of that group. They didn't sign up initially, but it was Gertie and Mark. They unfortunately had to drop out for personal reasons, which is absolutely fair enough. Obviously, things in life happen. But very kindly, the day before the tournament was due to start, Matthew and Tavern both messaged me to say that they would be happy to take part, which allowed us to do the format which we did, where it was a single game elimination, rather than the double game rounds, which we had to do in the B tournament last time. So I'm very appreciative to all of the 11 people that signed up. Obviously, we ended up with the 9, which was great. So thank you all for taking part. It has been good fun. It's not over yet. But yeah. And also shout out to all of the commentators so far. Oh, Flo just got annihilated by that Expelliarmus as I was speaking, by the way. That was a brutal Expelliarmus to the face.
I was, when I said tell us how we got here, I was more referring to some part 1. But you gave a nice summary of the event as a whole.
Well, there we go. I'll go on a tangent. It's all good.
But no, currently we have IMEC in the lead. Matthew's ahead now, apparently, according to Tavern.
Yep, Flo died at the start of this.
So yeah, Matthew is ahead when he also doesn't die, which fingers crossed he will not. This is going to be close. I think first place is definitely secured at this point. It would take a lot for IMEC to lose first place, I think.
Yeah, I say he's on the run of his life as well, by the way. I mean, I'm just going to make this a bit bigger for you to just share this.
Goodness me, yeah, he's like, what, 114 ahead on the split?
Yeah, which is like over a minute ahead of PB. So yeah, so...
IMEC even.
Yeah, IMEC doing really well. Also doing another out of bounds here. It's only a small out of bounds, this one. But it is really cool. So if you hover over this path, you can walk through the trees and just walk right to the trigger to end this part of the level. Flo almost dying again there, by the way, just to elaborate.
Flo is having a bit of a day of it, it seems, with this game.
Yeah.
Missing that Muggleborn. But then equally, you know, Matthew's having a bit of a day of it with the slight issue with the Hermione despawn. I had a slight bit of issue with the out of bounds. Not massive, but took him a bit longer than I think the other 2.
Yeah, that's the thing. It wasn't a massive time loss.
Yeah, but you know, they've all had their issues. Really, besides IMEC. IMEC's just been plowing through this. I'm kind of glad we didn't get them to reset now because, well, they said they didn't want to reset because IMEC could have killed his run.
Yeah.
Yeah. IMEC is slowly but surely heading towards the end game at this point.
Yeah.
Which for this game, as we'll talk more about when we get to it, but for this game it's a little bit scuffed.
A little bit, yeah. Let's say that. Definitely not the smoothest of end games. But also, I met Golding the out of bounds segment there, by the way. So very, very well played. And now heading towards the campsite. So we're gonna crash. He's gonna crash the game again at this segment, and then we're entering the Lovegood section, which again is a segment in which, in my opinion, there's still something to be found, because imagine if we could get the out of bounds to work the other way, so we could just literally just go straight to the Lovegood's house.
Well, that'd be really nice.
But yeah, so Matthew has snuck ahead a little bit, by the look of it. Not by much, definitely. But I'm sure, yeah, we're going to be paying attention to Flo versus Matthew a little bit now. IMEC will keep track of his PB pace. Also, Matthew unlocking the best spell in the game, Wingardium Leviosa. Oh, there you go. Also, one thing we failed to mention here. So you know how the Whomping Willow is supposed to be a really rare tree?
Oh yeah.
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 It pops up quite a lot in this game.
What?
Yeah. Also, yeah. There's the view of towards Lovegood's house on IMEX stream. At some point, I really want to look at see if we can find a way of just getting over there straight away, because that would save so much time.
It really would. It really would.
I think it was breathe them in there. Oh god.
So, like, you know, given the defeats have taken over Hogwarts, maybe they have been able to get something from the original one and grow more. Would they have grown that quickly? Maybe not, but
Well, yeah, maybe.
I could see some logic in it. But yeah.
Yeah, it's true. They did go all out with the creatures and everything in there. You got Dementors, Whomping Willows, Doxies. Spot.
Flo and Matthew ridiculously close together.
Yeah, they are very close. Although again, they're loadless time.
To splits.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Matthew's technically ahead.
Yeah.
Not just visually, but also by like time.
Yeah. There's still a lot that can make it like a bit more visibly clear. It looks like Flo golded a section there as well. Because that
we
one
do
does.
Also have that level you were talking about coming out. Right?
Which one?
The one that you said Flo was gonna ace.
Oh, that's done. That's done.
Oh. Yeah, I'm paying attention, I promise.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how quick he does it.
Thinking you miss it kind of thing?
Yeah, 100%. Okay, IMEC here about to demonstrate why rocks in this game are really, really good. So you break the first ones. Look at these second ones. Alley-oop.
Great games, Matthew and Flo now fighting the Horcrux.
Yep.
This can be a bit detrimental to new players.
Yep, but if you have Impedimenta, it's really good. All he needs to do is...
Matthew took a death there.
Oh, that's not... Oh, so did Flo.
And Flo did. Oh, what is happening?
Matthew is almost done. Just got one more head at the end. That's it. There you go. Matthew did it. Nice crash as well. Crashing that at the perfect time. Flo. Just trying to get the last one now. There we go.
Flo definitely now behind a little bit more. How much have they got left of the game now?
So there's about 15 minutes, I would say.
But this is get him back, and then is it straight to Love Goods?
Yeah. So after the Horcrux fight, you get back to Hermione's camp, and then straight to Love Goods from there.
And then just end game ready from there, isn't it?
Yep. IMEC's about to enter the best part of this game. If you want to see some entertaining gameplay of a box, just watch IMEC stream now.
You'll start to realize why we were glad this wasn't the last game, because it's a really cool game up to this point. But once you get to this point, it just gets a bit boring.
Yeah.
Boring a bit.
Meanwhile, Flo, this is the difference now. Matthew doesn't go for this out of bounds. Flo is doing it, but he's struggling because the Dox is blocking him now.
Is IMEC having a problem getting in the box?
Kind of, but I don't think he's like... There you go. He's in the box now. To be fair, like, that corner is fine. Like, even if you're not in the box, you still don't get hit enough to die. So here's the difference. So Flo is out of bounds. So he'll be skipping all of what Matthew's doing right now. But Matthew, because Flo had so much trouble getting the out of bounds, Matthew will actually be a little bit further ahead now. Which he actually golded that as well, so fair play. Meanwhile, IMEC, he's a box. He must be the box.
Become the box. Keep a box.
But yeah, so after this segment, so IMEC is
on PP pace by almost a minute.
Yeah, so yeah, all that's left for IMEC now is do the out of bounds, and then that's it really. Malfoy Manor is a bit of an auto scroller, so it's fine. So the only thing stopping IMEC from a PB now is the out of bounds.
Indeed. So very much, as has been for most of this race, comes down now to our battle for survival between Flo and Matthew. This is way more tense than I thought it was going to be. But as we've said, these runners are incredibly well versatile in this game.
Whoa, hang on. Oh, hang on. I think Matthew's splits might be a little bit broken. Because he just golded by a minute, but I was like, that can't be right. And it's not, because I think he's entered Xenophilius Lovegood on his splits. Okay, IMEC should be nearly done with the 3-minute auto-scroller. Flo getting caught on the Death Eater there as well. But yeah, IMEC will leave. This is one example actually of a cutscene, which is...
Sorry, the Death Eater on Flo is just stand the other Death Eater that was attacking Flo.
Nice. So the cutscene that IMEC is watching right now is one that I think you could crash the game and like reload. But it's actually like, it's such a short cutscene that you might as well just watch it. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on IMEC for a second. So let's no, do that. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on IMEC. We'll make his screen a little bit bigger on our side so we can watch it. Let's see how the out of bounds goes for him. Picking up the potions, really good. That was really clever. He's taken some damage, so he throws a darkness potion. Does the Confringo to get out of bounds. Throws another darkness potion, which is good, so it blinds them temporarily. And a very smooth out of bounds. Very well played, IMEC. Gets hit in the face with that, but that's fine because the guy's confundoed anyway. So now all he has to do is just make sure he doesn't get hit by anything else, because even though you're out of bounds way above, you can still get hit by the enemies below you.
Ah.
Like, they can still shoot at you. But then we just cross over. And we're going to hit the rocks to finish the level. But yeah, this is going to be... providing the fight with the Scabia goes well, but I don't envisage any problems. I do think Imek has enough exploding potions to do a quick death there. We should be having a pretty decent... PB here.
Indeed. And meanwhile, Matthew has re-jumped in front of Flo by probably about 7 or 8 seconds, I think. But he went on the reload after the crash. He reloaded faster.
Wow, fair play.
Flo was on bright light while Matthew was on dark mark. So I think that's about 7-10 seconds.
Yeah,
between the two of them.
Yeah, it's something like that.
So this is gonna be a tight one for second place, guys. And don't forget, Matthew technically has about a 10-second advantage on loadless as well.
Yeah.
Currently,
Oh,
Matthew
very
is
nice
at
from Imek.
130, and Matt Flo's at 130.10.
Yep. All right, I say we're going to focus on Imek for a little bit now. Because that was a very nice snatcher fight from Imek there.
Very nice, very clean.
Yeah, very clean indeed. So it's going to enter the final cutscene, second to last cutscene in the game at Malfoy Manor. So actually, we do have a bit of time to focus on Flo and Matthew because that cutscene's like a minute and a half long.
Can't tell if the order's changed from what it was before when they loaded, but
No, at the moment it's fine. Matthew's still ahead.
Matthew going over those rocks that Imek walked over earlier, as we saw.
Yeah,
And
Matthew.
yeah, Flo just coming up to those rocks now.
Matthew's loadless is also faster as well at the moment.
Yeah, by 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So Matthew at the moment has the advantage, but I think it all depends on his out of bounds. Coming up on the way back. Oh, Flo getting knocked by the willow.
Oh, yeah.
That's not gonna help him. This is gonna be close, you know. I'm not sure who's gonna survive this.
It's like you say, it's down to the out of bounds.
Meanwhile, Ron is being an idiot on Imek's end, going, Hermione! Harry, we've got to do something! It's like, yeah, thanks, Ron. Just give away our position of who we are.
Yeah, okay. So, whilst Matthew and Flo are reloading, Imek is going to be finishing the run. So I just kind of realized that we're going to be watching the box only for like 2 minutes.
Oh god, yeah. Is everybody close your eyes? Dobby's not gonna die. He's just gonna go to sleep.
There we go. So we've got double box coming up. So Matthew's in the box.
Hey, at least it's not a closet.
Yeah, true. But yeah, let's watch. Let's keep an eye on Imek. Let's see what the final time's going to be.
Indeed. He is definitely on PB base. Very good here.
Yeah, it's very good.
Current PB is a 134.36.
Yeah, this is going to be a 133, 40, 42. I want to say.
And obviously, as well, bear in mind the timer on the screen that you guys can see is the RTA timer. So that has now passed his loadless PB for obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, Dino and Matthew are in the box.
Wait, I'm in the box?
Yep. Flo and Matthew are in the box. Good lord.
Imek doing an interesting strat here. Going to the other side. Wait, can they not fight you while you're in that corner? Oh, they don't know. They don't know he's there because They were like on the ground when he cloaked. So that's such a cool way of doing that. But 133.40, that is a PB for IMEC.
Very nice indeed from Mr. IMEC.
There we go. I assume, is he going to show it on? There we go. It's on stream for you guys now, so you get to see a nice PB.
133.40. That is a PB of 56 seconds, I believe. That is incredibly impressive. It's massive GG's. The first actual PB of the event, guys. Hopefully IMEC was like a recording. But it wouldn't matter anyway, because you will have his audio on for the... No, you had Flo's audio.
I had Flo's audio, but he was on screen the entire time, so per tournament rules, he'd be allowed to submit it.
Yeah, plus I reckon he's probably like a recording anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, now it comes down to Flo and Matthew. I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous now.
Yep, it all comes down to the out of bounds. So,
who's going to progress to HP4?
so they're both nearly done. They are literally, yeah, the box boys. I like that one. That's good, those.
But remember though, Flo has that 10-second deficit on Lotus compared to Matthew.
Yes, that is very true. But we are watching both, so obviously we do know who will be finishing first based on time. But the out of bounds could clinch it. Like, if one of them fails the out of bounds, like, that could be it.
It could. Let's see. Wait for the moment. Yeah. Love Goods Garden now.
Oh, Matthew is very close to dying right now. Oh no, that's bad.
Ooh.
Oh, come on, Matthew, get on there. Come on. You got this.
Oh, no.
No, Matthew died. Flo is out of bounds. It looks like Flo is gonna snatch it right at the end. Pardon the pun, because we're fighting snatchers, but you know.
That sucks for Matthew, but if this is the end for him, he definitely has put on an incredible show. But it's not over till it's over.
Yeah. Go on, Matthew. Just aim your wand. Aim your wand. It makes it so much easier to get on top of the wall. Yeah, he's... I always find as well, using exploding potions here is just so much better, rather than using Confringo. Second death while doing it as well.
I think sadly this may have...
Yeah, that does it, I'm afraid. But let's hope he gets it. I just want to see him. I just want to see him get it. Like, this isn't an easy trick. I should stress that.
Absolutely.
I do think Matthew's playing the difficult way of doing it, like using Confundo. Like, I do think using the potions is just better. Oh no, he's clipped back down again. And that's why I think Confringo doesn't work as well, because it knocks Harry back slightly. There you go, he's got it now. He's just got to survive, though. You can still die at this point.
Let's see how the Scabia fight goes for Flo.
Yeah, looking good there.
Hello, beautiful.
Okay. Very clean indeed.
Yeah, this is looking pretty certain in Flo's favour, unless somehow he dies on the final fight.
I think even then...
Die twice.
Yeah, I think even then it wouldn't be as bad because of the how long the fight actually is. Like, I think it would actually take like a crash for Matthew to overtake.
It's worth mentioning here, Matthew had the absolute BS in this game with the Hermione despawn. Which, yeah, Flo waited for him to come back and reload and all that, but he definitely lost some of his advantage that he originally had over Flo because of that, because they both basically talked to Hermione at the same time. It's worth mentioning here that although it looks like Matthew is going to be out here, he did kind of get screwed over by the game, unfortunately.
Yeah, he had Hermione despawn, and then also, yeah, they both had the cafe crash. Flo crashed at the start. So yeah, it's one of those.
Flo, you do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I say like.
We already had one hand from Nixo to Flo. You want to play in the final in HP4? Then take the win. If not, yeah, it's up to you, obviously. I know. Suggest anything either way as a commentator. I don't want to present any bias. Although part of me feels like Matthew wouldn't accept that.
Luna? Are you alright? What? Yes, this is just a stinging jinx. Hermione disguised me.
Meanwhile, IMEC is seeing all the thousands of people that worked on this game, and yet it's still shit. What went wrong? But again, we've pulled a lot of attention to Matthew and Flo here, but we have to again say a massive GG's to IMEC. Nearly a minute PB is incredibly impressive, and our first and only legitimate PB of the event so far.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
huge congratulations on that to IMEC.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm curious what's going to happen here.
I'm curious too. Either whether the next game will be the final game, and we'll be seeing IMEC facing against whoever ultimately ends up placing second in this. Which, so at this point, could be anyone.
Yeah. Also, are we giving the points on the prediction? IMEC, given he won when Flo didn't.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think this one was more. You know, it was a much more minor crash, this one, compared to the one that we had in HP1. I think it's still fair to give this to whoever actually comes second.
I mean, you say minor crash, obviously the cafe crashed as well, don't forget.
Also, the points in this one are like, there's less than 1,000 points in this one.
Okay, fair enough, yeah.
Yeah. Pax, please.
Why have Nixo and Pax redeemed VIP badge? Your mods.
I refunded Nixos and I've just refunded Pax's.
Cool, thank you.
You're welcome. Well, I've refunded it now.
Oh, okay.
That's how that works.
Flo throw in for content.
Oh, is Flo actually flowing? Is he gonna give Matthew the dub here?
I'm really curious. Like, I kind of want to hear what's being. Actually, no, I'm saying Matthew might not be in the VC, but I'm curious.
In the VC. He has to remain for this one.
Yeah. Oh god, here it is. VIP is only the person. Sorry. Golden rule.
Only the person that redeems it.
Yeah. Yeah, Flo forgot that you have to actually win this, that you have to survive. You don't have to do this, but I do genuinely feel that Flo is giving this to Matthew to make a more interesting final, as he said himself. But yeah.
I do think Matthew versus IMEC would be a really interesting final for HP4. Obviously, again, we'd look at stats during the break, but I'm pretty sure Matthew on paper feels like a better player of HP4. But I don't know what I'm basing it on, to be honest. See, that one's valid.
Yeah.
I had to check because I had a feeling Gatashi was already VIP, but he wasn't.
Yeah.
So just check in. Oh, it's 9th versus 10th.
Oh god, so
14
wait on.
seconds between them, IMEC and Matthew.
I can't wait to see this time now because Flo's actually doing it. Okay, it's Matthew.
It's Matthew. Matthew is progressing to the final, which means that Matthew was the second place person to finish with this. and Matthew will be progressing to the final against IMAC. Should we again rejoin them?
Yeah, I will be in 1 second. I'm just gonna update this. Okay, yeah, let's go and rejoin them. Let's see what they say. Well then, guys.
Wow.
Lame fucking boom boom.
What?
Okay.
W die.
Yeah. Okay. So, I've got to ask Matthew. Do you have any idea what happened with Hermione?
None of us know. That is a brand new Suffolk.
Yeah.
Flo checked the VOD and she just didn't spawn in the start of the level.
Oh, she never spawned at all. So it wasn't like she
Yeah.
despawned. She was never there in the first place.
Yeah, pretty much.
Also a
Oh,
timer. But yeah. So obviously, Flo. We've got to mention the fact that both you and Matthew had the cafe crash. Obviously, you crashed at the start. You had the awkward moment of the Muggleborn right at the start of the first mission.
Alright, it was not a throw on purpose. I actually just went for the collectible for fun because it loses almost nothing, and then I just somehow forgot about the muggle.
We heard that you were screaming, apparently, according to Ilish.
I was just laughing because it was so funny.
She wasn't sure if it was screaming or laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was so happy when he got the cafe crash.
What so the thing is, I was like, okay, it would be cool if I PB, so I'll actually play seriously. Cause maybe I can PB because my PB in this is really old. But then I instantly get the motorbike crash, and then I get the cafe crash, and I'm like, okay, now I just want Matthew to win, so that we get an interesting final.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. I respect that. Just for the final, just for the sake, obviously we do have 1 game left on the wheel, so just for kind of proof of consistency that we aren't rigging the reel or anything like that, we will quickly spin the wheel just to confirm what we're going to get. If anyone's going to believe it or not. I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. I actually need to bring the wheel up. That's not the wheel, but we're getting there. There we go. So we take off 7 part 1.
The trash.
Ooh.
Holy shit!
Oh,
I thought
fuck.
it was gonna be
How
HPC.
much?
Yeah.
I really
What a
didn't want to do
surprise! What a surprise!
Look at you.
HP4 Google.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go and get beer.
I'm gonna finish my food.
Yeah,
before
I say.
puke.
Yeah, I say. What we will do is, we'll give the runners a bit of a break before the final. For anyone wondering if it's best of 3 or that, it's not best of 3. It's just 1 race.
That's so free.
Yeah,
Someone
someone genuinely asked that earlier, so that's why I'm clarifying.
Fuck no.
Yeah. But yeah, we will be right back. We'll keep Flo around so we can just do a quick interview, and then yeah, we'll take a short break before we do the final.
Alright.
Okay.
Hello. I don't know why I'm here, but hello.
There we go. Okay, we're in the right one now. I apparently can't work out Discord very well, but hey, so first of all, Flo, obviously, I've got to ask you, how have you enjoyed the tournament?
It was fun. It was cool. I don't know if I want to participate in the last one because I don't know. Like it's fun, but you know, I don't want to be cocky, but like every time it's like on the last game I'm in the lead by a very like quite a bit, which is also why I didn't want to like, especially on HP4. There's a 6-minute gap between me and IMAC, so it would be really hard for him to win against me. So I don't know. Maybe we thought about some tournaments, including me, that could be interesting. Like we did a while ago in Parthon, Octofecta Liam versus the World, and we talked about it, and I think we could get enough runners to make it actually really close and really interesting. So that's probably gonna be the next thing that
You
I do.
you
Hmm?
did Chungus, didn't you? The 2022 one. You were like the secret final boss, weren't you?
Yeah, that one was really funny. I mean, it was Chungus, so not really, but yeah.
You are, because I know you're someone who, we've talked about this before, that always likes to sign up for tournaments. But is that ever a worry for you that you are, I guess, quote unquote, too good?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like joining those tournaments because like it makes the community active. Shows off like everyone, and just overall, I think it's always good to join tournaments. But yeah, I'm not really enjoying them as much as I used to. It kind of because yeah, I maybe I got a bit too good at a lot of the games.
Yeah, it kind of feels like every tournament you join, you feel like everyone's looking at you as the favorite, and
Yeah.
kind of
So
takes away that.
I think I think for the next one I'll probably step down from actually running, and I'll try to be a bit more involved with the organization part. Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah, so I think having you commentate on stuff as well would be quite cool.
Yeah.
Plus, you have now taken a step, and it's not quite the same, but you have now joined the Pathfinder organization too, which will
Yes.
give you some good
gonna be
knowledge
fun.
and experience for that. So, which I'm really looking forward to working with you on that as you helping Pax as head of tech. So that's
Yeah.
going to be really fun. But yeah, I think it's very admirable of you to sort of acknowledge, not just from your side, but from other people's side, that maybe taking a step back from actually participating, as much as it's sad to say so, is probably for the best. Obviously, I'm sure you'll probably pop up here and there if there's a tournament you really want to take part in.
Oh yeah, of course. Like bingo, for example, I know that I'm very unlikely to win, so that
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
it.
bingo
I
Bingo's
won't
fun.
join those.
More
Or
hard.
even the HP3 tournament that's coming up, like Pietrek and I were like 5 seconds apart, so I think that one will be really interesting to watch. But yeah, those, it's just like, especially for some of the late games, I think anything Trifecta, except maybe HP1, but 2 and 3, we got people that can get really close to me, but it's really just the later games that need more runners overall, or like, but it's like I can, I can complain that people don't want to play those games because they're long and painful. But yeah, maybe we'll see.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, just very quickly, I just want to say thank you for joining, because
Yeah, it was really fun. Thank you for hosting it.
yeah, no worries. I say, given it been 3 years since we did it, I thought it'd be good to bring it back. So I was worried.
For sure.
I was worried we wouldn't get 9 people to sign up, but in the end, we had in total 11 people say they wanted to do it. Obviously, we had 2 replacements at the end, but it was really cool to have everyone. And yeah, it's been good fun. Obviously, we still got the final though, so I've got to get your prediction. Who do you think?
I'm really excited for that last one because their PB difference is, let me
14
check,
seconds.
14 seconds. That one is going to be really interesting.
Yeah,
And they're both relatively recent PBs as well.
Yeah. Worth mentioning as well, the prediction for the final will just be simply who is going to win. So obviously, because there's only 2 people left, we can't really say who's going to finish second.
Yeah.
So
And
yeah.
especially now Flo is out, because that was one of the reasons why we were doing second place, because it was kind of likely that Flo was going to come second. One final thing I do want to ask you, Flo. What are you going to do now to give your PC some TLC? Because it clearly needs some.
I don't know what's going on. Like, it's just crazy. Like, I crashed how many times? 3 times out of the 8 games, and I haven't even played HP4. But yeah, that was crazy. Just HP1 crashed plus save corrupted, so I have to redo I have to rewatch intro and replay tutorial, and then the one crashed in 5. Wait, no, I crashed 4 times. Because I got 2 crashes in Somehow 1. So yeah, I crashed 4 times this entire event.
Yeah, that's
without even
pretty rough.
playing all 8 games. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, so yeah, we'll let you go off and do some TLC for your computer, get it back up to the specs for those Octofecta attempts that I'm sure are coming up soon. But yeah, we'll go into a short transition, so IMEC and Matthew can take a short break before we do the final, and then we'll come back with some good old HP4, which I'm very happy is the final game. I'm not gonna lie.
same.
I can
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll be right back. Imek, Matthew, the grand final. How you guys feeling?
I don't want to play this game.
Let's just get it over with.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
love the enthusiasm, guys. Let's go. There we go. Okay.
Should we start playing the first cutscene? Because time's on the skip.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So start playing the cutscene, then I'll count you in to skip it.
Yeah.
Right, it's playing.
Okay.
Why?
It's fine. You got time. Just
I was watching the wrong cutscene.
It's all good. It's a long cutscene. You're all good.
I don't know. I never watched it. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, they found someone dead, and the Death Eaters attacked the World Cup. But anyway, you can start in 3, 2, 1, go. Good luck.
Good luck.
And a crash. Okay.
That would be consistent, but carry on.
Alright then, guys. This is it. The final.
Let's go.
Can't believe we're here already. Here we are, Matthew versus Imek. Not the final we were expecting, but I think it is the final we deserve.
Yes, I'm actually excited for that one. With like how close the PBs are, and Matthew like actually better PB than Imek. I think that might be the first time in the tournament where he's facing Imek with a better PB. I think.
Well, let me give you the statistical breakdown.
Oh, actually, I forgot about 2. Never mind. 2 exists.
But yeah, Matthew is in 9th place with a time of 1 hour, 3 minutes and 1 second. Imek is in 10th place with a time of 1 hour, 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Both PVs were as recent as June and July this year. The world record is 57.13, held by yours truly, Flo. Since August 3rd, it is the second most recent world record change in the PC Octofecta, with obviously the one being 3 PC and 8%. And the original world record that was first achieved by Danny Player 1 on the 20th of September 2013 was a 1:20:08. So the game's gone down by about 23 minutes since then.
It's actually pretty impressive because this game does not have like obviously like even though like HP1 for example or HP3 are both very linear, they have like some crazy skips and glitches. This game never really had much, and there's not really any way to massively break it either because you're limited by the shield progression. You have to get enough shields to unlock the end. So...
Yeah, it's very, very linear, this one. But yeah.
I make the first try rock skip.
Yep.
Very nice.
He did fail branch skip though.
Yeah. Matthew with the lead of World Cup. Yeah, the thing that Matthew was a bit scared about was Rock Ride because I wonder if he's actually gonna skip it because it, in the grand scheme of things, like for a no reason, it's not that bad. Rock Ride only saves about a minute. And last time Matthew played this game, that was during an Octo, and you lost, I think, 11 minutes to Rock Ride.
11 minutes?
Yes. Took him a while.
Blimey.
So, I don't know if he's gonna skip it, because, I mean, again, a minute, if he has a massive lead, then not gonna be that much, but...
We do...
I don't think Imek is...
Currently.
Yeah. I think in finals we do tend to see like the runner agreements pop into gear sometimes as well. Like
Yeah,
not
true.
to go for certain things.
Well, it's probably gonna confuse them a lot because their splits are with Rock Ride, so they have to like do 2 different. I don't know. It's gonna be 2 different splits. It's gonna be rigged. I don't know. We'll see what they do. Maybe Imek waits a bit if he gets Rock Ride quickly and Matthew doesn't. We'll see.
By the
And
way,
the next player after that is like the first one that has some really annoying tricks. Mostly because you have to use the AI.
You can summon rewards that are out of reach.
She's
by
famously
casting
awful in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like wizard sweets to boost energy.
The Aquaraptor spellbook.
Wicked.
Ah, that screenshot that I've seen on so many free player runs, with just different people's profile pictures pasted over the top.
Yeah.
It's such a unique idea.
It's a unique idea. I wonder where it could have come from.
Well.
So I guess, like, talk to us about why we're playing as certain characters and certain levels in this game.
It's literally okay. So for the most part, we play Ron because we unlock double drinks, which is really strong. But there are a couple levels where you actually want to pick the character based on where they spawn. It's actually pretty lucky because for the most part, Ron actually spawns the closest where we want to go. In exterior, you would want to play with Harry because he's the one the furthest away from, or the closest away from where you want to go. But bathroom, Ron is closest to where you want to go, and I believe Herbology has some different routes you can pick. You can pick Harry for one shield, but yeah, for the most part, it's really just we pick Ron because he has stronger drinks. World Cup is actually an interesting one because we pick Hermione because she's the closest from where we want to go, but also because out of the three characters, she's also the one who, when she gets knocked down, she's the one out of the three who stands back up the quickest, which is the only reason why branch skip works in the first place. So that one, it's actually really crucial to pick Hermione. Yeah. Not useful for any level, because... Would it be useful for this one, actually? Because there's the fire, but you have to wait for the AI now, so it wouldn't save.
Yeah, like we've got the small little time save here now where we like you cast on the fire, then let go, so the AI start it. So it's a triple cast.
Wow, we took a bit of damage there on Matthew's there.
Yeah.
Body walking into fire like an idiot.
Matthew, pretty strong leader there. I mean, it's HP 4. It can, yeah, turn back and forth very easily.
Oh, most definitely. But it's definitely, I think, was a really good one to end on this tournament.
Yeah, no, it's also why I'm really happy to see this race, because it's not even like the PBs are like really far apart. Like some part 1, for example, I think IMX PB is like over 2 minutes, well not over 3 minutes faster than Matthews. This game, they're like neck and neck.
The we worked out that 7 part 1 is, and I think it still is.
What is this salamander? I have never seen a salamander here.
Yeah, that's really weird for Matthew.
Oh, I think there's a small chance to catch up.
But yeah, 7 part 1 is the biggest gap between first and second place, even with IMX and PB. In PC at least. So yeah.
IMX not managing to pull the Brit?
Also, Matthew got good AI, so they put the fire out.
Yeah, this is a really, really good Moody's lesson for Matthew. Like, the only mistake was basically, oh, and I think that is not so.
Yeah, they both struggled with the fire skip, but otherwise, yeah, pretty good.
An 801 for Matthew leaving. Let's see what IMX gets.
Yeah, no, this split is really infamous because there's just so many things that can go wrong. Like, especially when you get to the top part, if the AI doesn't help you cast on the bridge, then you very likely have to kill salamanders. If your health is too low, you die on fire skip.
Oh,
when you get to the top here, oh my.
IMX tried the rock throw, and it landed one side of the salamander, then it landed the other.
But yeah, again, Matthew's consistency with rock ride has not been very good. So, only not the end.
Currently, though, we have 35 seconds of difference, leaving the 463. Hogwarts exterior.
Yeah, if you blink a bit, it's almost forest.
Yeah. So this game has, I want to say 37 big shields.
36.
Oh, so close.
And
And
it was 28.
Oh, 38. No, it is 38. Yeah.
Okay.
Gone the other way. And also has mini shields in a number of levels, which then, if you collect all 10, collect to a big shield. So
Yeah, which you think would be fast, so we do it in all the levels, but we actually only. Oh my god, IMEC! Oh my god!
That is so unlucky.
Oh.
Wow, I was a bit scared when he was climbing that because that was
Yeah,
looking a bit. But
was-
I did not expect something that dramatic.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
wow.
really unlucky.
It's not being able to climb.
He did, Nick.
Wow.
So he did. Kinda.
Kinda.
I didn't throw on purpose. I swear. I swear. Just trust me.
Return the favor. Yeah,
It was a-
Matthew is ahead currently.
Yeah, it was a kind of a passing of the torch moment. I would picture it as, but also quite a sportsmanship thing of having a closer final.
Yeah, no, I really wanted to see this final because of how close the PBs were. So I think overall it's just more interesting that way.
Yeah, I'd say that's accurate, Intel. Yeah, it's a flow pulled and Nixer, but it's the thing. Like when you do it for respectful reasons, yeah, it's absolutely fine. Yeah, I think the only time anyone has a problem with it is if it's like you're trying to rig the competition, if that makes sense.
To be fair, Matthew probably would have won if he didn't get his Hermione soft lock.
Yeah.
Like won properly.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that, Nick, but that was quite the moment in 7 Part 1 where Hermione just decided not to spawn in the level in the power plant after Ron left, right?
Yeah, after Ron leaves, yeah.
Yeah, and apparently Flo went back and checked, and she just didn't
Never
spawn.
spawned. Is,
fear and luck.
yeah, that's why we said at least it's a new thing to look out for. So if you see she's just not there, at least you just instantly reload your save. So it's yeah.
Oh, I make it.
Getting knocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah,
Game one.
they look like they're pretty close, but IMEC has one more shield to go through before he's done with exterior. While Matthew is about to start forms.
What happened to Matthew?
Yeah,
He's having a solid run.
Yeah. And it's not that far off PB, and I think he has some pretty massive time save later on.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
IMEC
Like,
is about a minute behind, because I think Rooftops is about a minute.
Whatever's making that noise sounds very close.
I missed the insta on the mini here. Okay.
Whipping the mini through the rocks there.
yeah,
the
Rock Ride will be the
we
big one.
mentioned earlier, it's you can get 10 mini shield to spawn one big shield, with which most of the time is like in the way. Like it's really cool. Ooh, I forget that. He has to throw the tuber.
Yeah, Matthew going for the quick strat to get it through the mushrooms.
Yeah, if you don't, you have to IQ from really far up, otherwise the mini shield just gets stuck on the middle of the shroom.
That was a nice Booba Trooper shot though as well. Took out all the mushrooms surrounding it, which is I don't think I've ever done that. And again.
Lean. Maybe Matthew needs to do more hundo. So good at Booba Tuber.
I looked at IMEX screen, I saw a long load, I thought he'd crashed.
Oh yeah.
Don't jinx it, please.
I've touched wood, you're good.
You know, it's kind of crazy that we went from now having in the round the minis for bathroom plus herbology plus forest to now just only forest.
Yeah,
and
just
nothing
forest.
else.
Yeah.
Just because 2 skip got found in those 2 levels.
Yeah.
But herbology is herbology is pretty close from being fast now. It's not that far away, but we need to find something to put a shield all the way to the top. That'd be nice. Why make using the Boo Turbo shot? Oh my god. That is not good.
I'll explain the tags on the stream. It's stuff that I always forget to change.
I cannot get this Boo Turbo shot. There you go. I don't know how far in Matthew is now, but it's really rough. That yeah, even though on IMAX PV is pretty far behind, like over a minute.
Yeah, say a minute 5 according to splits.
Getting stuck by the dog, he's getting literally everything.
Actually, tell a lie. I think looking at IMAX splits, he's comparing to balance. I don't know if that changes anything with PV.
Oh yeah. It might actually be a bit worse. You could check his best split times. I can't see what it says. I think he has.
Yeah, he does.
113. Yeah, so it's about the same as PV.
Yeah.
I assume his best split time is probably good.
Yeah, he doesn't have bits attached, unfortunately, to his PP. Which more people should do. Makes researching easier.
If you getting to the end, we'll see if we get cards. So this is the spot where after we kill the big screwed, we are either awarded cards or not. And this was when we would buy double drinks for Ron, but sometimes you just don't get the cards. Which makes Forest a lot slower. And you got them. Let's go.
No dragon.
Dragon.
It's blind. If I recall correctly.
I did not know about that.
Nor did I.
I'm sure she says it's blind.
Getting small screwed. Yeah, this is the advantage of Forest, is that literally, I don't know if there's really any mini that's like really out of the way, because all the other levels have minis that are like pretty far out, but this level is really every shield that we do, there's a mini like almost right next to it.
Yeah, I think the one furthest away is probably the dragon.
Yeah, and that's like, what, 4 seconds? Probably
Yeah.
not even. That is just really lucky.
Yeah,
Like the shields in Forest in general are like pretty fast. Like, this is, the dragon is the slowest one, but not even that bad.
I know. I have a command on my channel itself about myself.
Oh, I make the other cards. Is he gonna do the stupid route that fucks up everything? I don't know if he knows. Oh, he doesn't know that he didn't get the cards. Wait, you got the cards? I only showed 3 cards. That is weird. Okay, never mind. I don't know anything about this game.
Card holder. If you don't know, then who does?
Yep.
To be fair, anyone who has a PB in this game probably doesn't understand it anyway.
Nope. I barely understand HP1.
Good run, Nixo.
I'm just gonna trigger it just for the fun again. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Wait, do you actually? I didn't even know that. I'm mod for you.
I don't want to trigger that now.
I forget what it does, but I do remember the command exists.
Ooh, a little bit far from Matthew though.
German slow runner known for being a giga chat having a suspect love for his bonsai eating banana. Oh, I read that it's banana. Yes. Interesting.
Yeah, in Matthew's defense, that shot is actually really annoying because it's a lot closer than you think and it's a blind one.
Yeah. Matthew is getting to the area that has the worst Bubatuber shot in the entire game, but thankfully he's not gonna do it, because that's not in the route.
It's around Durgan's in a cage. It's not roaming free anymore.
Oh!
Oh no. Dead. Sometimes if you're holding weird inputs, you just get stuck against the tree. Got stuck again. Well, at least he got through. That gives IMEC a bit of a chance to catch up if the Bubatuber shots don't go too wrong. Alright, and Matthew starting first task now.
The interesting thing about multiplayer runs in this game is that the tasks, as you might expect, you can only play as one player. So
I know, disappointing. I really wanted it to be like you had you just had like a buddy, like you could both still be there.
I thought you could have done like playing as the other champions.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, like first task you could have had a mini race, like.
But I guess it's a bit weird if the other one wins, since you're supposed to win at the end.
True, I suppose. But then I suppose third task you just play as Harry and Cedric, and obviously Cedric dies anyway. So.
Well, Moody will be rigging it anyway, so. So Riggabador, or whatever people call him, yeah, Moody, Riggamoody, I don't know.
Riggamoody.
Riggamoody. Sounds like rigor mortis.
I was thinking the same thing, yeah.
IMEC saved a pretty good chunk. He didn't miss any Bubatuber shot in Dragon, he didn't die on fire.
Yeah, he actually golded as well. Pretty impressive.
Damn.
Also, this, you may remember earlier on from HP5 we were talking about the gargoyle who was really sad because his friend had been hit off by a boy riding through being chased by a dragon. This stream has come full circle. We are now at that moment.
I really wish the devs had like a pre-thought to have that in the 5th game, so put that in this game. Imagine.
We do get quite close to that viaduct though, where the dragon, where that particular gargoyle is.
You do actually, yeah, it's true. Also, no fake rings so far from Matthew, I think, so.
Yeah, that's pretty good. This task is just so bad for fakering.
Yeah. It didn't matter then, Tavern, because he was already boosting anyway. It's fine.
Didn't lose time. Yeah, not getting a fake ring in this task is like, I don't know, it's like a 1 in 100. Maybe even more, to be honest.
Yeah, I actually would love to know like what actually causes it, because for me, it's always the last ring. I always get a fake ring on the last one. I don't know why.
I think there's some hitbox shenanigan when you're boosting that just makes it. Oh, I do. It's that one. Not a big deal. It's not one that costs a lot. Yeah, it only happens when you're speeding up, so you know, maybe you just go through the ring like too quickly for the game to realize you're supposed to get a boost.
Maybe, yeah, that's probably.
Nice gold in there.
Gold at that. Nice, nice. From
Yeah.
bathroom skip.
Yeah, I'd love a like a debug of this game where it shows like hitboxes and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Still pretty lucky with the debug we have.
Yeah,
You
okay.
can like no flip and unlock all levels. It's pretty nice, but yeah, a bit more tools for the later games in general would be really nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, iMac is gonna need Matthew to like throw something or to play a bit bad to catch up because this is a pretty strong lead, especially for this game.
Well, we're talking earlier about Rock Road.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know. That trick just feels random. It's for me personally. I either get it first try or I don't get it for like 20th.
Also,
It's
did I
just
see?
me.
Did I make it a silver or did he get a gold?
You got,
I'm pretty sure you got a gold.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got gold as well. Yeah.
It was gold. I thought I might have seen silver. But I'm happy to know I didn't.
Yeah, that would be really bad to not
Yeah.
get gold there. That is like probably close to 2-minute time loss.
Yeah, the backup probably have to be like bathroom minis, wouldn't it? You'd have to just do the minis route.
Yeah, probably either that or herbology. I think they're both pretty close, but either way it would be pretty bad.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I suppose you could do herbology minis because you could always get the one in the tower during Slightly Mad, doing the right booba tuber.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, it's just the one in the greenhouse that you have to do Accio on.
Yeah.
But again, like we do left booba tuber, so it wouldn't be too much of a deviation.
Yeah. Right, and let's see. But you can get that quickly. Maybe you can save that. Oh no. Decides to retry again.
I got hit by the Urkling there as well.
Yeah. Bit of a wide.
Yeah, it needs to give himself a bit more of a run up. There we go. Nice.
There we go.
That was clean as well, actually, that one.
Yeah.
The infamous bathroom skip.
This part is also really infamous because even if you get a bathroom skip really quickly, you can get screwed over because the Urklings can just start attacking the AI non-stop and then they can't help you.
Yeah. Matthew would benefit from, doing this exactly, going right to the edge because it teleports them down.
And there's also some weird, like, steam, like invisible steam that can attack the AI. Sometimes they pull with you and then just drop in.
Yeah, I don't know if that's Steam or the Urklings. I generally have, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Right, hopefully the AI doesn't scream at you over. Sometimes they just don't help you here. We didn't go far. Okay, that was pretty quick.
Yeah, it did okay.
iMac. That looks pretty good. He can save that, I think. Oh, what the?
Nice clip down. I love that. I love when that happens. Like, when the trick was first found, I did a vanishing card run just to kind of get the free record because we were changing the timing anyway. And I got that clip down first try. So
That's
it was it was that quick. The Urklings don't even spawn.
And the Urkling not spawning is really nice. control you pretty bad. Oh, I think he might end up losing time over Matthew here because the bathroom skip was quick, but those bridges are really slow.
Yeah. Also, yeah, for people asking, there is a new manipulation for the salamanders, which just makes it more consistent. It doesn't actually save anything. We think at the moment.
Yeah, no. Should make it more consistent.
Yeah, basically, I don't know if I'm going to do it, but you just stun the salamander. But you run the risk, I think, of the AI then going into attack
Not
mode.
getting there on time as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the bathroom. iMac.
Let's see if iMac can make that without dying. It's the part that's a bit tricky. A death in this game is about 7 seconds, and this is a spot where you really want to be careful with your health. There's so many steam that you have to go through.
Yeah. And then the Urkings at the end as well.
Getting the cauldron pick for safety.
Is
Pretty
Matthew
smart.
on the shield that said Dino famously got slandered for?
Oh, I always do. Like Blaze just like he gives me so much crap about this shield. It's unreal. But I still attest. Yeah, I still attest that every single block shield in this game is just the worst.
I agree. I don't understand what they were thinking with force block. Like it's what we do is somewhat the casual way to get there, and it's like, how is that? I don't even know.
One. It's not that hard, you know.
It's just like you have to like bring a block from like so far away. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. Just do blockless with the bloody dog bog proxy.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, that sounds easy, right?
Matthew got really clean blocks, so hopefully it'll go good for iMac as well.
Yeah. Also, what I will say is I agree with iMac's split name for this this shield.
Yep.
Yep. For anyone in chat, the split name that iMac has for it is just fuck this block.
I'm assuming iMac will not be doing this in one go though.
Ooh, that's not.
Oh,
they could. Money is not in a good position.
They're Katashi splits apparently.
I'm pretty sure iMac would agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is not going to be a one goal, but maybe he gets lucky. Yeah, no, they dropped it way too early.
Yeah, Hermione wasn't playing ball when she came down from the ledge either, so.
Frustrating, Hermione.
It can indeed, yeah. Also, do I not have lame off on my channel? Isn't that an actual emote?
It is. So many lame emotes. Need to collect them all.
How many of them are
Like
HP4
Pokemon.
related?
Not that many, I think. I think most of them were in HP3, actually.
Oh, okay.
Alright, it's time for the big one. Where Matthew lost 11 minutes in his last run playing this.
Let's see how he does this time.
Yeah, iMac is quite a bit behind. I think over a minute and a half at this point.
Yeah. Also, any mods in chat who have the 7TV access, feel free to go on there and add those if they're available to be added.
People send me links, I can add them.
Excellent.
I can
Post
send you
them in
links.
chat or DM me.
What have we tried
And now we
crossing
can
a
add
river
emails.
Yeah, because I would do it, but that means changing my tab on my Google Chrome, which would also change it on the layout, so you wouldn't see the leaderboard anymore.
Guardian Leviosa.
Speaking of which, I have not updated that all run, but it's a bit pointless in the final, to be honest. But yeah.
Come on. It's really hot in here.
That might be because it's
Firefox for the win. I've never used Firefox, I'll be honest.
Okay, I think that's all of them. Oh, there's 2 more. How do we have so many lame emotes?
Oh my god, they keep coming.
There's this one. And this one. That's the last one.
There you go.
I also just realized I made the Dino Jam and then we never got to do the jazz section in HP6.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true.
Yeah, we have all the jam emotes and then we can't do them now. Everyone do them now.
Why did we not play HP6?
I know. I'm guessing we're all gutted by that.
Very sad.
The genuine
which
reaction when I jumped into the VC and asked if people would mind giving it HP6. The only person that had an issue was Flo. Because he wanted to do
That's
potion.
just because I wanted to try a potion
Like,
skip.
no, shut up.
Alright, it's time for Matthew. The big one. He gets it first try. IMEC is in big trouble. What setup is he going for? He moving. Okay, he's moving the block a bit. I don't like where Harry is. There's a small chance that. Oh my god.
That's almost good.
Hopefully Harry doesn't pick the rock and throws it away. He's just not getting on the rock. I think he has to move it a little bit. It's just not gonna work like that.
Oh,
Maybe?
That looks good. Oh, I went slightly off.
oh
my god! No. Make us coming! Make us right behind. Oh, and he's gonna die to the screw very soon. He doesn't get that quick. Yeah, I might also kill the screw.
The Scroot's there. Look at where the Scroot is.
Yeah, I think the AI is gonna kill it soon. That is not good. Just barely not far enough on the rock. Okay, this looks.
no!
Oh, and the rock went downstairs. That is really not good.
Yeah. The one thing I'm noticing is that he tends to turn at the last second, which loses him a lot of momentum.
Okay, maybe. No! I think if he would have turned like a tiny bit too early, that would have worked. And I make this here.
We're now in a rock ride race. The triple R. That looks good.
Okay,
Matthew's
Matthew,
good.
that
Matthew's
looks
good. There we go.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he's still ahead.
Oh my god, IMEC? Maybe first?
Oh, so close.
Oh, that would have been really cool.
That looks good from IMEC. That looks good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it might go down.
Flip that.
Oh.
Okay, this is still really close.
Yeah.
They're not that far apart.
Yeah, where IMEC was, there's a chance that Ron can just clip back down.
Yeah.
But yeah, the backflip onto the rock is just onto the lily. Sorry, is just so good.
Everybody get your cherries out.
No, he's getting cherried. Alright, well, IMEC has a small chance to catch up. And Jerry is just in the way, bullying Matthew.
Matthew doing the smart thing.
Probably for the better.
Yeah.
Oh, my god,
no, he got hit.
Oh my god, and IMEC is right there.
Oh, come on, you're right there.
Oh, it's almost... Oh my god, IMEC took the lead. Oh, they're basically tied now.
Oh my word.
Oh, this is crazy. IMEC back in the lead.
There's 3 seconds difference.
Oh my god.
Yeah, literally The Jerrys can be annoying because once they unstun, if you're in their hitbox, you just get knocked down.
Yeah.
Like, they don't even need to attack you.
And they are getting on the worst Booba shot in any percent. So the lid could flip back potentially. I don't know how good either of them are at that shot.
Yeah. So my only theory about why they do that is either one, the developers don't know how to code, which is probably more likely, or it's like because of the way they operate, like because they're so deadly and their skin or whatever is so dangerous, it can knock you down.
Let's see. IMEC. Looks good if he releases.
I feel like
oh, maybe that's a bit too high. Oh no, he got it.
Matthew didn't.
And Matthew missed it. Ooh, that's not good.
I will say I'm surprised IMEX worked. I thought he was going to hit the the collision.
The dog box in the way.
But the good news is, like for
Alright,
Matthew,
it looks good.
Yeah, if you fail it, you get the camera.
Yeah. Makes the second attempt easier. Interesting. He's doing bathroom lilies now. Yeah, we'll see how the endgame goes. I mean, cleanup, there's not that much, but they get unlucky on screwed or other things.
I'm getting nervous. I'm kidding. Can't tell who's gonna win.
Yeah.
And that's exciting for a final.
Yeah, IMEC going off splits now.
Yeah.
I'm guessing because he may have clicked A on bathroom too early, so he decided just to get to this now.
Oh, that was actually not supposed to be a split.
Yeah.
And then
It makes sense. Like, he probably picked 8 too early, so it thought, well, I'm not.
Yeah.
It would lose time to go back. He's got to come here anyway. So it does make sense.
Probably a smarter choice. It's really annoying because then like it's better to do it at the exact moment, but then it just messes up all your splits, so you don't really know what you're comparing against.
Also, amazingly, pretty much even with herbology bridges, bathroom lilies was the same time. Yeah, so presumably now IMEC will go to do herbology bridges.
Yeah. It's gonna look like IMEC is one shield behind, but since he grabbed lilies, that's when we get his time saving. Bathroom lilies.
Time we can probably do a pace check, then it's probably going to be a second task.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, because especially if they're using the splits that most people are, then bathroom lilies is going to be the very last shield.
Yeah.
Before second task. See, Matthew, if doesn't get a bad greenhouse and get a lily skip, he could potentially save some time.
Yeah, this skip on the stairs, I'm terrible at. I am so bad at this skip.
I am not very good at it either. I get it like once every 3 attempts.
Like, it's easy in co-op.
Yep.
Like, it's amazing how much of this game is so much easier in co-op.
Oh, he's getting a Jerry here. That is so unlucky. I never get a Jerry.
I do, but I tend to be able to get through the lily without being hit.
Yeah. That was not very lucky. Like, Jerry was right in front of him. Right, well, hopefully he gets the lily skip. Ah, damn it. On the first play, but not far enough. See if IMEX greenhouse goes a little bit better.
Oh, Matthews let go at the perfect time.
Oh, that's a big time for IMEC. You got hit by Jerry and not get his lily pad. Kinda surprised he didn't try to stun it.
This is gonna be close.
Yep. I think IMAX still has a pretty strong lead just because of the Bibituber shot that Matthew failed.
Yeah.
This is... We'll see. It's potentially... Most of the splits at this point are going to be fairly consistent, except potentially the Big Screwed in Forest in Troll pretty bad. We'll see. Matthew with a clean manip. Get the AI to help. Alright, IMAC not getting the skip either, so...
Yeah,
he
also...
about the same herbology left with Huber for both of them.
Yeah, I make a notice did actually try and do the skip for a bit longer. He did try a couple of attempts. Also...
Oh, I didn't catch that. Oh, he's not... Oh, he's not trying to do a Huber shot instantly. This is probably a bit smarter because if you're not quick enough with that...
Oh, it didn't work.
And he missed the mushroom!
Oh.
Oh, no. Alright, now they might be close to even. That is... Damn.
Back again, eh? And there are still several shields to collect.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this is very close now. Like, if Matthew pulls off a good good end, like good last few shields, this comes down to tasks.
Yeah. This is insane.
And I know Matthew isn't a big fan of second task. I mean, I don't think any of us are, but
yeah, no, I don't like it.
Yeah, it's too long.
Too long. There's also really not much going on. The only place where you can really save or lose time is right at the end on the walls. It's just not a really interesting task.
Yeah.
Probably more interesting than the other two, but still. Matthew on the pillars. It's actually a shield that we rerouted. We used to do that before we unlocked double jinx. We did that before we went to forest until we realized, wait, this is just slow. Let's not be slow. It feels really weird to have that split that late in the run now.
Okay, this is gonna be really close.
Yeah, I really don't know what's the pace like. So IMAC only has Big Screw to do after he's done with this. Matthew has 2 more shields. We will see. Oh, IMAC missing the golden shot. Not gonna be a big time loss, but. Let's see, potentially the worst thing that could happen to Matthew is because you absolutely need your Extremis for the large screwed in forest. And sometimes the AI gets knocked down by the small screwed and you can't activate your Extremis and things really go really bad.
Keep going.
Yeah, that's fine for
Finish
Matthew.
from Matthew. Being a bit stuck on the shroom, but nothing too bad. Alright, let's see. The shield is right up there. Where they kill the screws. Where he kills the screw.
Okay.
Alright, you guys Extremis out. The screw not really okay, no, not too bad.
No,
He's
that's pretty good, yeah.
Alright, and yeah, I make onto a shield here. That's the last one he needs for before he enters second task. And Matthew only needs this shield right here.
I feel like IMEC might still be slightly ahead.
I'm not sure. Bathroom Lily is about a minute 20. Scroot is like a minute 40, but IMEC was already in the level.
Yeah.
It's really close. I really don't know.
Yeah, for anyone just joining, IMEC loaded into Bathroom a little bit early because he didn't click far enough to go to Herbology, so he's already done Bathroom Lilies, which Matthew is doing now. So they're both on their last shields right now.
I think Matthew is gonna be a little bit ahead.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
From what I'm seeing. But yeah, IMEC is really not far.
And if IMEC gets a really good Scroot, then this is literally down to Voldy.
Yeah. And Matthew missing the ledge grip skips right there.
Yeah, also the
Oh,
Urkling
I'm
is...
getting trolled by the Urkling. Okay, now this is gonna be a bit closer. Oh my god, I would have just gone for the lilies.
Yeah, the Urkling was shooting at him, so he probably would have got killed. This might be a literally, like, tied thing. So Matthew's entering second task.
Oh, this is close. This is like 5 seconds apart. Oh my god. Right, let's see.
Okay, Matthew gets the
32.
loading screen.
33
36.
dirt. I think this is a 1 second difference. 2
Yeah.
second difference.
2 seconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is insane. All
Yeah.
gonna come down to the tasks and Voldy now.
Yeah, literally. Flo, I think you made the right call in making this final happen.
I know, right? That is... Wow. I didn't expect the race to be pretty close, considering how close their PB was. I did not expect it to be that close. That literally came down to Rock Ride. Kind of what I was afraid of for Matthew, because I knew his Rock Ride consistency was not the best, but yeah. If he would have had a better Rock Ride, he would have like a massive lead, like probably over a minute at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
But, wow.
It was all done deliberately for content. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what it says on the script here. I mean, what?
Don't tell them about the script.
Yeah, it's not fake. It's scripted.
This is all. Yeah, this is all in the script too. This whole little joke.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you being serious? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry, I need to just make sure the recordings of their runs are still running.
Good. There's no script, guys. Don't worry. All good.
This is gonna be a tight one though.
Yep.
It's certainly, worth it. And again, it's worth mentioning, particularly on Matthew's side. Matthew did not sign up initially for this tournament. He offered to join on Friday. The tournament started yesterday on Saturday. So he has come in very last minute to help cover for people that weren't able to make it last minute. So no matter what anyway, huge GGs goes out to him. But still, he is an absolutely good Chad. Deserves a lot of appreciation for all the hard work he's put in.
We'll see. I mean, you can lose quite a bit of time at the end of this on the walls. That is mostly where the time save or time loss comes from in this task, because the rest there's not really that much going on. But we'll see. Hopefully no one dies, because that would just completely ruin everything. But at their level, I would be very surprised if either of them die. Oh, Matthew. He got his Gillyweed stolen.
Yeah, that's a big.
It's it's not as bad as missing a ring in first task, but because the Gillyweed boost really does not last very long. But that is gonna be a bit of time loss for Matthew.
Matthew is also going up 70 health while IMEC was on 100 and is now on 90.
Alright, 302. Yeah, Matthew lost a about 3 seconds, I think, so far on this task. And Matthew was a bit ahead, so I think now they're basically tied. Because Matthew was like 2 seconds ahead entering second task, but now he lost about 3 seconds.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This is actually mad how synced they are right now.
Race is on, indeed, Sonia.
That is crazy.
I think
the sync cutscene.
Slightly slower.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
IMEC is slightly ahead, like by a second.
Yeah. It's gonna come down to either the end of this or Voldemort. Most likely Voldemort, but
There is also Squid manipulating Maze, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah, and also
I
like
doubt any of them will fail it because it is fairly simple, but who knows? Maybe with stress.
I might got a little bit stuck there, I think.
Oh, yeah, he's really stuck. So did Matthew though. Go the other way.
Darn it.
Oh no.
Yeah, I never get this. Like, I see. I don't know if it actually is faster, but I always go the way with no obstacles.
It might be a little bit faster, but really not by much.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Also,
IMEC is not casting at all.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they thought that was faster or. But Matthew's struggling with the bottom row, alright?
Yeah, that's the one I always go
This-
for when I enter this
yeah.
area.
Yeah, I want to get it done as soon as possible because it has the worst collision. Okay, destroyed it. Oh, did IMEC take the lead with that? I think he did.
I don't know because this is like Matthew's
Oh
on the
my
second
god,
door.
but he's struggling a bit as well. Oh no. And they're back to almost tied again. This is crazy. They're not starting with bottom right. I always start with bottom right. It has like the worst like thing that you have to destroy. The worst one.
Yeah, it's like I always wondered why, but then I realized it's because Matthew got pushed back a
Oh,
bit.
Matthew got pushed. Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, because that one that Matthew's aiming at now, like because of the way Harry casts spells, it's so annoying of trying to get the spell to hit.
Matthew, you're a little bit careful because he's on low health. He's only at 40, and you usually take some damage towards him. Yeah, but IMEC still has the top part to go through.
Oh,
he's done.
Oh, Matthew on 20 now.
Ooh, don't die, Matthew. Okay, you should be fine. Ooh, yeah, IMEC took the lead. That's a pretty strong lead.
57.
Not a good second test for Matthew. Unfortunately, 6:14 for IMEC. And
10.
6:23. Yeah, it comes down to Voldemort. Or third task if someone misses script manipulation, because it does lose quite a bit. I
yeah.
doubt any of them will fail it. But
They could also have
we'll
like
see.
cleaner lines going through the maze first part.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah. So both of them, I'm pretty sure, will do okay with that. For also wondering, I know someone asked it in the chat. There's about 6 minutes, 7 minutes of the run left, I would say. And then of course we'll do the outro with like a couple of interviews and things like that. So probably be about 15-20 minutes.
Oh, hopefully
Let's
now they
make
don't
sure-
come portal and go the wrong way through the maze.
that's what I'm interested. I don't think it's gonna matter because you have to wait for the vine. I think he could have made that cycle actually, but Matthew also got stuck, so he's gonna have to wait for that cycle. Alright, so they're about the same. Alright, Matthew not getting hit, no one getting hit by vines. That's very good. If you're a bit stuck. Alright, let's see. This is also a part where it's very easy to lose a few seconds because you can get hit trying to sprint there. I think the left path first. 15.
Yeah. Oh, I got stuck on the vine a bit there.
Oh, yeah. Almost got hit again. I'm kind of surprised that didn't count for that one. Okay, so assuming Matthew doesn't get hit at all, this is, you can save a little bit of time in this section. The end here is pretty straightforward. You're really not that far behind. I think it's only a few seconds after the hit.
Yeah, it's not much at all. What's interesting to me though is the fact that their in-game times aren't that different from each other. Like,
yeah. And Matthew is gonna save a little bit here. 209 for Imec if he's getting a 208. Oh, about the same. A lower 209. So he did save a little bit in the base. But he would have saved a bit more.
yeah.
Alright, let's see. Skirt Manip.
What's IMEC has an interesting setup for that.
Yeah.
But
As long
both
as it
looking
works.
good. Matthew baiting the screw early, which is going to be good.
Alright, Imec not failing the Manip. Maybe a bit.
Oh, Matthew, it missed just.
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work, Matthew. You have to go away. You cannot kill him. He's not stunned. Oh, that is kind of unfair because that was basically nothing.
Yeah.
And you killed that Scrud without stunning him.
No,
don't think you can.
No, you can't. You have to stun him.
Yeah.
Really?
That's.
Yeah, Matthew had the right idea to try and bait him early, but he went slightly too far down, so he was baited too early.
Yeah, I mean, potentially Voldemort, but IMEC would need to throw really hard to not get that.
Yeah,
either a soft lock or a 5 cycle, maybe a 4 cycle.
Yeah, it could be a bit slow on the skeletons as well, but yeah,
yeah.
Matthew needs a big choke at this point from IMEC to be able to take this.
Get back to the cup. Now! I'm not leaving.
Still though, I mean, very, very close race.
Indeed. It definitely gave us a really entertaining final. But it's not over till it's over, that would always say.
I'm missing the first skeleton. Oh, missing the second one. This is actually the one that loses time too, because you have to wait for him to respond.
Yeah.
He's not killing it yet.
He's not killing
He's
any
still
of
not
them.
killing it. Okay, now he's dead. Matthew can save a little bit of time on that one. Yeah, the thing a bit weird about this fight is there is the spawn on the bottom left. There are 3 spawns here, which are the only skeleton that you really need to be worried about, because the next one will not spawn until you have killed the last one. But yeah, I make lost quite a bit on that one. That's probably not gonna be enough to bring the lead.
But now I do kind of feel like maybe even a 2 cycle could cost it. Maybe.
That's very possible. If you're not missing that skeleton, that's good. Missed that one though. The last one. Definitely a bit cleaner for Matthew, but yeah, that's still... IMEC still has a really strong lead.
Yeah, there's still enough there. Losing control of the light a little bit.
Yeah. Doesn't matter until the last 2 skeletons, that's okay, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think IMEC needs a 3 cycle for Matthew to win. I don't think Matthew can... Yeah, I don't think Matthew... even a 2 cycle I think would be enough for IMEC to win. Knowing IMEC, he should be getting a 1 cycle. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. You got
There
it.
we go.
I'm
Nice. GG.
Damn.
Okay. Of course, we're gonna let Matthew finish. Of course, to see if he
Yeah.
can do his own one cycle.
Yeah, no, even a 2-cycle would have been enough for IMAX.
Yeah, 100%.
Needed a 3-cycle probably. Oh, and Matthew, yeah, that is
that's it.
not gonna get it.
Little movements. Okay, there we go. Let's get it back in position. We're all good. Yeah, what an amazing match.
That was a crazy race. IMAX celebrating.
There we go. Nice design. Alright.
There we go. Right, go in there.
What
Oh,
a
they're in
game.
here. What a match.
That was fun. Enjoyed every second of that.
Yeah.
That race was crazy. Like I called it with Rockride. I was like, Matthew has a strong lead, but Rockride consistency is not the
Yeah.
best. And then
That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
that's crazy.
And at the end, I played risky because I had to, and unfortunately,
Yeah.
it didn't pay off.
Yeah, no, I'll
How did they get
say.
it one cycle.
Yeah, nice.
So
GG on the one
bad.
cycle.
Yeah,
But
very
yeah,
nice.
Matthew, you did the right thing. You went for the early bait on the screw.
Yeah.
It was just slightly too early.
Yeah.
Like, I think you were literally millimeters away from it stunning on the hedge.
I was
So-
surprised it didn't, to be fair, but I had to take the risk, like you said.
Yeah, you had to, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll do the interviews from here. We'll do them from here. So we'll start with you, Matthew. Obviously, joining the tournament very late. So joined the day before and got second place. I mean, massive GGs.
Yeah, thanks. I really enjoyed it. I was really happy to be able to take part, and yeah, played not that badly in some games. I mean, some were tragic, but
Yeah, I mean, you got a
fairly consistent.
yeah. I mean, you got a PB in HP5. I know technically it's unofficial because you can't submit
Yeah.
it because of audio not being present, and obviously your game feed wasn't always there. But yeah, still a PB, and obviously one I know you're going to say you're going to go and absolutely destroy now.
Yep, definitely.
Fair enough. I look forward to the sub 2.
That shouldn't be too hard, to be honest.
No.
A couple of weeks' work.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And yeah, just from me as well, thank you for joining at such short notice.
Thank
And
you for
offering
having
to
me.
join.
Really good event.
Yeah. So yeah, having like going down to 7 people the day before, having you and Tavern join was a relief. So thank you very much.
worries.
Congrats on your performance. Got through to the final, so well done. Obviously, I know 7 part 1 was interesting, to say the least.
Say the least. Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, it was really good to have you, and massive GGs, and get some claps in chat for Matthew for his performance.
Thank you, everyone. And thanks for all the support in chat, by the way. I have been reading the messages of support. It's all appreciated.
Yeah, there we go. People clap. But now, the winner of the 2024 Octofecta Elimination Tournament. Congrats, IMEC. You came from winning the B tournament 3 years ago to winning the main thing this time. 2 out of 2 for you.
To win 2 of them.
Yeah. 2 out of 2 for you. First of all, how do you rate your performance in the overall in the tournament?
To be honest, for the amount of practice I've put in, because mostly I practice HP5 and 7 part 1, they were pretty good. Like, I don't think I had like a really, really bad game. I think 7 part 2 was my worst one.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, 7 part 2 was rough on I think everyone involved at the time. But overall, what I will say is the only official PB that can be submitted, shall we say, 7 part 1 by a minute. Well, almost a minute. That's pretty good going.
Oh yeah. It can definitely go lower. For no reset, that was a pretty good run.
Yeah, I say like I'm very curious to see what you could do if you actually put more time into that, because that I think you could push that down even lower. Maybe sub 130. Say what?
We'll
Please
see.
do.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Please
We'll see.
do. Come on, IMEC, do it.
Like, first I gotta do Octo, but I don't
That's
know
true.
when.
But say I look forward to seeing the Octo because I think you're ahead of me just now, so I want you to extend that gap so I have a challenge to try and
Oh yeah, the
overtake.
battle for second place will be massive.
Yeah, I'll say I think these sort of tournaments are always great because people then go on to do Octos. So hopefully we'll get some more Octos coming through. Matthew, are you planning to do another Octo? I know your last one you were a bit unhappy
100%.
with.
Yeah, I'd hope to get second place before Tavern, but I'm not sure what sort of time I'm going to have in the next 2 weeks. But after that, yeah, I'm going to try and do a few.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Tavern, let's bop Nixo out of top 10 in Octofecta.
Great labour. Yep.
Yeah.
Would be cracked.
Curse labor in Octofecta would actually be insane. To have enough people for that.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, I'm going to do a quick outro of the whole thing. But yeah, congrats, IMEC, for winning the tournament. GG to everyone involved. It was a really, really good tournament. Again, thanks to Nixo for letting me host it, taking over his concept this time. And yeah, hope you all enjoyed it. And yeah, I'm going to go and do my outro. So I'll see you guys later.
Wait a moment.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting a moment.
We of course we have to thank Flo because if he wouldn't have unfortunate moments in 7 Part 1, we wouldn't have this match, and I think him just quote unquote having bad luck really helped with the finals. And
Yeah.
also, of course, we want to thank to you, Dino, for organizing the thing. Like this event made me learn the Octofecta for the first time, and here I am again. So it's wonderful to play this again.
Yeah, my pleasure. Been fun to organise. A little bit stressful at times, as you'd probably imagine, but yeah, it's been good. It's been good fun. Okay, outro time, and then we'll raid someone. We'll find someone to raid. Here we are. Oh, I haven't turned my webcam on. There we go. I'm here. Right. Where do I start? I could thank a lot of people, but I'm going to summarize it very, very quickly. So, thanks to all the runners. So, exclamation mark runners. And all 9 of you have been absolutely awesome. Everything has been smooth. Like, honestly, the setups, I can't thank them enough for how smooth they've done it. Everything was really, really cool. Everything was quick, and we were able to get on schedule. Thanks to Ehrlich for the layouts as well. All the layouts you've seen were made by Ehrlich a while ago. Actually, it was months ago where the layouts were made. But I just never ever got a chance to actually schedule this, because trying to schedule 9 people for a tournament is hard. Just saying. But yeah, thanks to the runners for being prepared. Thanks to Urge for the layouts. Thanks to all the commentators. So the commentators that I have had the last 2 days, you've all been amazing. Helped take the pressure off myself, which is always nice. So letting you guys just commentate away while I sit in the background working on the leaderboard was a big help. I appreciate the words as well. I am very happy to have organized this. And then finally, thanks to all you guys for tuning in. We've had viewers in here like the entire time, which is absolutely incredible. So it has been a big privilege to have you all here.